dejligt at se, de unge lige har taget over.
Det er vist for meget sagt.
Køsen.
I hope that both will be.
Hello, hello, hello. Testing, testing, testing.
Good morning, everybody. Ready to first team Norway, Denmark. This is James back.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. to everyone tuning in from all over the world.
And probably all the Swedish players watching this game. Who's they going to meet in the final?
Watching the game from the pajamas in the hotel bed. Yes, so welcome back to the Nordic Championships 2024, day 2 of the action. What is now going to be a very promising game between Norway and Denmark. This will decide which one of these two men's teams will go into the final against Sweden.
And they had a draw yesterday. Very exciting match, but no goals. 0-0. And that could, I actually think that Norway had the biggest chance yesterday. An empty goal chance where they just hit the rim and was millimeters from getting a goal.
Yeah, you can imagine that player must have been reliving that that ball throw many times through his head yesterday afternoon.
I talked to the Danish goalkeeper and he said he was like inches away from the ball hitting him in the head and going in. So
yeah, we had a very nice interview with a player from both teams after their game together yesterday. And the final question was, which one of you is going to score the first goal tomorrow? The Danish reply was, me, I'm going to score the first goal. And then the Norwegian calmly said yes, and then I'll score the next two.
Yeah.
So we'll see if the prophecy lives true today.
What we could see yesterday was that the Danish team, they stepped up their game against Sweden. Because in the first match, I mean, they got just like bulldozed. And in the next one, it was...
That was probably the most interesting comeback story of the day yesterday. And we're about to start. Okay, both teams are off the walls and get to the ball exactly at the same time. Denmark comes out with the ball in front, but it's contested. No, they go straight to the goal. 1 against 4. Can he find someone to pass to? Yes. They take it to the far side. Now they're crowding around the goal. Can't see. Oh, he's grinding. He might have the ball just above the goalie. They've stolen the goal. If they can get the ball out now, this could be very dangerous for Norway.
But there was no attackers from Norway on him.
Ooh, very nicely intercepted, but then deflected and rebounded, and now it's off, and they come in, but they're going to choose to take it into the corner and set up an attack.
But the last match against those two people, that was totally equal. There was no upper hand to anybody else.
Both teams completely cancelled each other out, and had a few chances on the goal each.
And both teams had 2, 3, 4, 5 chances of scoring. Both of them, yeah.
Yeah, it was one of those few 0-0 matches that wasn't boring. They had moments of excitement throughout the game.
And it was the only match yesterday that was 0-0.
Yep.
And the only draw.
It was yesterday was a very high scoring day in general from all the teams.
Yeah, it was indeed.
Okay, we have Norwegians putting some pressure on the Danes now. 3 people underwater. Denmark gets the ball back. Swims it down. They can find each other in the water much better now than they can yesterday. Very smooth counter-attack, almost all the way to the other goal.
And Denmark have nearly the same startup line with the 12 people in the water they had against Sweden in the last game.
So we were just saying a very interesting comeback story from them yesterday after a 4-0 loss to Sweden in the morning. They played Sweden again in the afternoon. Or in the evening, the last game yesterday, and then they smashed Sweden back 3-0.
Precisely. And before that, the Danes have 2 matches where they hadn't scored.
Yep.
So, but that changed in the game against Sweden.
Now this is the 3rd or 4th wave.
You can say that the Danes, the team that wins now. If Denmark wins, they will go to the finals against Sweden.
Yes.
If Norway wins, it depends on how big the win is, and it depends on what happens against Sweden.
So Norway at the moment is sort of in the most vulnerable position. They're sort of bottom of the table points-wise, and
Norway needs at least 4 points to be in the final in the last 2 games against Denmark and Sweden. If they don't get that, because right now Sweden has 6 points, Denmark has 4 points, and Norway have 1 point.
Yeah, Norway needs at least a win and a draw.
But Denmark and Sweden only have 1 game each left, and Norway have 2.
Yeah. Okay, we have Denmark going strong. Wieland, of course, leading the charge. He just couldn't find someone to pass to around the goal in time. He chose to take the ball out again. But Denmark showing very good ball control around the Norwegian goal.
I think the Norwegians is kind of passive in the forechicken right now.
I think
yesterday they were really active in the forechicken.
Yeah, I think maybe it's still too early. They haven't had the chocolate milk yet.
Yeah.
Of course, chocolate milk is the sponsor, well, not the official sponsor, the unofficial sponsor of Norwegian underwater rugby. Here we go. Norway may have just got the ball back. No, it's still in Denmark's hands.
But
Denmark player hesitant, a little bit too long.
It needs some players to be down there.
We have 21 waiting by the goal, but not in a great position to receive the ball. Here we are. Now the Norwegian forwards are stepping up the game.
Well, the Danes have had the ball for like 2-3 minutes now.
Wieland goes in. Can he find someone in time? No, just gets the ball taken off him. But recover number one. Peterson passes. Real chance there. Is above. Oh, he can't find someone on the other. Oh,
who's gone down? Yeah, Norwegian has the ball now. Yeah.
That was a fantastic opportunity.
But there was no Danes on the other side.
But he still had the ball, and then they stolen the goal for a second. I think the person who stole the goal actually got his hands on the ball for half a second.
But now it's a Norwegian free throw. Of course, the Danes would like the momentum to follow from the game against Sweden yesterday, but they have to score to get the momentum going.
Yeah, but I think they definitely look like they woke up on the faster side of the bed this morning compared to the Norwegians.
Yeah.
Now let's see if the Norwegian attack can test the Danish defense the way that they've just been tested. Playing still quite patiently. Number 9 goes in. First person to lay his hand on the goalie. Danish forwards very aggressive, not really giving the Norwegians a chance to set up any structured attack. 3 Norwegians ended up in the corner.
You have to get to the basket instead. But they're controlling the ball, getting a feel for it.
Here we go, number 9 goes in. Passes it. Oh,
the Danes got the ball.
Just not connecting those passes. Another Danish counter-attack.
Søren Brun is going.
Brun gets the ball. Another 3 Danish. Clumsy pass.
Norwegians.
Oh, that is. Oh, wow! That was a speedy counter-attack.
Yeah. And it was a complete fall for the Dane number 2.
That was.
I think.
I was surprised how long it took the goalie to get down there from the Danish side.
Yeah, and it was
number
16.
Axel Mikkelsen.
Yeah. Now the Danes have to score.
Yeah. If they didn't before, they do now.
They really do now. Because that must be a shocker for them. Because
wow, well, this championships has just been twists and turns. You really can't say what's going to happen next.
No.
Those of you watching in the comments, whether you're the Swedish men's team or anyone else, supporters at home, people watching from other parts of the world, let us know where you're watching from and who you're going for and what you think of the game so far. Just give each other a shout out. Here we go.
Well, that was
Denmark.
But number 16 for Norway.
Oh,
and then again.
Sloppy again. Norway can't find.
The problem was before that, nobody made a tackle on number 16. He just went all the way through.
It was amazing why there was no, why it took the goalie so long to dive down.
Yeah, but also the attacker that lost the ball, why didn't he just grab the feet? Because he was very quick. The Norwegian guy in the 16, Axel.
But we had another good counter-attack opportunity there from Denmark, but I think, from Norway. But I think a lot of their players swapped out of the water at the same time, so there was no support. Okay, let's see if...
That's the second goal that Norway have scored in this match. They also scored against Sweden, where they lost 3-1.
Yep. So yeah, second goal they've scored in 3 games in the tournament so far.
Yeah. In the first game against Denmark, that was 0-0. The next game, then Norway and Sweden, that was 3-1 to Sweden. And now they're leading against Denmark.
Oh, we have another. Oh,
here's the ball
missed
there.
pass. That was a fantastic pass.
Yeah,
Just
but he got in
wasn't expecting
position.
it. Here we go, grinding. Can he get the ball out and
think
pass
the
it to his
Norwegians
player
got
on the
the
other
ball
side?
there.
No, it's well locked up by the Norwegian player. Number 4 comes to join the fray.
And the Norwegians got the ball.
Can they get out of their own half?
We know they're
Can
very
attack
quick in
to
the
player.
counter attack.
Oh, how fast is that man? Number 22. Good recovery by Denmark. Run. And then Norway, it's just going back and forward, back and forward. Number 16, Norway can't find a teammate to pass to.
I think that they have to be a little bit more passive in the having the goalies set up. So I mean, they cannot get.
Yeah. But yeah, even just then, we saw that counter-attack could have been very dangerous. There was only one goalie on the goal.
Yeah, precisely.
Oh!
And they can't give Norway another goal like that.
No. But Norway is definitely showing that they've woken up now and they're
Yeah.
in this.
Well, they scored and now they're ready.
We have a tussle on the surface. Funk, the Danish player on the Norwegian team.
Number 8, but he was tackled and I mean, fell to his feet, like he should be.
It was it Funk who's the Danish player on the Norwegian side?
Yeah, he was a former Danish player.
Okay.
Yeah. He played for Flipper
Yeah.
and was national champions with them and played for the national team
That's
for
right.
several years.
If you look at the play, apart from that one lightning goal from the Norwegians, the play is actually quite even.
Yeah, but Denmark has been controlling the play on the Norwegian side, but they have been not being that close to scoring at all.
No.
There have been great defense from Norwegian players. But of course, we all know if you're in defense for 25 minutes, then there can come a goal. But the Danes are very patient, not trying to force anything.
Just build up momentum gradually. But Vilan once again, when Vilan gets the ball, you think that, oh, here we go, he's in man position.
Yeah, the scissors coming in.
Every time Vilan gets the ball, takes it in, it just, his support player is just coming a fraction of a second too late.
But you can also see, I mean,
Ball gets
Norwegian players are looking at Wieland when he gets the ball. There's
Yeah,
always
yeah.
one or two people
They're marking him.
Yeah.
He's got a big target on his back.
So in the old days, he was scoring a lot of goals, Wieland. But now it's
I think, I mean, even if you're a very good player and you're the kind of player who scores most of the goal for your team, you still need a very good support network to make that happen. And I think, that's what they're kind of finding now.
But also, I mean, these guys are so big. I mean, if you get 2 guys on you, I mean,
Yeah,
it's hard for anyone to score. And the Norwegian players are very, very great organized in defense.
Oh, here we go. Denmark comes in. 4 players underwater. Does a few fakes around Vilan. Gets in the middle. Can he get the ball to number 23?
He's in the scissor.
Oh,
Mahler.
the ball is in the corner of the basket on the other side. There's chaos around.
The Danes have the ball again.
They still got it. Another pass, 21. 21 has the ball. Forwards come from above, knock it out.
The Norwegians got the ball in the
Here we
counter
go.
attack.
Do we have another lightning counter-attack from Norway? This time's a little bit slower, as waiting for support. One against 3. Can he find support? He gets a good pass.
It's a great pass for the Norwegians. Denmark is on the heels.
Our support in the commentaries is showing up. See some Danish and Norwegian flags. Christian Schaefer has joined the chat.
Former Danish national champ.
Oh, very good swim through. Now we have an excellent opportunity if Denmark gets locked up and the window is closed.
14, but Denmark still has the ball. Søren Brun plays it to number 22, Petersen.
That was a very good counter-attack, and if there had only been one goalie or one back, that would have been a very dangerous moment for the Norwegians. But they had read their defense.
But Denmark has to
They
score.
knew their assignments.
I mean,
There's 3 minutes left. Denmark has had, I think, maybe like 3 very possibly close moments on the
but
Norwegian
Denmark
goal.
have played nearly 3 quarters against Norway and haven't scored yet.
Here we go. Is something going to happen here? Ball's on the far side. Can't really see. Oh,
That's a good tackle.
number 1, Norway. Oh, here we go. Number 5. Will he get the ball to him? Yes. Oh, intercepted partially. Number 5 still has it. Loses at 19. Denmark. Denmark choosing to work smart, not hard. There we go. Good connection. Yes. Mala. Gets the goalie off. Second goalie comes in. Oh,
That was a great chance for the Danish team.
doing something different. Doing something that the Norwegians probably did not expect.
So how is it? Is it first individual matches and then after that it's goals? Because if it's matches first, then Norway could go through with a win.
Oh, here we go. Oh! Looked like he got the goalie clean off, but then just
But he didn't
couldn't launch
score.
the ball in. 21 sets up near the goal, but his teammates decided slowing the game
Danes have
down. 21 clearly marked.
There's 1 minute
Needs
left.
to find someone else. Norway has the ball
Norway
back.
has the ball now.
18.
Denmark got it again.
Denmark returns the favour. Vila, number 7, swims it to the open side. Lures some play on him. You can clearly tell he's a marked man. Every time he gets the ball, the Norwegians are looking out for him. Brun.
Oh, they didn't have the,
Going from above.
have the bottom. But you should
And
take the
loses
ball
the
down.
ball.
Yeah.
Oh, Norway passes the goalie, dangerous.
But there's only 40 seconds left. But Lau had the bottom.
2 against
before.
1.
But
Denmark, excellent job getting the ball off them.
30 seconds left. And Wieland is going in.
Incredible control by the Danish. Ball recovery. Wieland goes in. He can't find players when he needs them.
It's in the scissor. More or less.
Here we are,
There's,
here we are.
15 seconds left.
Oh! 19 comes
Has the
in.
ball.
Makes the, oh!
10 seconds
Perfect
left.
pass! It just...
Well, it's great locked up by the Norwegian squad. There's 5 seconds left and then, the first half is gone.
There we go.
Great defensive play from the Norwegian players.
Yeah.
I'll just find out who's coming. I asked Tobias.
Yeah.
Moment.
Fantastic pressure from the Danish side. Building. They definitely had more moments on the Norwegian goal. But Norway just a lot more effective, and Denmark made a serious mistake there, allowing the Norwegians to score on an empty basket on a lightning fast counter-attack. So it was very interesting first half, especially given what we saw yesterday between the 3 teams on the men's side, Sweden, Denmark and Norway. Norway comes into this match as the clear underdogs, having won none of their matches yesterday. They had a very close game against Denmark, and now they are coming out on top into the second half.
Denmark won against Sweden and draw against Norway.
I think it's not 3-2-1. It's 2-1.
Yeah, but then still, it smashes first and then it goes after.
If this match is as it is, then the last match will define who's going to the final.
No, because it's an internal match first at the side.
If there are equivalent points.
But Denmark still has to play against Sweden.
No. They beat Sweden yesterday. Norway has
There's one more game.
Yeah.
Norway, Sweden.
Yeah, but
Then Sweden win.
but Finland to the final.
No, they're not if they lose. If they lose against Norway. I don't know.
I thought it was 3 points.
Han kommer i vattnet! Kom igen nu tjejer! Vi siktar in!
But that was the first half, right?
Yes! Kör vi 6 längder, halva UV, halva yta, eller vänta. 6 längder.
That's not correct. You're more fair than you.
Ja!
We have 59.
Hello and welcome back to the live stream. If you've watched the first half, we had a very exciting one where it's very even, but Denmark probably had more of the advantage in terms of building pressure on the Norwegian goal. But then Norway comes and takes the ball out of nowhere and does lightning fast counter-attack and scores on an empty Danish basket. And now we have 53 seconds left until we resume this game going into the second half. And there's some discussions in the comments about the positioning of the teams on the men's side. We believe that Sweden is already guaranteed a place in the final because they won 2 games yesterday. And now, but both Norway and Denmark can still end up in the final.
But if
Sweden.
Norway wins, they're in the final. That's what we believe right now. So if Norway wins this match, they're in the final against Sweden.
Right. Yeah, that is true actually.
Because we believe it's 3 and 1. 3 points for a win and 1 point for
For a draw.
a draw. If it's 2 and 1, which I don't believe it is,
We'll let the mathematicians in the chat enlighten you, Katrine. Okay, here we go. Start of the second half. Both teams get to the ball once again exactly at the same time. Now we can't really see what's happening, but the ball is in Norwegian hands. And number 1, Denmark, really Peterson. Incredible. You can see him doing so much work for the team, Peterson and Veland.
well, either way, if it's 2 or 3, Sweden is still in the final. So the Danes have to score now. If the Danes don't score, and as a minimum get a draw, they'll have bronze.
Yeah, the pressure is on Denmark.
And Denmark also had the ball the most of the time. So Palle is coming in now. Palle exchange.
1 against 4.
I know that the Danes exchanged at least 2 people. Can we see it here? How many they exchanged each team? So Denmark exchanged 2 people and Norway exchanged 2 people in the half.
So of course each team has 12 people participating in the game, and then they have 3 on the bench on the reserves that they can call in during halftime. Ooh, have an intense tussle on the surface. A Danish player seems to have his forearm around Funk's neck on the surface. Referee calls it, and it's a Norwegian ball.
Yeah, Norwegian free throw. No, the referee ball.
Oh, it's a referee. That's interesting.
That's the first referee ball we had in this tournament, I think.
Yeah, I hadn't seen any yesterday. So referee balls when the refs can't decide which team should get the ball, so they take it to the middle and then they toss it in, just like that. Oh, Norwegian
got
player
the ball in the beginning. Yeah. That was sneaky from the Norwegians, just diving in as the ball was torn.
Number 1 Peterson ready to cause havoc.
Of course.
Intercepted. Fantastic work. But he doesn't
Norwegians
look like
already
he's
down
going
with
to
there's 3 Danes coming, 4 Danes.
Can he find a pass? He just gets a pass off. 13 comes.
And now
secures
it's
the
the
ball.
second wave coming in.
Is he going to keep grinding?
It's Lau having the ball. Number 19 from Denmark got the ball now. Number 8 on the other side.
They still only have 2 people around the basket at a time.
Oh, Norwegians got the ball.
Easily snatched up by number 1 from Norway. They can't really find a position to get the ball out. They're stuck in their own corner. Is it going to go out of bounds?
Yeah, I think it was out of bounds the ball, and the Danes got a free throw now.
Very good work from Denmark.
But Denmark needs a goal. I mean, they're controlling the ball.
Every other aspect of the game, they're doing excellent. It's just getting the ball in.
And Norway is very good in defending.
Yeah, and I think for the Danish side, it's not that often you see 3 people around the goal. Like, there's usually only 1 passing option for whoever takes the ball into the goal, and that's not enough because it's very easy if you only have 1 passing option for the defense to
know where it's going.
Pass. Yeah. Here we go, Team Jensen in the comments cheering on Denmark. Fight on indeed. Make it more interesting for us. Give us a 1-1 equalizer. 19. Well read by Thorfunk.
But you're right, you need more Danish players on the bottom.
Yeah.
I mean, and you need more passing possibilities. But then again, they also know if you get a quick counter attack from the Norwegians, you also need a guy to stay behind.
But they're coming from behind, so this is the kind of risk you need to take when you're down 1-0.
Oh yeah, especially the last 5 minutes.
I mean, a lot of teams in this situation, when they're down, they'll play with 5 players attacking and just having the goalie or the defender there to defend in case there's a fast break.
Yeah.
Here we go. Oh, fantastic work, number 25. Reads the play, sneaks up on 23.
Denmark still has the ball now, I think. Yeah, still got the ball. But Wieland gets the ball.
Wieland 1 against 2. Can he make something of this? He's looking for a pass. He's just going to go for himself. What is happening on that goal? Denmark has stolen the goal. Can they get the ball loose? They got the ball loose. Is the ball going to go in? No, my God! That is the best chance they've had. Oh my goodness.
It was nearly like he's been.
What an opportunity.
There were 2 Danish players and the goal.
Oh, goal was stolen. They just couldn't deliver the ball. Number 1.
Now Svaneborg close to the ball.
Oh, 14 has been down there for a very long time.
But Denmark should have scored there. I mean, that was a huge,
make something happen.
chance.
Oh, misses the pass.
Don't see the ball, number 6.
Norwegians must be laughing right now. Wieland takes the ball back. Incredible effort.
Yeah. The big pressure on the Norwegian team.
Now the ball is properly locked up on the surface. We have 3 against 1.
That was the first 5 minutes gone in the second half.
This could be dangerous to Denmark. They lose the ball. Oh, they get the real chance.
Oh my God, that was close. The Danes coming in.
Fantastic work from the Danish goalie there.
They have to change the mindset from being attacking to defending.
Tor Nederland, one of the strongest players on the Norwegian team.
And to control the ball now.
He's just giving his team a chance to recover. Norway, of course, not under as much pressure as the Danes, but they still probably want to open up the lead a little bit more. Oh yeah, another goal. Okay. Norway definitely having more trouble holding onto the ball than the Danes.
Oh, the Danes number 8 got the ball there. And Trapp,
Kasper Trapp,
number 19, scored yesterday against Sweden on a penalty attack.
Brun,
number 13 going in. That's Hartmann, who scored yesterday against Sweden the first goal.
Connecting passes. Now this is where it really counts.
And Kos, number 15, is down there.
It's a Norwegian recovery, but they're going to have trouble getting out of their own half again. Danish forecheckers are ready. All the passes are marked. Oh, once again, intercepted.
The Danes got the ball.
No support. 1 against 6. Pedersen.
The Danes have to go down now. Have to go into the basket.
Here we go. Let's get a golden egg. 1 against 3. Now his passing option comes. Is he going to risk it? No. Gives the safe pass. 13. Hartmann passes it over. Number 4 goes in. It goes in. The ball's in. Oh, it's almost in. Oh my God.
It wasn't in.
No, it's not called. It might not have gone below the rim, but it definitely went somewhere.
Let's see that again.
It definitely.
But the Danish player didn't. I think the Danish player thought it was in.
Yeah. Oh, wow! That is 2 incredible
That was
opportunities
the second,
now.
Yeah, the second huge chance for Denmark. I would like to see a replay of that one.
Wonder what the Swedish players must be thinking watching this from the hotel.
That is 2 huge chances for Denmark.
Okay, number 1 against 2. He's waiting for support. He gets it. Number 8.
Can he push it in?
Scored it.
I think Norway has the ball now. And there's 7
Scored,
minutes
doing a killer job in defense.
The first half of the second half has gone now, and Denmark have had 2 huge chances of getting the ball in. How they missed that one, I don't know.
Thank you, Sir Nielsen, for providing some clarity in the chat. He's crunched the numbers, telling us what the situation is with the points on the teams in the men's draw, who can be in the final and what they need to do to make that happen.
Yeah, so first of all, Denmark has to score. If they don't score, Norway is in the final. Denmark have had 2 great, huge opportunities of making that. So right now it's the time going down and it's in the favor of the Norwegians.
Danish forecheckers.
They have to take some
looking for the
chances.
opportunity. Norway playing very calm. They finally seem to be able to control the ball in the Danish corner. They're working the Danish forecheckers. Now they go in. Attack from above. Forwards ready. Oh, they take it back out again. They're not following the attack up. They're trying to enjoy the 1-0 lead and play conservatively. But can they play down 5.5 minutes? Now we have 4 Danish players have left the goal and they're They're about to put on the forechecking hard, and they get the ball back,
Get the
and
ball
they find
back, yeah,
support.
and there's only 5 minutes left.
The ball drops down below. Who's going to get it? 21.
21 again, coming
Okay.
in.
What are they going to do now?
Svane
Are
was
they gonna
coming in
wait?
for 14. So we're down to the last 5 minutes. Now Denmark have to take some chances now.
Yeah.
So Katrina asked why there wasn't a goal. Maybe there wasn't a goal, but if there was a goal, you have to keep the ball down in the basket so everybody can see there's a goal.
I think we saw at least some of the ball go below the rim, but there were like too many bodies around there, and it wasn't clear how far it went. Of course.
Actually, yesterday there was a near goal too. I can't remember which match it was, where we saw the ball.
Yeah, was it in one of the women's games maybe? Oh, here we go. 2 players in, 2 against 2. The ball gets knocked out. Retrieved by Norwegian. It's going to be a start of a fast counter attack. Out to the side. It's on him, but it goes out of bounds.
Out of bounds the ball.
Easy way for Denmark to win the ball back.
But there's only 4 minutes left.
Yep.
And they haven't been, now they have been scoring for 1 hour against Norway. I mean, it's 2 matches. I mean, if you can't score, I mean, the ref.
It's not easy to score when you're very evenly matched. I think if this game ends 1-0 to Norway, what costed Denmark the game isn't so much that they weren't able to score. It's that they made a big mistake letting Norway get to their goal undefended.
Yeah. Tim says the ball was on the rim. We haven't seen the replay of it, so.
I mean, it's very hard. Even us commentators here. It was a hard call to make.
Yeah, but it's
split second.
So there's a timeout, I think, now.
And there were so many bodies around the goal. I mean, it's just that.
But you just have to keep the ball down. I mean,
Yeah.
You have the ball, keep it down the bottom of goal. I mean, just do that. Maybe we can get a replay now from that situation.
I think it's just.
What, Norwegians getting some out? 4 minutes left.
Did the Norwegians call that timeout? Or
I think they did, yeah.
Okay.
But both teams are talking. Also, the Danish squad is talking and making preparations for. I mean, now you want to take your best 6 players.
Yeah, absolutely, and force them to play 4 minutes.
Yeah. But as you all know, I mean, it's seldom that in the first attack you're going to get the goal. You got to get in, get in, get in. So number 20 picked it out before the judge saw it, Tim says. But then again, the Danes just keep the ball in.
I mean, I'm sure if it happened the other way around, I'm sure this is something that could have happened the other way around as well.
Yeah, of course. But you should, it's just keep the ball inside the basket until the ref have seen it.
Yeah, you should never stop playing until you hear that buzzer call. And the goal here, we have a good opportunity potentially. There's 5 Norwegian players around the goal. They're expecting a strong Danish response, so they're not taking any chances. They're going to stack as many bodies down there as possible. 1 against 2. Is that Wieland?
Number 26 has the ball.
26, can he pass it to 14? No, 14 is marked now.
Danes go
inside. Can he get it over to the other side? Number 4 can't find a pass.
Number 14 has the ball. The Danes number 14. We need more Danish players around.
Yes, here we go. What a chance! That could have been well marked by the Danish forward, the Norwegian forward.
Danes still have the ball.
Denmark still showing they're dangerous. Oh, he can't connect the pass. He had no support on his own side. I think that's the problem here.
Yeah,
it's like they only ever have 1 pass at a time.
Denmark, they just need one person more.
Yeah.
But of course, time is running out now. I mean, it's 2.5 minutes left.
That might have been the last. Okay, here we go.
2.5
Norway
minutes left, but
Stian
they must get
Haaland
desperate.
went in hard.
Of course, a huge blow for the Danish team. They won 3-0 yesterday against Sweden. They were so optimized for this game, and and they haven't been able to score. And it was a Danish foul that gave the Norwegians the goal in the fast break.
Yep. It wasn't a foul. It was a mistake. Yeah.
Yeah, mistake. Yeah. Mistake.
But that was the first goal Norway has scored in this tournament, right?
No, they lost 3-1 against Sweden. They also scored against Sweden.
Oh no.
Where Sweden didn't have a goal on.
Norway. Oh, did Norway score a goal against Sweden?
Yeah, they scored the first goal against Sweden, and then
that's right.
Sweden
Yeah.
won 3-1.
Okay.
There was no goalie on the Swedish basket.
All right, we have 2 minutes left of this game. Free throw for Denmark. 2 minutes remaining.
So what?
It's
so
do
what
or
do
die
now?
here. They just do what they do, but they need more players around the goal, more passing options. Don't get tied up. All those really easy things to say when you're sitting in the commentator's chair.
Yeah. No, Katrina, we don't have any video support for the judges here, so there's no VAR as we know it in football. Oh, there's no.
Yeah, there's no video refereeing in underwater rugby.
The Danish team got the But it's not uncommon in rugby to see that people score in the last seconds. So I mean, the game is not over before it's over.
No.
Oh my God, no! That was it.
Oh, Denmark somehow keeps getting the ball back, even though they've lost it 3 times in the last minute. Oh, here we go. What, is this a chance? Can he find a pass where he needs it? Wieland.
Put down to number, but still again, I mean, they need more Danish players down there.
Yeah.
The clock is running out. There's only 1 minute left now.
Oh,
Dane's got the ball again.
I'm surprised Norway aren't just trying to lock the ball up and hold on to it.
Yeah, in the surface.
13.
13.
Denmark. He feels the pressure. They're hungry.
Anders Hartmann. Oh my! But they need some Danish players.
Stian Harland gets the ball.
45 seconds left. And Denmark will be out of the tournament.
Can they hold it?
Get the bronze.
Denmark gets it back. 40 seconds left.
So now we have to have all 6 guys down, Denmark.
Yeah.
Come on, it's only 30 seconds.
Both teams need to have all 6 guys down now.
Yeah, both teams do, yeah.
27 seconds. 3 Danish players are in the basket.
20 seconds left.
Oh, ball jumps down.
Yeah, 15 seconds
Still
left.
Haaland. Can Haaland hold on to the ball? Can they run the clock down
now
10
for the
seconds
last
left?
10 seconds. Yeah, they just lock the ball up.
Looks to be over. This is incredible
3,
result from Norway.
2, 1. And Denmark is out of this Norwegian Championships.
Incredible.
Norway
Wow.
won the match.
What a roller
They
coaster.
are in the final against Sweden.
Yeah.
So actually now we're going to have 2 matches. Sweden against Norway.
Yeah. 2 in a row.
2 in a row.
Because, I mean, the next match doesn't really
matter
decide
at all.
anything.
No,
No,
doesn't matter at all.
they still need to play it first before they can play the
They have
finals.
to play it first, but I mean they can both make training out of it.
I wonder if can they mutually agree to make the next game the final. I wonder, because we are a bit pressed on time with the schedule as well. We have to be out of the pool by a certain time. So yeah, it'll be interesting.
Yeah.
Thank you for those of you tuning in.
The Danes had maybe made a goal and they had loads of chances.
Yeah.
But they didn't get any official goal.
Yeah.
So.
All right, we should try and get interview up.
There is Mr. Finches, yeah.
I think Jan is ready.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well done. Thank you. Good job. What's the second goal to the Danish? Was it in? Did you see it on the screen?
I haven't gone back over. We haven't had a replay, but it could have been like I was.
Can you turn on this?
Yep.
We're gonna do it here. Jesper, you just need. We want a day into, so we take a double interview. Okay.
Ja, det er min, ja. Vil du bare lægge den med dejfødderne, ja?
And we just saw such an amazing morning match. Norway against Denmark, or Denmark against Norway. Norway won. Congratulations with the victory. First of all, your name and your position on the team.
Thank you. My name is Olve. I'm an attacker. Yeah.
Were you the goal scorer?
No, it was Even Sørvik, number 22. No, sorry, it was Axel, number 16. Yeah.
I saw the goal.
Yeah.
This was one of your players grabbing the ball in your own defense area, and then someone put steroids into his fins. What did you eat for breakfast this morning, Norway?
Egg and bacon and beans.
I could feel that. And welcome to Andreas Wieland from Denmark. I just asked the Norwegian team because they got this goal where they were scoring really fast. They were swimming really fast. And I can ask the same question to you, Andreas. What did you eat for breakfast?
I ate a croissant. The breakfast delivery was off, so we didn't get our breakfast as planned. We ate some croissant and a coffee. It was fine.
So is that your explanation for Norwegian actually taking you on the bet like this with this fast goal?
Especially croissant, yeah. Mine was a bit bad in the taste. No, I think Norway put on the tactic they should, having a strong defense and then making that counter-attack. That was what I would have recommended them to do as well. So excellent tactic. Really good defense you had.
Thank you.
And that was your tactic?
It was stable defense, and if we were in the lead, like was our dream scenario, just hold on to the ball and try to not lose the ball while attacking and going to the basket so that the defenders couldn't come out and try to take us. So it was only the attackers that we had to worry about.
Is that what everybody else calls the Norwegian game style?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I think also we did good preparations. We woke up at 5 o'clock, went out running. So we all felt like this was afternoon and not an early morning match. So we had good preparations, went to bed early last night. I think that was key. So we all felt well rested and ready to attack this day.
And you're pointing out the fact that this is 8 o'clock in the morning, this match. So obviously if you need to prepare for that, you need to get up early. Yeah. And what about the Danish team? When did you get up?
We don't sleep at all in these tournaments. We just stay up all night. So this feels like, I don't know, morning, afternoon, evening. Doesn't matter for us.
So the two of you, do you feel it was a fair victory?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it was a close match. And I wasn't in the water when there was a situation when all of you were yelling, so I didn't see that situation, so I can't say what happened there. But all in all, I think it was fair judging, yeah.
We can't blame the referee for not seeing the goal, but we had one that was all the way down, and we had another under the neck. But that's a shame. We felt that there were two goals.
Did you lose momentum at that time? Because we all saw it, obviously, and a lot of you thought that you had actually scored. You even came up with the arms in the victory position. Did you lose momentum at that time?
Only for 30 seconds or something. Then we got back on track. But that goal was a pity for me to see. Yeah, the guy Pelle who made it, he said it was all the way down. So. But that's what happens. That's what happens. It's rugby.
Yeah, a goal is not a goal until the referee has called a goal, yeah. So this first match between Denmark and Norway, 1-0 to Norway. Congratulations with the victory, and to both of you, thank you very much for making this such a show of art and strong underwater rugby. It's beautiful to watch. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. See you.
See you. And that was a player from Norway and Denmark talking about the victory to Norway, the first match of today's matches, which ended up with 1-0 to Norway. But now we're going to the next match. That's the women. It is Finland, as far as I can see, against Norway. It's gonna be Sweden against Norway. I'm so sorry. Thank you.
Hello, and thank you for joining us on the live stream. We have coming up a Norway-Sweden game on the women's side. And there's just been some discussion about whether, now it's been decided, or it's clear from the results that in the men's final it will be Norway against Sweden. What is still up in the air though is whether Norway and Sweden will play the last of their round robin game before going to the final, or whether they'll go straight to the final.
And hello Bobby, here it's Jan Sturm back in the commentator booth while Jesper relaxes his voice a little bit after this intense match between Denmark and Norway.
And you've warmed up your voice box, you're ready to give our viewers at home hell in their ears.
You know, I couldn't sleep the whole night because I was looking forward to this match. It's Norway and Sweden, and we have a Swedish team which is so well played, with such good players, against Norway, who's used to win in these Nordic championships. So my nipples are stiff just by excitement of going to watch this match we're going to see here. I'm looking very much forward to see.
So our viewers at home can't see this, but it's a policy here that Jan has to keep his microphone at least 3 times further away from his face than any other commentators. Here we go, the start of the match.
Who's gonna get the ball? Who's gonna get the ball? Who's gonna get the ball? Oh,
we need
can't see.
Okay, here we have...
someone got the ball out.
Sweden has the ball. Nina, number 2 on the Swedish side.
She has the ball already. And playing safely to another Swedish player, number 2.
Are we going to see another incredible triple threat from Nina, Vilma and Elin Strand in this game?
In now, time is ticking. Do they get a score within the first minute? They're already telling Norwegians, see, we have the ball, and now they're trying to go in, being forechecked. Oh, this is exciting.
Norway showing that, yes, they are in the game as well. They've woken up. They also had their chocolate milk this morning.
Oh, oops.
Some small fumbles. Very normal first game of the day.
Yeah, I just talked with the player from the male team, and he actually went up at 5 this morning.
Ball recovery from both sides. Yeah, the Norwegian men wake up at 5 so that they can feel like it's the afternoon already. Okay, we have a possible situation here.
Referee call and
pushing.
It's a free throw for
pushing the goalie, I think.
Yeah. Pushing. That's exactly what he's signaling there. You know, the referees have some hand signals which indicates what kind of penalty they called. She's swimming in there with a lot of speed. Number 14, I remember that number. And
99 goes in from above, gets locked up by a forward, 22 on the Norwegian side. But I think she's held on to the ball and she passes to her teammate. 14, Swedish side, Elin Strand, who scored a hat-trick yesterday in the game against Finland.
Oh, this is a match of giants. They both want to win, you can see. She's clinging onto her but can't get the ball out of her firm whip. 3 Swedish players
coming 3 at a time. One from above, one behind.
They want
Nina is locked up. Oh no, it's Levina
playing safely down, and you can see there's always someone to play. Always someone to play to there. Oh, bad pass. And Norway got the ball. Can they get free? Can they get it out of their own dangerous zone? They can, wrestling a little bit, playing to another Norwegian player, number 7. They have a chance now. Can she get in? No, she cannot get through that wall of Swedish forest there. 2 Norwegian players playing safely in the corner, not being forechecked. Now we will get the Norwegian attack. They're waiting to initiate the attack.
Here we go. Oh, it's only 2 players.
only
second. Third comes in late, but
now they're in there,
Players already in
making a lot
trouble.
of chaos and make it
13
possible to
passes
get the ball.
it. She's gonna try now.
So close! And back in the hand of Norway, wrestling back and forth.
That helped everyone at home wake up as well.
And good morning to the viewers. We are watching the championship in underwater rugby. We are watching the giants of the giants, the Norwegian female team who usually wins these tournaments against Sweden. Very hungry Swedish team who really wants to score. Very well played Swedish team, and it can go back and forth both ways. Now we are obviously aware of that.
Yeah.
We cannot point out any favorite here now.
Seems to be a timeout called possibly from the Norwegian side. And thank you to our 100 viewers joining us in the live stream. Once again, make yourselves known in the comments. Tell us what you think is going to happen. Where are you watching from? Who are you going for? The teams definitely appreciate your support. We have a lifeguard from the pool in front of us tuning in to the live stream as well.
And you know, I got a joke from one of the Swedish players just before the match.
We already have one noise complaint in the comments. I'm not sure it was a complaint, but it was Evil Heist says, "What an alarm clock that scream was."
But we can't help ourselves when there are these big chances in underwater rugby.
That was a real opportunity. A Norwegian player was in the Swedish Mallet position. I don't know if she meant to be in the position and if she was trying to do anything similar like that. I've never seen a Norwegian player do the Swedish Mallet before, in any case.
No, and I have to say that this Nordic show, of course, is a tribute to the history of our sport, which for centuries has been dominated by our nations, and especially dominated by Norway and Sweden. Yeah. At least for the last 50 years.
It has indeed, but right now there's Germany and Colombia have been persistent threats to the Nordic teams. This Nordic Championship, which happens every 2 years in between the World Championships and the European Championships, this is a great way for the Nordic teams to work together.
She's in there. She's playing to her partner. She has the ball.
Oh.
Where is it? Oh,
it's
she's
locked on by Nina.
Holding
on the
to it.
Swedish side.
Another Norwegian player
gets the ball.
Oh,
no
she's
support.
so close. Oh, and they're still fighting around the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper is just lying there. Let me get out of this chaos. She's saying it gets to the surface. Sweden grabs the ball out of Norway. She takes it back. It's mine, she's telling her. It's mine. I want it down to another Norwegian player. Oof. This is intense.
Good job, number 8 on the Norwegian side for recovering that ball and getting it back out again.
The ball around there, and it's so beautiful to watch. Look how she's trying to squeeze herself in behind the defense. Can't get in there, has the ball again, fighting, going to the surface, and we have a classic scrum with 2 players fighting for the ball in the surface, going back and forth. Norway got it back. She has a chance now. She's going in alone.
Straight for the goalie, back on the goalie.
She's in the
oh my God!
Oh yes! It's in! Yes! It's scored! Wow, what a goal, what a goal, what a goal!
Wow, I think my mic just broke briefly for a second.
Wow, look at that! It's in,
Wow.
it's in!
That was, it looked like it was one person and then she was joined.
This is like a cannonball being in that basket, and she's holding desperately onto the referee.
That goal was credited to number 13C, yeah? I see a Nederland on the Norwegian
that's
side.
the build-up before that goal. They're building up the tactic here. I don't think this is the replay of the actual goal. Is it coming here? Yeah, it is. They go into this scrum. You remember this scrum, and then after the scrum, Norway gets the ball and they swim down. two players.
Wait, I don't think this is live. This isn't the replay. This is happening now.
This is happening now.
Yeah.
So
it's a very long replay.
yeah, it's a long replay.
But I'm sure we'll
Sorry
get
for
to
the viewers
see.
for the confusion.
I'm sure we'll get to see the replay in just before half time.
They're hungry now.
halftime.
Oh, what did the
Also-
Norwegian girls eat for breakfast?
They had chocolate milk.
I don't think so. I think they ate a lot of fish
Oh,
while
no.
The Swedes ate Kalles caviar. And
little attack on the
back
head
in
there
the
from the
hands of
Swedish
Sweden.
side. Number 5,
She
Sweden.
wanna go there. She's swimming
Jona.
fast. Has someone to play to. Another one. Oh, it's beautiful. They're just
and-
playing back and forth here, and they have the ball control, but kind of lose it in the danger zone.
Sweden definitely
defense.
finding this game already to be a lot tougher than they won against Finland last night.
They have a very strong defense, the Norwegians, and they don't want to
Very
lose the
good
ball.
in the midfield.
They stole the
goal.
basket! They
Basket
stole the
stolen,
basket!
but Ellen Strung
Oh, she
has the ball
can't get
now.
into her. They will be locked down effectively.
Here we go, Vilma Tien.
Those two teams
Number
have such
19.
an effective defense here. And you can see they get in there where they're supposed to be dangerous, but they can't get all the way into the area around the basket because of the defense. You have an effective goalkeeper, an effective defense lying there, and if they get too close, they know that the ball will be grabbed out of the hand of them, which they obviously don't want to, because then Norway will swim to their side, just grabbing and fighting for the ball. What an iron fist she has back in the hand of Norway. Can they keep it? They lost it fighting woman against woman. This is like a sword fight, back and forth and hitting at the other. And
Here we go, Usa gets the ball back, swings
Got
it out
the
to the
ball.
side, drops it down, number 16,
what's she
Norway.
gonna do? Will she swim?
Juggling the
through?
ball
She will
around.
Play through.
Oh, just connects those passes. Now they're into the
And
quarter of the
they
Swedish.
had the ball control, and the Swedes are just so mad at them because they deeply wanted to score. And now they're playing the classic Norwegian game in the corner, building up the attack, swimming in there, making the defense, the pulse a bit high. Going to the goalkeeper,
Once
she has her
again.
hand on her from above.
Straight on the goalkeeper.
And down to another
on one
Norwegian
side.
player.
It's been another goal.
Beautiful! She didn't
Well
score.
read by Ann-Sophie.
Effective
Recovered.
defense.
Nina has the ball now. Drops it down. 25.
Oh, she's trying to swim fast, swimming through.
And
Referee
there's
Hall
a foul tap on the head.
attacking the head. Yeah, free throw for Norway. Nergård has the ball. What are they gonna do? A fast attack, or will they keep the ball control, play up an opportunity? What are they gonna do? Yeah, they're going. Oh, she was
fantastic
waiting for it
pass,
down
threading
there.
the needle.
Another Norwegian player, and the Swedes are just looking more and more in despair. Give it to me. She has
Nina
the
once
ball.
again recovers the ball in a crucial situation
they are
around the
so
Swedish goal.
good in these defense positions. Two Swedes
Elin
against
Strand gets the
one
ball, goes
Norwegian.
in, 1 against 3.
She's not letting go of that
Scorer
ball.
has Elin
Scorer
Strand, tries to
and
pull out.
two strong players.
Felicia Jonsson.
Ooh, she's gonna squeeze her way through, but she couldn't. Back in safe position for the Swedes, apart from the fact that you don't really have any safe position in this pool. You can see how they're being
Oh,
fortunate.
here we go. Number 7, number 13 now. Elin Horst. The Swedes are trying to set up some kind of barrier, but I really don't know what.
Look at that! The tactic doesn't really work
No,
out
they
for
kinda
them, because the
seem to
Norwegians
get in each other's way.
Yeah, the Norwegians catch them when they're trying to build up their attack. You can see she has to lie there on top of the.
Yep.
Not
Oh,
being
okay,
really
now we
dangerous.
see-
She's there. She's there. She has the ball. What's going on? What's going on? Who has the ball? Norway, Sweden, Norway, Sweden. They keep ball control. Can they make an opportunity
And
out of this
Vivian.
attack now? She's squeezing through. Give me the ball, they're yelling, but they won't get the ball, Norwegians, because Swedes are keeping the ball in the hand and in their control.
Once again, 2 players go in, 2
she's
against
like
2,
that.
1 forward
She's
comes
waiting
down.
for it. Look how beautiful.
91,
she's done.
91!
Now. Oh, it was close. They pushed her away from the basket. Now Norway got the ball back. Will they get a fast attack?
Nina is after the ball. She's like a honey badger.
Swimming like a torpedo.
Every team has to have a honey badger, and
beautiful
Nina
what
is
she's
this
doing
team's
there.
honey badger.
Look at that, and now they go to the corner again. Look, they bring the ball to the surface in order to build up the attack. This is a very beautiful strategy, and it works for
It
them.
seems to work because they're not getting too much
They're not
interruption
being
from
too
the
much
Swedish
forecheck
forwards.
there. It's and then they can like.
Oh, here we go, Nina. Honey Badger back in the action. Passes it to Vilma, number 3.
They're being forechecked. Look, she just gets a pass and being forechecked immediately.
Nina,
now she can
Vilma,
swim through, and there's
Ann-Sophie,
players he can
Elin
play to.
Strand.
Has
Can she
seen
get
her?
it to Elin Strand?
She got it. Can she get in there? Another
99,
Swedish
number
player
15.
waiting to get a pass. Can she get
Above
in there?
Elin
Oh,
Strand
she's
going
making
for it.
chaos. It's chaotic. Can she get her way? Move. She's yelling to the goalkeeper, apart from the fact that the goalkeeper can't hear her. Back in the hands of Sweden. Safe corner in the yellow zone. Trying again to get the pulse of the
Ann-Sophie
Norwegian
cut
players
out.
up.
She's marked,
she's
goes
pushing.
in,
She's
1
holding
against
the
2.
ball. They lost it. That shows the effectiveness of the Norwegian defense here, that such experienced Swedish players can't hold the ball. Beautiful underwater rugby. Referee call, he asked the teams to go to both sides. Something happened in the surface.
And now you can hear in the background the
but the background is the
Norwegian
Norwegian coach yelling and screaming at his players,
I think Jan has met his match here.
And the referees are discussing, they're talking what to do. Something happens in the game, and obviously at this stage of the game, 4 minutes left of the first half, it can get quite rough and quite intense. So they are probably discussing.
Looks like a 2-minute penalty for a Norwegian player.
Or a warning. Someone from Norway definitely gets a warning here.
Okay, it's not a 2 minutes.
He's telling them they're pushing. Don't push when someone doesn't have the ball, maybe. He's telling them basically don't be so aggressive.
Yeah.
Which is kind of interesting.
A bit of context for viewers at home or any of you who might be casually following this. So this is basically a game to get into the finals. Against Denmark. Denmark's position in finals is secured, but both Norway or Sweden can end up in the finals here, depending on which one of these teams wins this game.
And now they get a team ball because the referee stopped the game.
Okay, so team ball, they need to start with the ball from their side of the wall.
There was a team warning for the Norwegian team for wedging, and it's not allowed also when the ball is not around. So it's a team warning.
It was a team warning, okay. So
Team
now
warning
the
for-
Norwegian team were told, watch out for this. We're gonna be especially on the watch for it, and you will get a 2-minute penalty if you continue doing that.
And the team warning was for wedging, which I interpret to be shoulder in the goal.
And that's kind of dangerous to get a warning like that in this stage of the game, because it can actually affect the way the players play, and that will obviously give Sweden some chances. Because the players are more aware now. Sweden has the ball. She's fighting one-on-one. It's a dogfight. Another Swedish girl in there. 3 Swedish girls against 2 Norwegian players.
They're using some kind of barrier on the far side again.
A very effective barrier there, the Norwegian barrier. It's like a mountain they have there against the Swedish forest. Yeah, it seems to be more effective than just building a barrier of forest. Sweden keeps control of the ball. It's good ball control here. She's obviously fighting now. Out in the open, no one saw it apart from the defense from Norway. A quick reaction from her, back to the hands of Oh, they're just playing it forward. Being forechecked. Referee call for that, probably because she was pushing something. Yeah. Norway has the ball. Norway grabbed the
Swedish basket.
Yeah. It's a Norwegian on the basket. Oh, they get nervous now. It's a Norwegian down there. She's still down there. She's still down there.
They
lost
gets the ball.
Good Good forechecking of Elin.
99
to
Emma
Sweden.
91 on Alfredsson.
Yeah,
She passed it
that's
to
already
Nina.
a Swedish
Nina's
girl in
waiting. She's in
position.
malposition.
She's making a blockade. She's making a scissor. It's impossible for the defense to get in now. They just need the ball holder to go from the other side. Lost the opportunity. Good tactic there. They're fighting man on man. Sweden
is waiting.
Wow. And they just keep control of the ball. That's
the Norwegian defense
player. They want a goal now and they can't because Norway is just in the way for them. Good defense, good forechecking, trying to get down to the goalkeeper, but she can't get within reach of the goalkeeper.
99 Emma Vidén.
Oh, they're fighting again.
They're still finding it incredibly hard to crack this Norwegian defense. The forwards are just on the players immediately.
It's so effective, this Norwegian defense. They can't even get in and touch the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper is just lying there, not being touched by them because the defense and forechecking is so effective. Now they need to build up another wave of attacks, and they're being forechecked before they can build up that wave, and lost the ball into the hands of a Norwegian player playing
fantastic
to a
pass.
very fast swimmer there. Does she have someone to play to? She has, and she's swimming to this so-called safe corner, just waiting for her team members to come to her rescue.
And of course we're going to have 1 minute left now of this first half. Norway in the lead, probably very comfortable to play it safe. They trust and have confidence in their defense. Now it's on Sweden to sort of change the outcome of this game.
Oh, they're swimming like
Number
fish.
3.
Oh, she's coming in now. Oh,
she passes it across the
she
side.
passed it. What's happening on the other side? Can she get to the goalkeeper? Again, she's being locked down by such an effective Norwegian defense. They keep the control, but they're never really dangerous for the goalkeeper in there.
Elin Huas waiting. Can they get the ball to her? No, they're going to take it out.
They're fighting and you know,
Nina comes in. She tries to go for the goalie from above, but
she's alone
kept away from the back.
Against, it's all blue, the ocean now, against all the Norwegian players. Good pass, being forechecked by the Swedes. They don't want the ball to get into their zone, and that was
the first half.
First half. Bobby, this is an amazing show of confidence from both teams. They're swimming like fish. They're fighting like boxers. They have iron fists. This is like a match of giants. Norway against Sweden. Both teams wants to win, and Norway is ahead with one fantastic goal, and Sweden, they're looking with despair in their eyes when they get to the surface. We
definitely saw a shift in the momentum of the game. As soon as Norway scored a goal, the Swedes they responded the way they needed to. They kind of stepped it up, and they've had more of the possession of the game ever since, and a lot more time on the Norwegian basket than the other way around.
Yeah, and it's interesting how they build up their attacks. You can see they go to the surface, and then you have like 3 or 4 Norwegian players lying in the corner of the pool, and they're not really being forechecked in that area. And then they build up their attack. They don't even score on the first attack, but they build it up so that they get to 2 or 3 or 4 waves until they score, or at least get really, really dangerous.
But I think this is one of the hallmarks of experienced team. It's when you're coming from behind, you know how to turn it up a gear, and that's what the Swedish women have done. But we saw the Danish men just try to do the same against Norway, and they kind of played 1.5. They played a whole half coming from behind, and they still weren't able to crack the Norwegian defense.
No, and that's another thing I would say here with the girls. The defense that Norwegian has, it's impressive. It's very seldom that Sweden actually managed to touch the goalkeeper.
Yeah, and the forwards are always there.
Yeah. I don't know what they ate for breakfast, but it definitely has an effect on them. Despite the fact that Sweden, they're controlling the middle of the pool. So you could say Sweden are in control of the whole middle of the pool, and they do maintain a ball control in the Norwegian part of the pool. Unfortunately for them, they lose all control whenever they are within 1 meter reach of the goalkeeper.
I don't think they lose control, but they get wrapped up, and then they have to, and then that means they can't get the ball to any of the other players around the goal. They get wrapped up, gets brought to the surface. They, fight their way to get the ball back out again, and then they have to, try and build up another attack. And that's both exhausting and, not very effective.
And what if you were the coach of the Swedish team now, Bobby? Because they're both good teams, they're both good swimmers, they're both strong players, and they are a lot in the water. Yeah. So this is a question about tactic, I believe.
Yeah.
What should they change? What would you tell them?
I think at the moment they're sort of doing a little bit too much of their attack on the goalie. I think they should try and put some pressure on the back, or at least alternate between the two. Because I think it makes it a little bit too obvious for the forwards of the Norwegian side to sort of target the ball holder, because they know the ball holder is probably going to come up and go for the goalie. I think they need to kind of mix up what they do in their attack a bit more.
Yeah.
And we saw quite a few times they seem to have some kind of like a set play where they get one player to kind of lie on top of the back to use that as some kind of barrier, and then when they try and do something, it just looks like that player gets in the way of whoever has the ball.
Yeah.
So I don't know how effective that's proving to be.
Yeah, and it seems that the tactic they're using normally to put a player down around the basket to block the defense, to line a Mæler and a Cesar.
Yeah.
The Norwegians, whenever this happens, the Norwegians are well aware of it, and then it seems they're building up an extra layer of forechecking whenever that happens.
I don't know how the Norwegians manage. It seems like they always have 4 to 5 players underwater at all times in defense.
Yeah.
And they can keep this up for a good 1 to 2 minutes at a time. So it's it's not easy to find.
So in order to be 5 players on the bottom, you need actually to have double dives. If you're like 2 attackers, you need to dive down both of you. Yeah.
Yeah.
So of course that's a tactic you can use in defense if you know each other very well.
Yeah.
Because the risk of doing that is that you get empty spaces on your positions. But it seems doing it with great success. Let's see. Now we're going to start. Let's see if they change tactics. Who got the ball? Sweden.
Sweden gets the ball.
Sweden have a faster swimmer. And now they're being locked down, so she wasn't able to pass the ball because they were so close to it together.
Elin Hua still has the ball in the middle, even though she's been locked up by 2 Norwegian players. Finally, Norway gets the ball out.
And referee call probably for rough playing, for
holding.
Yeah.
Okay.
In that scrum, someone from the Swedish side were held despite the fact he didn't have the ball. And let's see if they are changing, if they've changed their tactic now and their attack. They're going to get most likely an opportunity to attack now.
Passes down to Nina.
Yeah.
And gets over to Elin.
She's lying there, making a blockade around the basket, but they can't get into her.
Yeah.
So the forechecking from the Norwegian side, it's really effective there, out there. Now she got it down.
Vilmatien doesn't.
Yeah, now she's alone. So she's cleverly waiting for a player from her team. A risky pass down to the corner. The Norwegian player is catching it and getting her away from the dangerous zone.
I think the other thing is they're only attacking the Norwegian goal from one side.
Yeah. You can see she's trying to block there, but they should actually attack from the other side. So they came.
Oh, here we go! Real chance! No, she's locked up by the forwards once again.
Being locked
if she had just being able to pass it to 91.
Yeah. Oh, they're being locked down all the time there. And now she
Scored it.
got something.
Swims 2/3 of the way.
Speedy
passes it
Gonzalez,
one,
a speedboat
rounded,
coming in there. The Norwegian
rounded,
torpedoes.
passes it to the outside. Who has the ball? She's attacking the goalie. Goalie was off momentarily. Now they've stolen the goal, but Sweden has won the ball back. And the referee has called it. Could this be a penalty or holding or pushing?
Yeah, the surface referee is pointing at the referees in the
I
pool
think it was
for
holding.
Holding.
Okay, so
Yeah,
Sweden
he's
gets the ball
pointing
back.
for
That
yeah.
looked to be quite dangerous. That was surely a lot more dangerous than any of the situations
Yeah.
the Swedes have
Yeah.
forced on the Norwegian defense.
But it's kind of going back and forth now. It's a little bit like a roller coaster, up and down, and you know you're gonna get dizzy, and eventually it will end.
But see, once again, they go to corner, and now they're going to attack from the same side.
Yeah.
And the back is ready for them, and the
Yeah.
forwards are ready for them.
Yeah.
And when
see,
you
yeah,
only attacking from one side,
Yeah.
it's so much easier for the forwards.
yeah. Again, she's attacking from this side, but she should attack from the other side.
Yeah, you should
because-
start the attack.
Yeah.
You should mix it up which side you start the attack from, so the forwards are always guessing.
Now again, she's going in from that side, which is kind of a tactic a lot of teams are using, but you can effectively stop that by the forechecking there, which Norwegians are doing. Yeah, the forecheckers are well aware that they need to stop that person with the ball before they get too close to the goal. Because there will obviously be other Swedish player waiting down there. She's attacking from this side again, trying to get it down to two Swedish players down there. Oh, the defense! She's holding to the ball. Don't let go! Don't let go! She's telling, and she's hugging the ball like a newborn baby, and they can't get it out of her hands.
She gets the ball out.
Oh, she
goes above the
to
surface, but
not a Norwegian player. And being in a held very tightly there. All the players want the ball now. Down into the hands of a very fast Norwegian girl holding. The referee are calling for holding because the game gets quite intense now. Yeah.
Okay, Sweden has another chance. And 12 minutes left to equalize this game and secure themselves. Well, no. Equalizing is one thing, they still need to win to get into the finals.
Oh, again, they're like playing around with that ball like it was like.
Vilma gets the ball. Here we go, Norwegian defense is not set up.
And now she's going from that side. Can she get it there? Oh, okay. They maintain the ball control. Beautiful.
The back is ready.
Now there are two players on her and
Backs and
another
forwards.
defense from Norwegian. Now she's getting close. She can actually touch the goalkeeper, but she's being locked down.
It's too easy for the forwards. They know which side they're going to attack from. Number 19, Sara Nilsson. Can she find a pass? No, there's no one else to pass to.
No, but there's a Swedish player. They're waiting to get the ball, but she had been there for quite some time.
Ellenstrand.
Going down.
Can she find any gaps?
Ocean.
No, the forwards are
going on in her head before she's diving down in that pool of blue Norwegian players. She's definitely thinking they got the ball.
Number 2, Mari on the Norwegian side gets it to 16.
Now you can see they're seeking the surface. They're getting tired. Only 10 minutes left. Obviously, this is hard on your oxygen level and your lungs and your pulse.
Lisa Knudsen to Elisabeth Use.
Yes, and now they build up this attack again from the corner. You can see they're not trying to do anything dangerous before they're all ready for it.
Taunting the Swedes to come out.
Yeah, now they try to get out. They're forechecking, but that gives spaces around the basket there. So what to do? Okay, let's go and hug her. Give her some Swedish love. She's still in ball.
Here we go, Swedish Honey Badger.
Tricky pass. She's going to the other side. There's a Norwegian player. And
pass it behind the back.
Behind the back. Wow, this is so beautiful. can they get in there? No, they can't, because there's a Swede in her way and she's hugging for the ball. They maintain ball control. Now they're dangerous because the pulse is high on the Swedish team.
It didn't work, but that was a beautiful pass, and
that was beautiful.
I think if you're a Swedish defender, you're gonna be double guessing yourself now.
Yeah. Oh, this is so intense, Bobby. Can't wait to see if they get one more goal or if the Swedes can actually equalize.
Jana's just ready and waiting, nipples hard for there to be a moment he
she's
can
pushing, she's
scream
pushing.
his lungs out.
Push! She's being effectively forechecked. But now another Norwegian player is down there, relentlessly diving, going down there, waiting for the ball. And see again, they do the effective Norwegian attack, building up from the surface. All of them diving down now. So many Norwegian players down there. Do they have a chance? Can she get through? No, she can't.
Recovers.
Boys lose. This is dangerous. She can get a goal now. She can get a goal now. She has her hand on the goal. No! Again! Third time!
Pressure's still on!
Third time!
Pressure is still on!
Push! That was so close! Whoa, I need my hands. Oh no, it's all yellow. What should I do? This is...
Need to drink more water, Jan. Wow! That colour's not natural.
And now...
where's the goalie? Where's the goalie?
It's down there, where's the goalie? Oh!
It's a goal!
What a build-up!
This could be a nail in the coffin for the Swedish side.
Wow! That was hard for the Swedes, yeah. What a pressure they put on those poor Swedish girls. Yeah, they had absolutely nothing left in them. There were one goalie only, and she wasn't even in position after all that build-up before this actually goal.
The person on the Norwegian side who scores is the one name that I cannot pronounce. Getty, we'll just call her Getty.
Number 8.
Very young but also very experienced Norwegian player who I believe also possibly lives or plays a lot in Spain as well. We see her popping up a lot on social media for I think it's Barcelona.
But you know the beautiful here of this goal was that it wasn't because of her.
No,
it was because of all that build-up.
Yeah, the team effort. Yeah. There's a time out.
There's a timeout, and that's really needed for the Swedish team. They had so much pressure on their basket. So many Norwegian players again and again, and at one time the ball were bouncing on the rims of the basket. Yeah, such a close match. So much pressure for the Swedish girls. What are they going to do now?
But when we talk about
started,
time spent under pressure on the basket, I think. The Norwegians have spent more time in defense, but they're just so much more effective when they do put pressure on the basket than the Swedes have been.
That was really an effective attack. I know a lot of people will look at that again because it was so beautiful, and it was for like one long minute they were just trying and trying.
Sweden's
lying in position,
still attacking from the same side, not mixing it up.
They're not going to win this game or score any goals if they continue doing this.
Yeah, they need to do something different.
But obviously it's difficult to change tactic in the middle of a game unless you really practiced it.
Yeah. You need to have more tools in your toolbox, right?
Yeah. And
22 takes the ball.
Being forechecked, playing down, playing to the goalkeeper defense coming out.
Christian Nergård.
Actually, they're getting close to the basket now. They're very close to the basket. There are a lot of Norwegians around that basket now.
On the bottom. Another goal!
It's a goal machine! Bim! Bam! Bang! And she got another star on her shoulder. What a machine! It's so fast.
Could this be the start of a Norwegian goal train?
Wow, look at that, and there's so many of them, and the Swedish goalkeeper, she's just without any chance.
And that's the thing, because they're attacking so well from both sides. The back quite often has no idea where the ball is.
This is obviously a group of girls who practiced a lot in scoring techniques and in building up the attack in a way so they get all that space around the baskets. And they already have the ball again. You can see now that it's like touch the mask, I think, and the Swedish player was
forearm across the mask,
showing that too, so she gets a free throw. But mentally, this has put a lot of strains on the Swedes now, and I think you will see a match where the Norwegians get even more hungry.
I mean, sometimes when the pressure is off for you to win and have a comeback, then that kind of frees you up a little bit. You can play a bit more creative, take more risks, and just try and score that goal to put yourself on the board.
Yeah, and of course they are like desperate to see she's being knocked
Come
down
on, Vilma,
again.
use that anger. Norwegians very good working together, 2 against 1, strip the ball.
And that's the thing, when you are behind in a match like this, you can either give up in despair, but winners never give up. We all know that in sports. Or you can turn it into anger and become angry and use that anger into something positive. But we have yet to see.
That's an opportunity.
How can she get through? The goalkeeper is lying heavily on the top of the basket. It's a brick of Norwegian mountain lying there. She couldn't even lift her 1 little centimeter. They maintain the control. Forechecking effectively. And now
taking a little bit too long.
Back.
Okay, it's gone back and forward, back and
fighting
forward.
for their dearest life here. They keep the ball.
Felicia.
Doesn't have anyone to play to. Can't play. They played down 3 Swedish players now. Can they build up? Oh, the ball is there. She didn't look at it.
Missed the ball.
She didn't look at it. That's one thing. Rule number 1 in underwater rugby: always look where the ball is. This Norwegian attack gets effective. See how fast she is. She's swimming all the way alone to the basket.
Nice work on Sophie.
Oh. I have to say that the amount of time the teams have the ball, it's equal. The Swedes have the ball control a lot of time. They just don't seem to
up until the second Norwegian goal, the Swedes dominated possession. They really came back after the first Norwegian goal, but I think after 10 minutes of trying to score a goal and not be able to break the defense, that kind of tired them out, and they weren't as sharp. And then they made some mistakes in their own defense. Vilma Tien, a great intercept. Elin's run. Can she get the ball to number 20?
Yes, she can.
Oh,
she can. Nice try. Oh, the Norwegian hammer is banging down on them there, like a big claw, just closing down any opportunity the Swedes have there. And again, going forward with such speed and brute force. And there are 3 Norwegian players down there now. They grabbed by
nice work, Ida stabilizing the situation. But now they have a goalie on the goal, and the ball is in contest, and Norway has stolen the goal. Nina takes the ball out.
Keeps ball
she needs to hold on to it until they can
get
the back in order.
Norwegian now. She can try that. 2 Norwegian players down there. Can lift the goalkeeper. She's close. She's being helped.
That is
back
real pressure.
Into the hands of the Swedish players. Okay, she was blocked holding. So they get a free throw, which is probably nice for the Swedish team.
3 minutes left. The result of the match is pretty much certain, but Sweden still has a chance to prove themselves, score a goal and put themselves on the board.
And I mean, this is kind of painful to watch the Swedish team here. Yeah, it's like I feel a bit sad for them because those Norwegian girls are really effective in the attacks. But pain is temporary. But the agony of defeat is eternal. Yeah, so it's like they should just push through, but it's so difficult for them to get in.
I wish they could try something different in the attack, though. Just throw out the playbook, try some different angles, do something unpredictable.
Yeah. They got a well-deserved timeout now. Let's see if it gave them the necessary air and confidence, or if they...
We have some good advice in the YouTube comments from the live stream. Maria Wittberg saying push, push, push. Reminds me about giving birth.
Unfortunately, I can't... I don't have the same remembrance of giving birth. I don't have that experience. But true, it probably feels a little bit like that when you're down there and you're pushing and you're being squeezed and it's painful and people are dragging in all of your body parts and you're pushing even more and you can't get any air and everybody are like trying to get the ball out of your hands. Yeah.
All right, let's see if the Swedish team can give birth to a goal.
Yeah, that would be beautiful.
It's been a long labour for them.
Yeah, they're building up from that.
Here we go.
Then.
Oh.
Yes, you can't get. I mean, they're being.
I can see what they're doing.
Yeah.
But they've tried it for 3/4 of this game, and.
But I mean, Bobby, we are sitting here drinking our nice coffee in our t-shirts with lots of oxygen. Yeah.
I would love a nice coffee. I don't have. What's this imaginary iced coffee? Oh, here we go, Nina. Nina has the ball.
She has a hand on the goalkeeper now, but she can't really get through because the Norwegians are effectively forechecking.
Mari, Norway has the ball, passes down. Usa, number 5. She's locked on by 2 Swedish players, but she gets. Can she get the ball off from Felicia? Felicia has her locked tight.
Oh,
Lisbeth's getting dragged out.
Fighting.
Oh, fantastic read once again by Vilmatien.
But space to swim. Oh, one
drops her back.
And
Elin Strand comes to the rescue.
Yeah, and how many Norwegian girls are there around her? 2, 3.
3.
There were 3 girls, and she keeps the ball control, and that's impressive. Yeah. And this is what I mean. They have all that strength.
Fantastic forechecking here from both teams. Vilma once again.
And desperate now to get a goal. 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Now the referee called free throw
for Norway this time.
For Norway, yeah. I didn't see why.
But seriously impressive the amount of work that the 3 players whose names keep coming up again and again. Nina, Vilma, and Elin on the Swedish side. Making up the backbone of the team, doing a lot of the heavy lifting. And then the rest of the entire team, doing a really good job in the forechecking. But come on, you can come up with something on the attack. Do something creative.
And what we're looking here are 2 really good teams, Norwegian girls now.
We have an exchange fault on the Swedish side. Meaning one of their players will be sent out now, and they'll only play with 5 for the remaining
2 minutes. A Swedish girl on the bench already. There are only 5 Swedish girls.
Norway's already stolen the goal.
And this is of course a big chance for Norway. They know that there will simply be more of them on the bottom of the pool because there are only 5 Swedish players.
Oh, fantastic! Red number 19 knocking the ball out of the hands of the Norwegian player.
Oh, they get the chance now. They're in there. Can they get through? Oh, Sweden caught the ball.
Yes, and number 20, Ida Gustafsson. 1-on-1!
She will try. No! Air in her lungs. Simply ran out of oxygen. And now they need to build up the attack. There are only 5 Swedish girls. Can they build up the attack? She's under the goalkeeper. Hands around the goalkeeper. She's so close. Is it under? No! She was being forechecked. So close.
Wow!
Back in the hands of the Norwegian girls.
That was probably their best chance this whole game to score a goal. And now the goal is empty. It's still everyone fouled.
Dogfight.
Oh wow!
She's holding for, praying to God for getting that ball away from the Norwegian girls. But now they're still there. They still have the ball control, and it gets more and more stressful for the Swedish girls. They just know that I mean, you can say quitters never win, yeah. But you can also say that winners never quit. And the Norwegian team, they used to win, so they will definitely keep on trying to score.
But wasn't it incredible that the closest scoring opportunity the Swedes had was when they had 5 people in the water?
Yeah. But that's because the Norwegian girls, it's a mental game too. They weren't expecting this because mentally they were like, yeah, we are 6, girls are only 5. Yeah, this is gonna be our game now. And it sometimes happens when teams have someone on the bench and there are only 5 people in the pool. Yeah.
Yeah, are you ready for an interview?
Yes, I'm definitely ready for an interview. So I will move the commentator booth and go to the interview booth. Yeah, it's really quick. We're gonna do it really quick. Hey, again, come. You're going here. And we are standing here with a very happy Norwegian player. Norway showed such an impressive gaming skills in this match, relentlessly attacking the Swedish goal. So what was your tactics before this game?
We were just trying to do what we practiced at home, because yesterday was not really our day. And I think we succeed with our plans more today. We still have a couple things we want to get better at, but you can never stop to improve, right?
Is this what we saw today? Is that the classic Norwegian tactic?
Some of it, maybe, not all of it. We still have so many young players here, and it just takes time to practice what the old Norwegian team used to do. So.
And what's your best experience from this game? What was, if something was really standing out, what was it?
We had a really good, I don't know what you call it in English, but like a trekk, a move, sort of, where everything is just, we have a saying in Norway, an old saying from one of our old players, it's click, clack and bam, bam. And it was exactly how it was. Everything was perfect, and that was a really, really nice goal. So.
And we have a Swedish player here. Yeah. Welcome to, what's your name?
Emma Vidén.
Emma, and what are you playing on the team?
Left goalie.
The goalie?
Yes.
So what happened on your position? There actually were some goals from the Norwegian side. Why?
Oh, they were fast. You were playing fast, and you managed to score. Congratulations. I don't know. I think we played good, but yeah.
I have to say I agree. This is one of the better games we've had against Sweden. Normally we have even more roughing, and we like this better to actually play.
And you fast play,
and actually this makes you two manage to attack us more than before. Yeah. So it's nice when it's touch and go.
And what did I have to ask, because when we were watching the goalies on the Swedish side, we were feeling all the pain which you obviously had in your lungs. What did it feel like lying there when the Norwegians came 3, 4, 5, 6 times?
It was just like trying, and you were good at stealing our basket also.
Yeah, this is one of the things that we did not really do as planned. We would wish more focus on the basket when someone steals it. So
It took quite some time before you scored the first goal. I think the first 7 or 8 minutes it was quite equal. But then something happened on the Norwegian side. Were you just stronger, or were you lucky, or was it just about tactics?
We had our coach yelling at us almost the entire game. That helps.
Everybody here heard that. Now I say thank you to the two of you. We're going on to the next match. Good luck in the future here. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
And we're going to the next match.
So quick. Are you able to see this one?
Yeah, of course. But we got a great interview.
Yeah.
Really good together. It's fantastic.
We have to. And hello again. We just have some great interview with some very, of course, excited and happy Norwegian player, and of course a very sad Swedish player. So in the female round, it's gonna be Denmark against Norway in the final, and now Denmark is playing against Finland, and on the bronze final, it's gonna be Finland against Sweden. So this is kind of preparing match for the finals for both the Finnish and the Danish spot. It's 0-0. The Danes are in blue and the Finns are in white. And yeah, and welcome back.
Thank you very much. Just had an interview with a Norwegian and Swedish girl after this impressive match between the two teams. We are most likely going to see also an impressive match here, because both teams wants to win. The Finnish team have the chance to change their tactics and build up some idea on how to win against these Danish girls who are now attacking. Two Danish girls down there waiting, being held tightly, but they are still in position. She has a ball now. She's under the goalkeeper. She's trying to lift the goalkeeper. Her hands is under the goalkeeper.
No,
she were effectively being closed down.
I just talked to the Danish coach, and the Danes is not gonna take this as a warm-up match. They're gonna take it as a full match, because they know if they're getting pumped up, they're better for the final. So I mean, they're gonna go all in on this match, so they can go all in on the final also.
Yeah, but winners never quit, as you know. Yeah. So
yeah, but sometimes you
yeah.
see you will like slow down just to have more air for the final, but they want to win this game too.
But we both know these Danish girls, Jesper. We know that they don't have any stop button. They will just. I mean, they can't play half-hearted.
And really go in there.
Oh, it was close. It was on the brink of the basket, back in the hands of Finland, and Denmark keeps control. She's alone down there.
She's Lang going in,
waiting for someone to play to.
From the Finnish player.
And now again Denmark will build up. You can see she's coming from the other side. See how beautiful that 1, 2, 3, 4 Danish players just need to get the ball down there. Pushing.
From the Danish player.
Yeah. That was one of the girls on the other side lying in position there, but the referee obviously thought she was pushing the goalie, and she can't do that if she doesn't have the ball.
Yeah, either the goalie or the back.
Girls, you're not allowed to push the goalkeeper when you do not have the ball control. Obviously they're aware of that, but often referees don't see that. That's not the case with these referees. Back in the hand of Finland. And let's see some Finnish speed here. Can she get in? They're a mixed team of age and experience. A lot of young, new players, but also a group of experienced players who can build up the game for them.
And of course, the Finns need some more before the bronze match against Sweden. Where they will meet a Swedish squad that will love to win that game.
Yeah.
And therefore they meet some around now. And the Danes, of course, need to score a lot of goals so they can keep on scoring against Norwegians in the finals.
Oh, she can't go in alone. So what's she gonna do? She's looking for someone to pass to, and now they're being squeezed up with the 3 Finnish player in that corner. And the Danes are just looking at them. She can't get in alone, and she's doing a nice pass down there, but she immediately lost it to the Danish defense. Now they get a new chance to swim. Can they swim fast? Can they get through? Oh, she's fighting, she's pushing, she's moving. Don't take the ball out of my hands, Dina is telling the Finnish players, but they did. And now they have the ball control in the hands of a set of Finnish hands. Back to Finland. They are trying to go for an attack again. Will they be successful in this attack? Not really. They're not even close to the basket. They're being forechecked. 3 Finnish girls, 1, 2, 3, 4 Finnish girls against 1 Danish girl.
Well, I think that the Finns have had the ball like half the time.
Yes.
I would suspect that the Danes would have more pressure on the Finns.
But you can see the Danes are just relaxing around their own basket, so they don't let the Finns get within any vicinity of that basket. Now she's down there, she's passing down, she got a nice pass, but she's being effectively locked down. She still has ball control. Can they make use of it? Can they go there? Can they get a goal now? Can they get in there? No, they can't, because the Danes are just on them. It's like mosquitoes swimming around. They can pass, but they're not really dangerous out there, and they need to build up their attack, being more players around the basket, but they're not allowed to because of the forechecking. She's always on them. She might not get the ball, but it doesn't change anything because they're not dangerous out there. Now a player came. Yeah.
You need to score in the. Actually, the most penalty we have seen is against this young Finnish squad. There have been 4 penalties against them.
Yeah, because they made a mistake on the goal, mainly where the goalkeeper had a Virginia also in the basket.
So, but not today so far, and it's really great. They've been focused on not doing that.
They're playing nicely together. She has someone to play to. She lost it to a Finn. All that swimming to the other corner, and then they lost it.
The Danes got the ball again.
Now they got the ball. Can they build up a safe attack? 2
Danish
players went down there.
I think it's Dina has the ball now, number 4. Passes it on to Johanne.
And you know, one of the issues for a lot of girls playing underwater rugby is they're playing on mixed teams with males. And if they're playing on good teams, they don't get that many chances to score. But now they have a chance. Now she's on the goalkeeper. She's still down there. A lot of Danish players. Where's the ball? They are fighting for it. Finland got the ball.
That was Johanne. Neil got the ball now.
But she will lose it now to Danish player. Oh, they are in a hugging game. This is.
Lila got the ball, number 1.
See, Lila did a nice push to the ball. Marianne did that. Yeah, down to.
And Lila's going in.
Oh, she's going in now, and she did score in the first match. Can she score again? So close. And now it's a dogfight on the surface.
You can see that the result doesn't mean anything compared to which is going which finals, but of course morale is going to be high if you're going to win this game.
Yeah. Finland has the ball control now. They did actually have a lot of ball control. They just never were really dangerous around.
Let's see what happens down in the water. Yeah.
Fighting for the ball, is trying to swim around the Danish player. Danish player is looking at. They got the infight here. You can see when you're seeing it close up how intense these fights are. It's blood, it's sweat, it's tears back in the hands of the Danish player. Can't she get through? Can't she swim faster? She can't. She had someone to play to. She's now going in alone. She's going one Danish player against 3.
There must be 2-3 Danish players with her, because you cannot score alone against 3 persons.
No, definitely not. She
did
a safe pass.
She's being locked down. The Danish male teams sometimes also, they win in too few people.
Oh, look at them. They're hugging each other on the surface. And
that's a scrum, which we call it. And of course, we have to get the ball down. to the players below.
Yeah, they keep ball control, but obviously can't really get through this.
It looks like the Danes is a little more dangerous when they come around the Finnish basket than the Finns are when they come around the Danish basket.
Yeah, but you can see they're not really building up an attack.
No, they haven't had any great chances yet.
Back to the hands of, and you can see the fact that the ball is going back and forth that much too.
The Finns have a lot of control in the game.
Oh, give me the ball, she's saying. No, I want it, she's saying. No, I want. Now another player came from Finland to get the ball. And who will get it in the end? That will be Finland. And they're playing together, have a little bit of room to play to. But of course, in the surface is where a lot of players are. So if you go up there, you will end up in a scrum. Referee call. Free throw for Denmark. Probably holding without having the ball or something like that.
4 minutes left. I think the Danes would have thought they have scored by now. Because Denmark have been scoring in both against Sweden and Norway.
But now the Danish coach, Tobias, I think he took the time out because he's aware now that something is not really working the way it should work. So Jesper, if you were in the shoes he's not wearing, what would you tell the girls?
The thing is they both need to, of course, relax because they need some energy for the final against Norway. Also, they need some momentum and they need some believe in themselves. They can score a lot of goals, and it would be easier scoring goals against Finland than it would be against Norway. So if you can't score against Finland, you have trouble scoring against Norway. I'm not sure that he has the strongest 12 in the water right now. Maybe there's somebody that's sitting on the bench that could come in later on, but it's not the weakest squad at all that you see in the water.
But definitely the pressure is on, and the Finnish girls, they don't feel that much pressure, but they feel the pressure for scoring, obviously.
Well, they would like to. Have they been scoring in the earlier matches?
Yeah, we will have to check the statistics to see.
Didn't they score against the Swedes yesterday? I think they did.
I watched some of their matches, and I would say they're playing well. It's a good team.
It is a good team.
It's this is a team with a lot of potential.
Yeah, we haven't seen them for a while. It's been a couple of years ago since we saw the.
Marianne Heidam is swimming with the ball. They're making a safe pass to a team member, and now she's in position down there, waiting to get the ball. And there are actually players down there, but ran out of air. Fair enough. Fighting for the ball.
The ball. There was Lila coming down, getting the ball.
And Denmark is back in ball control.
Number one, Lila, one of the Danish goalkeepers.
And making use of both sides, making it unclear where they're going to attack from. She's alone there. She's being effectively squeezed down by three Finnish players.
Has it been great fortune from the Finnish players today?
A dangerous pass, but nice into the hands of a Danish player lying down there.
Nadia Skygge.
And Finland got the ball back, being forechecked but maintain the ball control. Can't she play to number 99, Ilona Hessenen, plays down to
number 9 was the one actually taking a penalty from Norway yesterday.
Oh, she was the one grabbing the ball.
Yeah, it was indeed. Yeah.
Oh, that was good. She was really what a great goalie. And it's going back and forth a little bit on the surface. Not scrum. She has space. She can play. No, referee call for holding.
For
free
Finland.
throw for Finland.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we've never been playing nearly one half and no goals.
No.
Who's the biggest disaster? Is it Denmark not scoring, or is it Finland not scoring?
Yeah, but I mean, nothing is over until the fat lady sings. Yeah, so it's still undecided. Both teams obviously have chances to score. These last 7-8 minutes, it has mostly been in control of the Danes. But you can see the Finns, they're hungry. They want to eat some Danish smørbrød for breakfast here, yeah. They want to eat the Danish girls. They do have ball control. They build up an attack. A lot of Finnish players there now. She has a chance. Can't she get it into her? The hands of her. She's being held down. She's close to the goalkeeper. She has her hand on the goalkeeper. She's being pushed away.
The closest that the Finns have been to the Danish basket in the first half.
Nice playing, Finnish girls. It's beautiful to watch this. What a chance. Now they're going to build up another wave of attack, playing safely far away from the basket. But they all are fully aware they need to get in there, close to the basket, which they are now. She has her hand on the goalie, but she's being forechecked by the defense. Still they maintain the control.
There's a lot of girls on the bottom of the ocean.
Yes,
I would say. I mean, they're really great playing, both teams.
But
and out there on YouTube, who are you voting for? Is the Finns looking? This is the Danish spectators. Oh, that's a great chance for the Finns.
But you can see the Danish girls are used to be in these in this. Oh, she's above the goalkeeper. Can she let the goalkeeper wear the ball? She lost the ball. It's in the hands of Finland. Finland still has a control in a huge scrum on the top of the basket. They have the control of the ball. One Danish girl against two Finnish girls. They grab the ball out of the hands of her. Can they dive down now? What's happening on the surface? Nothing is happening on the surface.
And we saw
from them swimming with the ball.
When we saw the picture before, we could see the Danish coach. He was talking to referees. Probably there's going to be some exchanges in the halftime.
Oh, two Danish girls on here. Look how they are all legs, arms, head, everything surrounded around these poor girls, but they kept maintained the ball control.
I think the Finns have had the ball now for over 2 minutes.
Yeah, good playing, Finland. You have 15 seconds to score now. Will you make use of it?
Will there be a Danish counter-attack?
That was the
10 seconds
lost
left.
opportunity. And the referee calls for a free throw for Finland with 4 seconds left. Oh, can you actually score on a free throw when you have 4 seconds left only?
Of course you can score, but I don't think they will take the chance. I mean, there's going to be a second half, and they just let the clock run out.
4 seconds.
And the
tick,
the Danish gonna
tick, tack. 3, 2, 1.
The time runs
that
out.
was the first half of this match.
You have 6 Danish players just waiting for the Finns to come.
Holy, 0-0 after an intense 15 minutes of dogfight. Do they look tired?
We have these 2 games which it's not that appealing compared to the next games because we have this game. We know that the Finns are going to the bronze final. We know Denmark is going to the gold final. After that, we're going to have a men's game. Sweden against Norway. We know they're going to meet in the Danes already got the bronze medal for the men. We know that the men is going to meet again in the final. So it's just quiet before the storm.
Yeah, you could say that, and but the Finnish girls wants to score now. I have to tell they want to score.
The Danes also need to score. I mean, everybody needs to get a momentum build up for the next match.
Yeah.
Of course they do that.
Yeah.
But then again, they also need to prepare themselves for the next match, have energy for the next match, and so on. And it's going to be the same in the next match on the male side, where they have Sweden against Norway. Are they going to go full out? No, they're not. Because there's more important matches afterwards.
And don't forget that in 2022 in Helsinki, when we had the Nordic Championship the last time, Finland got on the second. They were number 2.
Oh yeah.
So
different squad.
Denmark, they were just like a number 4 out of 4 teams. Yeah. So we do have a Finnish team here we know they can score, and we know that it's actually possible for them to win in these tough championship matches.
Of course.
But on the other hand, if you look at the score of the Nordic Championship since 1985, Finland, they only won once. But do you know how many times the Danish girls won the Nordic Championships?
0.
0. Yes, they never won. And now they have a sense. They can smell
for the first
the taste of the gold now.
I don't think any of the Danish girls have ever beat Norway before.
True.
The thing is, can they beat them 2 days in a row?
Yeah.
They have scored against them, but they haven't beat them before.
Okay.
So can they beat them 2 days in a row?
Yeah.
Norway is the only country that have both males and females in the finals.
Yeah.
And they can win both finals, they can lose both finals.
But I mean, underwater rugby, it's about strength, it's about tactics, but it's also a mental game. And you can't underestimate the how important this mental mood is. And as you said earlier, the coach for the Danish girls are well aware of that. Tobias, he told them, you need to win this one.
You have to build up momentum, so you can be ready for the next game.
Yeah.
Because they want to go in the final game against Norway with confidence.
Yeah.
And if they lose against Finland, they will maybe doubt themselves.
Yeah, exactly.
And the same with the Finns. They want to go into the Swedish game and think, we can do this.
Yeah.
Even though we lost yesterday against the Swedish girls, we can beat them today.
Yeah, exactly. So far, I won't be able to say who's gonna score in this match.
Let's see if there's any exchanges. Have they? Yeah, you have the exchanges here. You have Dina went out and Cecilia Ravn went in. You have Emily that went out and Frederikke went in, and Johanna went out and Camilla went in.
And on the Finnish side?
Finnish team, we have Nea went out and Alma went in. You have Marie went out and Salja went in, and Emilia went out and Mary went in. So both teams have changed 3 players.
Yeah. And that's a good thing to do now, because you obviously players get tired in this game, and since it's so equal, the game, it can make an impact that you get someone with a new perspective.
Yeah, but also because you want to save players for the finals.
Yeah.
Both the Finns and the Danes want to save players for the next match, which is more important than this match.
Yeah, true.
It was decided yesterday, and
And now they're both waiting on the side of the pool for the match to start. The Finnish girls are already in the water. They are chatting. They're happy. They're smiling. You can see the happiness in the eyes of them, while the Danish girls are in their own mode, quietly waiting for the referee to let the match start.
Yeah, and this match and the next match, that's the last matches of the normal matches. After that, you have to decide who's winning.
Yeah.
So if in the bronze, if you go to penalty shootouts.
They started. Who gets the ball? Finland got the ball. A Finnish player was faster than the Danish player. You saw how she came down there, and her hand was safely on it, but Denmark captured the ball back.
As a captain, Marianne Heidam has the ball.
Yeah, and she got the space to swim free and passing down to
number 2, Pernille.
Pernille, swimming on the other side, waiting for a team member. So, a risky pass she was doing there. If it was intentionally, another Danish player is waiting to get the ball down there. Can they get down? They can't. The ball is bouncing around like it has its own life.
Bouncing on the head of the Finnish player.
And they maintain the ball control. This first minute is quite important if you can make use of that. They are still in control of the ball. They are fighting around for it, but we will see who will get it. Oh, they're dancing! round and round and round, like tango for two. Back into the water, where all the action finds place.
Isn't it called ballet in the water?
Oh, probably, yeah. Synchronized swimmers in the water, having very beautiful moves. But the problem for them is that this is not synchronized swimming. This is underwater rugby. And in underwater rugby, you need to score goals, which none of these teams have done so far.
Nobody of them have scored today. I think they both scored yesterday, but today they haven't scored. And they need to build that momentum in their head.
And I mean, prior to
now the Danes have the ball for the last 2 minutes, more or less.
It's going a little bit back and forth. It seems the Finnish players can't really get it out of their dangerous zone, and that forces the defense to swim down and to cover the basket, which effectively means there are less people on to fight for the ball. So the Danes are very comfortable in this position. One Danish player is waiting to get the ball. Can she get the pass to her? This is close, but she's being locked down. A lot of Danish players down there. Will they get a chance now, even on top of the
players.
Goalkeeper? Oh, what's going on? She passing to the... No! What a risky pass. And she definitely lost that opportunity. Back in the hands of Finland. What will they do with this ball? She's a fast swimmer. She's being held down by Laila. They keep continuing. Does she have someone to play to? One player, two Finnish players, but a lot of Danish players down there putting up an effective show of defense. Back in the hands of Denmark.
Got it.
Can they get away from the dangerous zone around the basket? They can't. She's swimming.
So
don't take the ball from me, she's telling.
The Finns to go down their own
continuing.
Basket.
Nice, they're playing together as a team here. What are they going to do now? She's going in, trying to go in from the other side, moving all the way through that white cloud of Finnish legs and Finns being held down. Can't she get it down to a Danish player? She could. Now Denmark has the ball again. These strong arms are just picking the ball like it was a piece of... Look at them now. They look so tired when they get up there. After all that fighting. Number 99 from Finland is in a close infight with Ilona again. In an infight with Danish player. They got the
Finns
ball.
Got the ball again now.
They got the ball now.
Then we're going to maybe see a long attack like in the first half, where the Finns had the ball for 2-3 minutes and they was controlling the game very effectively.
Yeah, and now they keep the control, but they're not getting really dangerous. Oh, she was trying to attack the referee there. Oh, at least that's what it looked like. Back into the hands.
I think the Danes got the ball. No, the Finns got it back.
Three Finnish girls. They're not gonna let go of that ball. They don't want it to be in. They want it to be in.
There's one Dane and 3 Finns around the ball now. And the ball gets out. Number 9 from Denmark and number... Who's that? The Finnish girl got the ball.
And I mean, Finland... look how intense it is now. You can see how they're fighting. It's so intense. You realize it when you see them in the surface. Yeah. It looks so beautiful.
Oh, nice
pass behind her back. And does he?
The Danes got the ball there.
Oh, that was a good forechecking.
The Finns got it back. And Heidam is going for the ball from number 99. Finland Ilona. Louise Lang is going for it.
But this is also kind of the Finnish girls here. They're window shopping, yeah. You know, when you're just looking at the windows on a Sunday afternoon stroll down the shopping street, all the shops are closed. It's kind of like they're window shopping around the basket, but they're not really trying to get in to that area. They're not successful in getting anywhere close to the basket. she's lying there in position on the other side, but the player can't get all the way to her. She's being forechecked. Another Finnish player gets the ball.
Yeah, when you lived in Amsterdam, you did a lot of wind chopping too.
Sorry?
You? When you lived in Amsterdam in the early years.
That's...
So now the Finnish going in. Both out the baskets.
Down. Oh,
the Finns still have the ball.
They still
She's
have the
going
ball.
Down to,
She's...
But that's maybe now 3 minutes that the ball has been on Danish court.
Now they have the ball. Will they make an opportunity of this? A lot of girls are swimming all the way to the other side.
Over the Finns have
and
to go down to
one
get the
Danish
basket.
players around the goalie, but they lost the ball.
Yeah.
And that's
Finns
kind
got
of
it
the
back.
thing which is so annoying for a team. If you finally conquer the ball, swims all the way to the other side of the pool, and then you're just losing the ball.
Yeah.
You have to build up everything again. They managed to grab the ball in the middle of the pool. Oh, it's not a hug of love, it's a hug of death. They got the ball all the way down to the basket. There's another player there. She's under the goalie, but she's being locked down by Finnish player.
Effective Finnish defense we have seen today. But also it was quite effective against Sweden and Norway, but they just got penalties. And of course, when you give away 3-4 penalties in a game, of course you will lose.
Yeah.
But against Denmark they haven't given any penalties away.
That's true.
Which is really great.
One Danish player is waiting to get the ball down there. See how she's lying. She got the ball now. She's under the goalie. She's lifted the goalie. Can she get the ball down?
Lila got the basket.
They got it! Goal! What a goal! She was lying there waiting for the ball, lifted the goalie, got the ball into the hands of a co-player, pushed it, bim bam boom, and into the basket. What a goal! It's a kiss of death from the Danish team.
And that was number 2.
There you go, Finland.
You see the goal again now. Lila have taken the basket. Pernille goes in and easily put the...
but she was lying there for a long time.
Yeah, she was, but that was because Lila took the basket, it was easy for Pernille to make the goal.
Beautiful, beautiful. And that was the ejaculation that came there from the Danish team, yeah. So now they can relax.
Yeah,
they
but the
think
Finns going in now, they want to score.
The Finnish girls won't let them. No, you're not supposed to sleep now, they're telling them. We also want our share of the fun. So they're trying, and this is a good attack they have here. Now the Danes realize they need to continue being aggressive in their forechecking.
Yeah. And it's not the first time Finland has scored in this tournament. Finland Lila yesterday against Norway. The first goal there was
back in the hands of Denmark. They have a fast swim here. Can they get to the other side? They can't. Will they lose the ball again, or what's going on here? Oh, she's holding to the ball for Dioslav. Anyone to play?
Oh, she's trying to get down there, but
that was a risky.
Now Mille goes.
But it was if she catch the ball there, she would have had a great chance. Yeah. What an opportunity! They still have the ball. They're fighting for it. They keep the ball control now. So what will they do? Are they going to relax? Do you think that, or will they just continue their attacks now?
I think they're gonna. I mean, they want to build up the momentum to the final. But I said before, yesterday against Norway, it was also the 2 goals. One of them was scored by Pernille. One of them was scored by Lila, and they were both had assists to each other.
Yeah.
So it's not the first time they have been scoring goals together in this tournament. Of course, the clock is running for Denmark, but both teams, I think, also like the result right now. Of course, the Finns would like to score and the Danes would like to score again. But I think for the Finns also is they want to show a strong defense and get a defense mood, because when Sweden is coming in, they need that defense.
Yeah, ball out of bounds. So who were touching the ball last time? Okay, he's also giving a free throw because someone were holding a player who didn't have the ball.
Yeah, so
and that was a free throw for, was it for for Denmark? Finland?
Finland, yeah. But they must got the ball.
The Danes.
And there's 5 minutes left.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna have a male match, and then the Finns going in the water again.
Yeah.
They're going to play against Sweden. So Finland's only going to have a 1 hour rest. So therefore they're not mean. They also want.
Yeah, but I think this is quite intense to watch this game. Yeah, it's look at that, how intense it is. Yeah, this game. I mean, it looks like a heterosexual man visiting a gay club for the first time. You just know that pain will ultimately arrive between your buttocks, but somehow it's probably going to be a great experience, and you will end up a stronger person afterwards. And I think that's what we're seeing here. It's painful for them. It's definitely painful, but both these teams ends up stronger afterwards. Yeah.
Hopefully they do.
Free throw for Finland.
The Finnish team.
A lot of hustle and pain here. Timeout, it seems. Finland called for timeout, and that's probably quite smart of the Finnish.
There's 5 minutes left. They want some air, and they want to regroup. Talk about if they should score a goal, how should they do it? As we've seen in loads of matches, you don't score on the first wave. You have to go in again, and then you can score maybe after 30-40 seconds.
And they don't look too tired. Look at them. They're not like. None of them are crying, and they don't seem to be in pain. They're actually, they seem to be ready to go down there and tell the Danish girls that, you scored 1 goal, but we come from Finland. You came all the way here, so we are going to show you now how to make a proper goal. Yeah.
Well, of course, the Danes know that the Finns are coming now. They have the free throw.
Yeah.
So you will of course go down and be prepared for that.
Yeah.
And if you can get the ball, and then the Danes will take the ball on to the Finnish side. There's Tobias called Toby, who's the Danish coach. He's playing for Amager, and a lot of the Danish coach also plays for Amager on the national squad.
Yeah, and they are on a home field in a home pool. They used to play in this pool.
Yeah, and they're a very experienced squad.
Yeah.
They've been playing together, a lot of them, for like 5, 6, 8 years. Some of them even longer.
Would you say it make an advantage to be in a home pool?
I would say that if the pool's very different from what you're used to, it can be a great advantage. So like in Canada, it was probably a great advantage to know that kind of pools. But I think that in the Nordics we have kind of the same pools, kind of the same depth. So I think it's more or less the same here.
Yeah, we have a few of these bigger pools, like in Göteborg, and also many of the new pools being built now are bigger and taller. Especially the pools being built in Sweden, especially, are bigger. But most pools have these dimensions. Okay, someone were pushing the goalie without having the ball, so it's a free throw for Denmark. But most of the pools have the dimensions similar to this pool, around 4 meter deep, and with the dimensions similar to this pool. Yeah. So I don't think any of the teams will have an advantage or disadvantage here.
No, I don't think so. 4 minutes left. They both need to want to make a great exit before the next game. But also now the clock just running down. The Finns would like, of course, to make a goal in the end. But I think we have seen some great defense from the Finnish team. Not allowing the Danes to score more than 1 goal.
Have some chances here. They're still going in. They got the ball back, and the Danes are just looking at them and thinking, "Why do you have the ball? We were supposed to win this." They're telling them, but the Finns don't let them. Okay, the ball is in. It's a hugging game again.
If it stays like this, then the Danes have won all the 3 first games, and the Finns have lost the 3 first games. But it doesn't matter when you go to the finals, if you have lost the first games or not. If you win that game, you win the final.
Yeah. But I think the Finns are throwing in everything they have now. It's obviously they are still in there all the time. They
would like to score a
goal. In the vicinity of that basket.
And to make equalizer.
And see, they're passing well to each other. They're not being too heavily forechecked. Now we have
3 Finns
kind
down
of a
and
build-up
but
attack, but
4.
the Danish experienced players are well aware of this. Being forechecked,
and they stay down. She's staying down.
Marianne. Nice forechecking there. They're hugging each other, and she puts her arms out to show that she's not doing anything. But Marianne has a ball, so she's allowed to.
Ball is out of bounds
there,
and the Finnish squad gets the ball.
Finnish free throw. That's a dangerous place to get a free throw.
Yeah, but then again, we talked about also yesterday that a free throw is not a free throw like it is in handball or football or anything else. I mean, it could go either way. Sometimes you get a free throw and the other one, they get the ball right away and they do a counter-attack.
True. But I think they are aware now, the Finnish players, that now they need to give that last, not 100%, but 110%. Will they do that now? That's a big question.
That would be nice to see Nikolajsen from the Finns.
Yeah, it would be. And she's getting close. There's another Finnish player. There are 1, 2, 3 Finnish players. She's trying to make chaos around the goal. Another Finnish player, number 22, is on the other side. They still have some kind of control. They're fighting for the ball. They're fighting. They're pushing. They're fighting. They're grabbing. They're trying to get that ball out of the hands of the very strong Danish player. What an effective defense from her, playing down to a co-player, playing to the bottom of the pool. There are 2 Danish players down there. Can they make this a dangerous attack? She's not touching the goalkeeper yet, but she's trying to get in there. She's saying hello to the goalie and being stopped before getting really dangerous. Now they're fighting.
It's around 1.5 minutes left now of this match. It's the last female match before we go to the finals.
And we are the Nordic Championship, the toughest tournament in this game, with some of the best players from not only the Nordic countries, but some of the best players in the world here, because a lot of good players in the Nordic countries. Finland against Denmark on the female side. Finland has a ball in white. Oh, that was an effective goalie change there. It looked like
in the European match you can easily see 2 or 3 medals from the Nordics. It was in Denmark in summer of 25. The Finns going in, under a minute left.
And 40 seconds left. But they do have the ball control.
And of course they want to score. They want to make
want to score, and the Danes know. Yes, she's grabbing it, but she took it back. She was well protecting that ball.
It's 25 seconds left.
Oh, she's
the Finns going in again.
The ball,
but they misses a few more Finnish players. You want to be 3-4 people down there attacking the Danish squad. 1-on-1, it's hard, and it's
7 seconds. She has a chance. 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3, 2, 1.
The both got to the surface.
0. And that was a victory to Denmark. A hard-fought victory for Denmark. And I give a big shout out and star to the Finnish team, because I was impressed with what they were doing here.
It was great defense, very great defense played by the Finns.
They had a great defense, they had a great ball control, they were playing well together.
Also had some chances.
Some chances. They actually had, I think if you calculate afterwards, the Finnish team had the ball in the hands for a longer time period than the Danish team.
It could be. I think we can get some extra interviews. Talk to the players.
If we have time for it, because the next match will start in 5 minutes, because we have a more tight schedule. But yes,
let's see if we can get some extra interviews. Yep.
It's more exciting now than the next match. Do you want me to take this one? I will find
You can take the interview. Yeah, you want to?
Yep.
Godt spillet. And we are watching a beautiful ceremony here where the teams are exchanging flags before this very important match. It's a tradition in these global tournaments before match starts. And you can see the teams are about to get ready now to get into the water, which is for the next match, Norway against Sweden, starting here in 2 minutes. But now we have some interviews on our side here. We have 2 players. We have Nadia from Denmark and
Ilona from Finland. Ilona from Finland.
Number 99.
Yes.
Yeah, because we were commenting on the commentator booth and saw a lot of actions from your side. So first of all, let's ask Nadia from Denmark. Are you happy with the victory?
I mean, a victory is always nice. It was a really good game. You guys were attacking so much. You were so aggressive, and we really didn't bring it. So you guys definitely had the upper hand, and you had so many chances. I just think we had that one lucky chance that you sometimes need, but it definitely wasn't a big, definite win for us. Definitely not. You guys were really strong.
Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I definitely do. I think it was really, really nice game. I think it was the best so far for us. I think it was so even, so it was so nice that dun and both had chances, but you made the one goal, and it's always the thing that matters. Last time it was ours.
Exactly. So I guess it's okay that we take it now, and then next time we will see.
Yeah, we will see.
So thank you very much to both of you. We are going on to the next match, and good luck for the future matches in this tournament. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, and the match between Sweden and Norway have just started, and this is going to be the first of 2 matches between these teams, because the results of this match right now actually doesn't matter too much, because this is still one of the matches that's part of the, I guess you could call it the round robin. But as it stands, both these teams have already secured the place in the final. And the final match will be played in a few hours after this. So, yeah.
The final match will be 1:30.
Yep. So yeah, as we're saying, this match, the results doesn't really matter in terms of the overall standings, but of course, both teams will want to go into the final match with some confidence.
Yeah, the upper hand, psychologically. But the big difference is that if it's a draw here, it's a draw. In the finals, you don't get a draw.
No, yeah, exactly. Finals, you'll play. I guess you'll play extra time and then penalty shootout.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, good pass from 58. Dangerous moment here, but Norwegians have it under control.
Yeah, in the last match we had yesterday.
Sebastian gets the ball out again, and now the Swedes can continue with the second wave. Andreas Berenholtz around the goal. Can he find someone to pass to? Very good at moving back out of the way, but the Norwegians have stabilized their defense. Number 94, I believe that's Carl Falk with the tattoos.
We saw in the game yesterday that Norway made the first goal, and then Sweden made 3 goals in the first half, and then the second half that was equal. So it's very exciting to see what will happen now.
Now the initiative definitely seems to be on the Swedish side, starting very early with some decent amount of pressure on the Norwegian goal. Nothing's too dangerous yet, but
same thing we saw with the Danes against the Norwegians.
Here we go. Oh! Is this someone in a mallet position? 58, Sebastian Brenström. Can he find a gap?
Oh, he didn't find it there.
But the third wave is ready.
Coming in now.
Oh, here we go! And down! Oh my God! The Swedes have woken up and they've delivered.
What happened here was
2 minutes, 2.5 minutes. First goal after 5 waves of attacks.
Yeah. And the
incredible.
A good thing was the Swedes kept the ball down in the basket.
Yeah.
We talked to the Danish players and they think themselves they made 2 goals against Norway and none of them was seen by the referees.
This is definite. There's no doubt about this.
No doubt at all.
Here we go.
They're the second wave and they're the third one coming down, and he keeps the ball down as he should. Perfect goal from the 58. No, first it was the first attack. Yeah.
Yep. Matthias, and then who's this?
Is that going down?
89, 98. Could have been Carl Falk. I believe it's Jens Vesterlin, 89.
89, yeah. And the Swedes coming in again.
Excellent textbook. And we have another fast break. Oh,
great defense from Norwegian players.
Scramble their defenses.
Yeah. And you often see that when you get a goal, you get momentum going, and and then the first 30, 40, 50 seconds, you really
still showing they're in control of the situation.
Can you see the Swedish squad?
Yeah.
Is that the top 12 players in the water now, or?
I can't see exactly everyone in the water, but if you're talking about in the water right now, I feel like I don't know if any of the newer players are in the water. I think maybe they might change the newer players in later.
Yeah.
I spoke to the coach before, and at these championships they have 3 players who are playing in the national team for the first time.
Okay.
But other than that, I think between Norway, Sweden and Denmark, Sweden probably has the more consistent team at these championships.
Oh yeah. But there is not 18 players from Sweden coming. So
no, I think some of those didn't actually make it to the tournament.
Okay,
here we go. Another situation.
Going in,
Sweden dominating the goal area. Pass it in, pass it out.
It's going on again. It's going. Oh, it was close. But the Swedes still have the ball. Takes the ball out, going for another wave.
Will they go straight back in? Yes, they will.
And there's 3. Yeah, unless the Danish players, you have loads of Swedish players down there.
Yep. Oh, Sweden just won't give up. Sebastian Bernström at it again. Tries to go for it himself.
Yeah, he should pass it along to the other side.
But they're all waiting.
That was tough on the...
Wow, incredible pressure and still not letting up. Sweden once again gets the ball back. What a performance.
Have the ball been on the Swedish side at all?
Pretty much the whole time, yeah.
Even the swimmer.
Here we go. Another setup. Yo!
Oh, the Norwegians got it there. I think it was number 1 from Norway that got the ball.
Well, Norway really must be rattled here. They haven't been able to do anything yet against the Swedish side. Will they finally be able to get the ball over? Passes it over to A in the middle. Immediately gets tied up.
The Swedes really aggressive in this match.
Yeah.
Really aggressive.
Okay, there's been a referee call now.
Yeah, attack to the head.
Would this give the Norwegian team a chance to have a breather? Would they be able to get back in control?
Just keep playing the ball around, just getting over the corner. Or the Swedish there at this first movement again.
Okay, fine.
The people that thought this would be a game where nobody was doing anything, just have the ball on the surface, they were wrong.
There hasn't been really any of those games in this championship so far.
No, maybe a little bit before the Danish team against the Finns. Maybe that was the only one with the female side, but everything was...
But there were still many opportunities.
Oh yeah,
interview.
It was a great game, but that was the most controlled, if you can say that, game. But you can see here both the Swedes and Norwegian, they would like to score some goals and get the momentum for the final.
Sweden, free throw from the middle. Can they connect the passes and start another wave of attacks on the Norwegian basket? Carl Falk. Sebastian Bernström. Once again, he takes the ball in. Pass.
Yeah, a lot of Swedish players.
Yeah. Fantastic passing around the Norwegian goal, connecting, come in, surprising them.
From,
1 against
Norway.
3.
What you talked about earlier on the Danish squad?
Wow!
Perfect.
Incredible! Oh, they didn't have another player on the other side.
There should have been 2 players on the other side, one in the middle and one on the other side. And then
Okay, Mala! Do we have another goal from the Mala?
That is the scissor in English and the Mala in Swedish. And the scissor in Danish.
Incredible! What a performance the Swedish team in blue, or in blue, yellow and white are bringing. Andreas Bergenholt, the Mala daddy, he is back in the house.
And you can see that Sweden wants to control the game. They want to show the Norwegians that we're going to win all 3 games against you in this tournament.
Here you can see in the replay.
Yeah, he comes in there, he gets the basket.
Passes it. And he actually didn't even have to do the Mala. He was in the Mala position, but then he found a gap.
He only
inside of the goalie, and
he only used the hands. He didn't use the leg at all.
Norwegian side has called a timeout.
They need some air and they want to regroup. Have to think about what to do.
Wow.
But we also know, we have seen before, that the Swedes, they're extremely strong in the first half, and then they're a little bit more settled down in the second half.
I heard the referees having an interesting discussion last night, saying that Sweden, they tend to either be all in or not at all. So they either playing like amazing, fantastic, or they just crash. So. And we kind of saw a little bit of that yesterday. They had 2 games, one against Denmark and one against Norway, and in the morning, and they played fantastically. But then in the game against Denmark, they kind of just fell apart. But and so it was a bit of a question mark how they will perform this morning. But they've shown that they're definitely on top of their game. They've come out
they
firing.
did that. Yeah. Came out firing. And this is the second game for the Norwegians. So Norway's going to have 3 games today.
Yep.
Sweden only 2. So
so how things have turned around. Norway will be more tired than Sweden, because they've already played 1 game against Denmark this morning. Now they're playing Sweden, and then they'll of course play Sweden again in the finals, and that will happen no matter what the results of this game is.
So we have passed the 2-minute penalty.
2-minute penalty, is that on the Norwegian side or the Swedish side?
I think the Swedish side,
Ooh, okay.
That could be a comeback for the...
This could be an opening for Norway. Oh, it's Mr. Carl Falk. I'm sure many of us are surprised.
It's for kicking.
Carl Falk, the man who uses his head. This time uses his foot.
Yeah. So 2 minutes. So in the last game, Sweden against Norway 2 times got 2-minute penalties, and Sweden didn't do anything of that.
Look at that
the
giant teddy bear on the screen.
Yeah,
good promo for his tattoos.
Maybe it was deliberate.
Looking very repentant on that chair.
So in the last match, 2 times Norway was only 5 people. Now it's Sweden only 5 people, and let's see if Norway can make a goal out of that.
I mean, both these teams, I guess they're accustomed to playing on the edge.
But you should have a attack mode that you have when you are 6 against 5. I mean, you should know what to do.
But once again in underwater rugby, like like we were saying yesterday, a free throw in underwater rugby is not that much of an advantage.
But 6 against 5. I mean, that should be.
If you look when there are two very even teams playing, like it still doesn't end up being that much of an advantage. Not very often do you see a team scoring when they are doing power play.
But maybe squads don't train that much on that. I mean, how many teams have played 6 against 5 25 times just for practice?
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, it is a huge opportunity if you use it. If you don't train it and then use it, it's not a huge opportunity. Of course, we know that the ball is going to be on the Norwegian side, on the Swedish side most of the time, and they can exchange a lot and get fresh people in and so on. But still, if you can eliminate the attacker, then you can be 5 against 4.
Yeah. But as soon as the defending team locks the ball up, then they can easily get rid of a lot of time.
And they want to do that.
Here we go. Is Norway able to get the ball out? No, it's locked up tight. Number 10.
Also, of course, Sweden don't mind taking time the clock. They're in the lead by 2.
Norway has the ball. It's another goal. Now it's a free throw for Sweden for holding.
Yeah, then the time runs.
We should have about 1 minute left of the 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Sweden slowing things down, taking their time with this free throw. Norwegians must be getting frustrated. Okay, fine. They raise the ball above the water. Free throw start. What will they do? Will they go into the goal or will they try and play it safe? Can Norway bring the fire? With 200 people watching. Let us know where your allegiances lie. Show us some flags in the comments.
Yeah, this morning we started out with 39 viewers, and now it's growing.
People are waking up.
They want to see the finals. Of course, they want to see that.
What better thing to do on a Sunday morning, right?
The Swedes is going in now,
and keeping it safe.
Are there 6 players again now? The Swedes. Yeah, I think there's 6 players again now.
Yeah, so back to full force.
Yeah,
they're gonna.
Again, the Norwegian, like the Swedes yesterday, didn't make anything out of it.
No, it's hard.
It is hard, yeah, but it's still a chance.
There's a lot of pressure because you need to take risks, but then when you take risks, the other side gets the ball and they lock it up. Here you go.
The Norwegians going in now. There are 3-4 players down.
What can they do? Norway, Ireland. I feel like this isn't necessarily Norway's strongest team because
it's also
some players that are missing. Oh, Haaland! Sten Haaland is a real weapon. Oh, number 8.
There was no number 8, yeah.
He has mass behind him, but he just wasn't able to reach the goalie's head.
But Norway's building up a new team. That's for sure.
But it makes sense. They know the results of this game doesn't matter that much. They're gonna put more of their newer players in this, and then they're gonna save the stronger lineup.
Yeah,
for the second game.
And some energy.
Oh, we have some some flags in the comments now.
Move to Swedes.
Sweden, and then Norway. I think we can say Miss Bevave is a super fan. They seem to be commenting and in the chat for every single game this weekend.
Which is great. Of course, now the Swedes lock the ball up. 4 minutes left of the first half. Sweden is controlling the game. 2 against 0. I mean, they are satisfied. Is that timeout?
There's a timeout.
Yeah. A Swedish timeout. So timeout
for 1 minute. So both teams have one timeout in each half.
And now they both used it up. The coach, Stefan Poldregak, having a chat. Looks like...
Is he playing, coach?
He's not playing.
No, he's not playing, no. But the Norwegians have a playing coach, right?
I'm not too sure.
I think both the Norwegian and the Danish team have a playing coach. Yeah, I'm quite sure.
Can we see who the coaches are on the protocol sheets?
No, go down there.
Coach. So yeah, the Norwegians do have a playing coach. Their coach is Tord Nederland, who's number 3 in the water. And I feel like he's not playing in his game, possibly. Do we see number 3 on the bench or in the water? No, he's on the side. He's not wearing a cap, so yeah, he's sitting out this game, I think.
Yeah.
Which is smart. Save yourself for the final.
But that was number 4, Thor.
Number 3 should be.
I think it was number 4, Thor, who's the captain.
It says Tord Nederland.
Yeah, but the guy talking that was jumping in the water, I think that was Thor. That was not in the water.
Okay. It's Thor and Tord.
Yeah, precisely.
2 different people on the Norwegian side. Okay, now we resume. Norway, ball in the corner of the Swedish side, and they have a
great opportunity for Norway.
Pass.
Oh, the Swedes got it.
That was lightning quick. That was a Colombian pass almost.
That was a great pass.
But quick response from Sweden as well. Now they swim in the ball out.
Yeah.
Smart.
Everything away.
Who had the ball? Is it going to be a referee ball? Jens Vesterlin swimming the ball out, but I think the Norwegians might have just given him the ball as he has been
I think it's going to be a free throw for the
referees are separating the 2 teams. I think the signal system might not be working as intended because
yesterday there was problem 2 times actually. So everything is fixed again by Jonas Hoff, who's the Danish.
Oh, here we go. We have more Swedes joining the chat. Incredible support there.
Well, this could be the moment for the Swedes to win the Nordics.
Yeah.
It is.
It's been a while.
It's been a while, yeah. So first you had 3 times Finnish wins, 3 times Swedish wins, 3 times Norwegian wins, 3 times Danish wins.
3.
Yeah. So now we can go back and have it 3 times Swedish or Norwegian wins again.
Sweden, yes.
That was on the male side.
Fantastic teamwork. Everyone working. Oh yes, what a pass! Can I get it back across to number 11?
No, nobody's going for any lunch. So they will be playing at the men's final, Sweden against Norway. That will be at 1:30, and the female final, Denmark against Norway, will be 12:30, and Finland against Sweden, which is going to be the bronze final, is going to be 11:30.
Sweden taking a break, setting up a wave of attack. Carl Falk locked up with the ball.
But of course, if you're going to go penalty shootouts and so on, of course the times can change. But that is the official time is 11:30, 12:30, 1:30.
We seem to be starting most of the games on time.
Yeah.
This morning, so touch wood that will continue.
Let's hope that.
We've only had 1 tie this championship so far. It's been quite a generally high scoring games.
Yeah.
Sweden leads 2 goals. 2.5 minutes left in the first half, where they make another big push to try and secure a 3-0 lead going into the second half. Seems they.
And it would be exciting to see if Sweden then drop energy level again, because they've been doing that for nearly all the games. The second half hasn't been as good for them.
I think that's what the timeout they had just before was about, because you can see they're playing a lot more calm now.
Yeah. But still controlled, I mean.
don't want to take any chances. They don't want to get any injuries before the final. Do you think that Norway is content also? Do they mind? I mean,
I think maybe what they want to work on is possibly just work on having a strong defense. Oh, here we go! Big push by Edvin Mortensen there.
Isn't it scissor again? No, and the ball clear out.
Goalie throws the ball out.
And you saw that against Denmark, they are extremely quick in the...
Yes. Oh, here we... Incredible, good passing back and forward. Yeah. They've shown that they've entered the chat.
They're really...
Oh, we have a little bit of a scuffle on the surface. 2 minutes to a Norwegian player, I believe.
So that's the second 2 million penalty in this game.
Yeah. I think that was.
And there's no need for that. I mean, it's just a practice game.
Yeah.
Of course.
Oh. Jens Vesterlin.
That's again the Swede.
Okay.
Going out.
So it wasn't to the Norwegian player, it was to the Swedish player. Jens and Carl Falk, both very used to sitting in that chair, I believe.
And how is it if you get two minutes? Is that like in football and handball where you then get a red card for the next match?
I don't think so. You can get a player warning, and then I think if you do something bad after a player warning,
but if you get 5 minutes,
out of the match.
if you get 5 minutes, you're out of the final.
But that rarely ever happens.
Yeah, luckily.
I've only seen it, I think, once or twice. Ooh, a little bit of holding there.
We just get the ball back.
Norway.
See if they can.
30 seconds left.
And they can use the momentum. And of course, the 2 minute penalty will also continue in the second half.
Yeah. Oh, it seems to have a forearm near the neck area, but it's not been called.
The Norwegians get the ball. There's 20 seconds left. 12 seconds, 10. What's the ruling? The Norwegians get the ball, and then the time will run out probably.
That was either for holding or roughing. Strangling.
Yeah. So now the Swedes would just try to let the clock run down. And as a Norwegian players, you don't want Sweden to score now, just before the break. Yeah, the ball is just locked up with 10 seconds left. They're going to the surface, and the time will run out.
I think we have a comment here from Marlene Kaas, possibly related to one of the Norwegian players, saying, "What's happening? Do they go to lunch between 1 and 2?"
Yeah, that's what I explained.
Oh, that was your yeah. I thought she was making a joke about the performance.
Oh yeah. No, just when you have to see.
So.
Okay. We wrote that would be a nice thing to do a thing. So could that be in
Yeah, I'll have to prepare to see what we say.
I think you're better say that be more polite. So maybe in the break in
the next game.
In the break next game, because the last game the Swedish girls are playing.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Do you want to see what she wrote again?
I'll pull it up after this game.
Yeah. I think that would be nice when they ask great.
Yep.
Did you know it? Did you go meet her? I think she was kind of famous there. I don't know.
Yeah, I knew.
So what will happen in the next half, you think?
The next half, it's I think it'll be interesting to see if this. I think the Swedes will try and come out firing again like they did in the first 5 minutes, and then they'll maybe play a bit more of a calm game. I think until they have 3 goals, ahead of the Norwegians. They'll want an extra goal before they kind of relax a little bit and save themselves for the finals.
Yeah.
The Norwegians, yeah, it's interesting. I don't know what they'll do. I mean,
until now they have scored 2 goals in this.
The Norwegians, in the whole championship.
Yeah, they have scored against Sweden, where Sweden have no goalie.
Yeah.
And they scored against Denmark on a fast break.
Yeah,
so I think they would like to make an organized goal, just to build that up for the final.
Yeah, possibly.
But also, they would like to show a strong defense.
Yeah, all the things. They want to improve, all the things.
Because Sweden last time they also scored 3 goals against them. So they need to control the games that like did against Denmark the 2 times.
And also, just checking in with our 199 viewers watching from home. Of course, there could be more of you. Some of us rugby players like to watch this together with our clubs. We have a call out from Alpha Divers Karlskrona. There, of course. Hello, we see you. And thank you everyone for tuning in.
Yeah, from Polisen.
If you enjoy watching underwater rugby on live stream, maybe you also enjoy reading about underwater rugby, particularly if you have teenagers and if you can read Swedish, because maybe you know this already, but I believe it's the only adult fiction or young adult fiction book written about underwater rugby in the world, and the author is of course Leandra. From the Swedish, who's been a member of the Swedish national team for many years. She wrote a very good book about teenagers who play underwater rugby.
Oh, great!
And and the whole plot of the book is set around the
What's
sports.
What's the book called?
The book is called. I should know this because I have a copy of this book. It's in Swedish. The book is called. Oh, help me out here, Leandra. I think it's called just Andas. Breathing.
And is it translated into English also, or is it only in Swedish?
Sorry?
Is it only in Swedish, or is it translated?
I believe at this moment it's only in Swedish. But so if you're, you can read Danish or Norwegian. Swedish should be a walk in the park.
Yeah, precisely. And then I have a call out for every.
The name of the book is Hålla Andas. I just remembered. I didn't have to look it up. Hålla Andas, to hold the breath.
But put a link in the chat.
Please do.
Put a link so we can see if we can buy it or hear it as an ebook or whatever. And we have a call out now for everybody who's watching, every 202 people. Now we go to the finals. So the call out is, if everybody, all 200 people, take the link from YouTube and post that on your favorite social media. Tell everybody in the world that they should watch the finals in underwater rugby for the Nordic Championships. So everybody go to Instagram, Facebook, X, Snapchat, where we want to go, and post a link for the YouTube, so we can get everybody to discover this wonderful sport.
Spam your family, your extended family, their pets, that weird uncle that you never really talk to.
Go and knock on the neighbor's door. Invite them in.
Yeah, show them. If you're at the gym, just show the person squatting next to you.
Precisely.
Okay, second half just started. Sweden, Norway comes out firing. They have the ball. They attack the Swedish basket.
But remember, it's still 5 Swedes in the water and 6
we still
Norwegian.
have Jens Westerlin sitting in the penalty seat there.
In the
1 against 2. He's a big guy, number 8 on the Norwegian side. It's going straight for the goalie. The forward finally gets there. Oh, we have a goal!
Yeah.
First 30 seconds.
That is
incredible.
That is exactly what Norway needed. Both making a goal,
they are back in this game.
They're back in this game, and then now they know themselves that they can score against the Swedes.
Against Swedes with a full defense.
Yeah.
I feel like the Swedish forwards were missing there, possibly.
Again, they're only 5, so it's.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay, so Norwegians actually made use of the power play.
That was very great.
There we go. Oh,
it's really
fantastic. Yeah. Against Emmanuel as well, who's one of incredibly experienced goalie and big guy too. So not easy to be able to force the ball in between his shoulders. Okay, now Sweden. Let's see how they'll respond. Will they try and extend this lead again?
And is the Swede came back now. The Swedes is then 6 now again 6 in the water.
Here we go. Here we go. Norway desperately locking the ball up.
I've locked the ball up, yeah. But I think it's great for the game that the Norwegians have scored. Also great for the finals that they have showed that they can score a goal.
Means the finals going to be more exciting.
And also going to show the Swedes don't get 2 million penalties.
Yeah.
Because the Norwegians gonna use that.
Don't get cocky or careless or lose your temper.
Yeah, lose your temper. Yeah.
Jens Vestelin would never lose his temper.
Actually, I think it's good that they made it a goal because
Maladada is in position. I think he might have been called for pushing. Yeah. He tried to get himself in the Mala position, but in doing so, he may have unintentionally pushed the goalie or the back even.
And your Mala daddy is called out there.
Yeah. The reason we so Maladada is number 4 on the Swedish side. Andreas Berenholtz, very well deserved name Maladada, because he is one of the players who really popularized the Mala and kind of brought out on the international stage and showed how effective it can be.
And who invented it?
No idea. That kind of history I don't know. But here we have another strong Norwegian attack on the Swedish basket, looking to equalize, but he gets held up by the forwards. Sweden now, of course, have all 6 players back in the water, and the forwards are forward checking and not giving them a chance. But here we go.
The Norwegian player there. It could be
that could have been a fantastic goal. Here we go. Where's the back? Where's the Swedish back? It's now in position. Norway still firing on all cylinders. Swedish back in position. Here we go.
And the Swedes got
What is going on the Swedish side here?
Yeah, but I think what's going on is a great offense from the.
Here we go. Number 5, Sweden. Alone against 2 players.
Good defense from and then against the Mala for
number 2 to Emmanuel. Will he get the ball? No. But there seems to be some kind of kerfuffle.
And the Norwegians get it again. If any of the spectators know where the Mala come from, who invented it, then please write in the comment.
Yeah.
Or if it's really used, or the scissors as we call it in Denmark.
That was a terrific swim all the way by Anton Sæström, number 5.
There's a pin.
Oh no, another Swede is sent out, attack on the head.
That's the 3rd time in this game.
Is it Mr. Vestelin again?
And then there's no penalties for getting more than 1 time.
No, that is up to the referee to decide. It is Mr. Vestelin again. I swear I am not cursing him. He is a grown man responsible for his own actions. I'm just calling it as it is. Okay, Sebastian Brännström.
So now it's very exciting to see if Norway can take the advantage again.
Yeah.
Of being.
It'll be interesting to see if Jens Vestelin will decide to play him in the next game, in the final game.
Yeah, he shouldn't do that.
He just needs to calm down.
And of course the stakes are much higher there.
Okay, Sweden very calmly controlling the ball 5 or 6 meters out from the Norwegian basket.
And the Norwegians have to get the ball now because
Norway very happy for them to just.
Yeah, but they're 6 against 5.
Yeah.
Why aren't they going down and grabbing the ball? He's just laying there.
This game looks like it's being played in slow motion now.
It's very strange. They got a great opportunity last time. They were 6 against 5. They scored. The Norwegian squad, and now they just.
We just need some background music, classical music,
some opera.
Yeah.
It's very strange. Now the first minutes have passed, and the Swedes have had the ball the whole time.
No, back to the opera.
It's very understandable what the Swedes are doing.
Yeah.
When they are 5 against 6. They have the ball alone. The clock is going down. They have a lead 2 against 1. I mean,
but now they are 6 players back in the water. Okay. Will they make a big push?
Yeah, that's 6 again now. Yeah. 2 minutes without the Norwegian having the ball at all.
Yeah. Maybe Norway. Maybe like you said, Norway wants to. They've scored now. Now they just want to practice their defense.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Well, they don't do that when the Swedes have the ball 3 meters around the basket.
Anton Säfström. Sweden.
You can say that Sweden again have slowed the game down.
Yeah.
Like they did in nearly all other games they played. And the Swedish free throw.
Oh, we have an answer to our Mala question in the chat.
Created by Lynn. Oh, so it's a Swedish invention.
It is absolutely a Swedish invention. That much I knew. I just don't know where in Sweden it came from.
Linköping. It took them 10 years, or maybe 20 to do it. But it's
94. Cal Falk and Emmanuel gets the ball back just as number 1 Stian gets in there. Sweden showing force in numbers now.
It's very strange. I mean, the Norwegian team came out firing in the first minute.
Yeah.
And after that, they just slowed down.
Maybe it's part of some plan.
Great plan to save some energy for the final. Maybe
save some energy. Maybe
just want to show the Swedes that we can score if we want to.
Yeah, I think both teams are probably going to pick things up in the last like 3-4 minutes. You don't want to play, 8 minutes of like full high intensity, but maybe 3-4 minutes of it.
But maybe that was what we had expected from the beginning. This game would be kind of that having that huge energy we've seen in all the other games.
Here we go, Swedes. 4 players around the basket.
Can they make it go? Oh, it's locked up by the Norwegians very carefully.
Norwegian. Oh, is that possibly a kick to the face?
And Haaland gets it.
And Haaland. He's in position. He's ready to receive. No, he goes to number 9 instead. Number 16.
Norwegians. 2 against 3, 2 against 5 now. Yeah.
Held up.
Then comes the second wave.
In the corner. 1 against
Gets
3.
it around, and then the third wave is coming now. No,
yes,
the ball.
Maladaddy.
Fast
National
race.
treasure. Whoa, it's an open goal!
And that's 3-1.
What a swim.
Yeah. That was like we saw before from the Norwegians against the Danes.
Yep.
And now the Norwegians know that the Swedes always are quick.
Taste of their own medicine.
Yeah, they are also quick.
There we go.
And that's of course what you can do in smaller pools. You can do that. But in Canada it's something else. A great goal.
This man should get a Nobel Prize. Okay, I think now the Swedes will definitely be happy. Just
they're gonna slow things really
6.5
down.
minutes.
Yeah. Do you think that Norway is satisfied too? I mean, they have shown they can score a goal and they can.
I don't know if satisfied is the right word, but I think maybe they're gonna be strategic and
that's what I mean. Yeah.
Wow! Again. Where did that come from? Number 5, Anton Säfström.
You shouldn't be sloppy, and maybe the wind's getting a little bit sloppy now. Let's see that goal again.
Swedish House Mafia in the house.
Anton Säfström.
Let's go in, yeah. But there was...
The back was not in position.
Not at all, no.
The back was all the way his legs facing the other side.
It was 2 against 2, but it was more like 2 against 1.
Yeah. But
the Norwegians are complaining.
Excellent execution from Anton there.
The Norwegians are talking to referees. They have some kind of complaint, or I think he's going for the head.
Yeah, I mean that, like, technically it's not allowed, but that happens a lot around the goal.
Yeah.
Because, you know, if it's you only have your head sticking out, then that's the only kind of thing that the player coming in can grab onto.
Yeah, but they should check the neck instead. I mean, you should go down.
A lot of times the neck is like the rim of the goal is right against the back of the neck, so the neck is not really there. But yeah, it's one of those things. You know, different referees might have different sensitivities to, and also it's just very hard to see. And the Norwegians, they definitely, you know, sort of play on both sides of that rule as well.
Yeah. It also depends on the angle, where the camera is and where the referee is. Yeah, of course.
We have
just because you complain about something doesn't mean do it yourself.
Yeah.
I mean,
we have some people in the chat defending Jens's honor, saying Jens is actually very nice. I'm sure Jens is a very nice person. I didn't say anything otherwise.
But he's also great at getting penalties. But you can see that Sweden got 3 penalties and still in front by 3 goals. I mean,
here we go. Sweden recovers the ball. Team working hard in the corner to get the ball back. Norway.
Norway wants to make another goal just to get some confidence before.
Once again, Andreas Berenholtz comes through with the goods.
3 Swedes coming in, and there's 2 Norwegian players there.
Now, Berenholtz is saying, okay, the rest of you guys can do some of the work.
Yeah, but still, I mean, Norway have to end this game so they still have a hope for the final.
Yeah.
I mean, they're here for winning gold. They're not here just for getting silver.
Yeah.
It's 5 minutes left. Norwegian have the ball. Can they make a fast break?
Oh, what a pass!
Break going in.
That was fantastic play by the Norwegian side.
And they're still in it. Yeah, the third wave, get around. Yeah, and there should be. There was no.
Sebastian recovers the ball, gets pulled out to the side. Where will the ball end up?
Out of bounds. It's out of bounds. I think it's in Swedish control. So the Norwegians get the
free throw.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Norwegian free throw. With 4.5 minutes left.
Norway, what will they do? Here we go. Simon Jobs recovers the ball. Number 10, Edvin Mortensen, 1 against 2. We go in, firing. He tries to deliver it to the outside, but gets knocked out. I think Sweden still has the ball. They want to score more goals. They're not holding back.
So if this stands, then Sweden have won both matches in control against Norway.
Yeah.
So they're going to be huge.
I think one thing they've shown is just that they're better at scoring.
I mean, they will be huge favorites going into the finals.
Yeah.
And Norway have to learn, 1, to score more goals, and to learn the mala.
Oh, we have an attack on the neck. That's not called by the referee. Played on.
I think we've seen that sometimes in these championships that you have called it and they haven't.
Yeah. Ball's out of bounds from the Norwegian side. Another free throw for Sweden. 3.5 minutes remaining.
So they had to talk about the mala, the Norwegians, because Sweden is going to use it. They've been using it.
And we've seen. So the interesting thing is, like, I don't think the Danes or the Norwegians have tried to copy it. I've never seen a Norwegian player use it. But the teams that I have seen use it are the Turkish teams and the Colombian teams. The Colombian women, I've seen them use it in penalty shootouts.
Okay, yeah.
Very effective once you get underneath the goalie, because you can keep the ball safe.
Oh yeah.
And I've seen the Turkish women use it. I think I've even seen some of the Colombian men use it. But it's surprising that it hasn't made it to more countries. Now we have a timeout, 30 seconds remaining, and 3 minutes left of the game.
Also, you need an eye for it. I mean, you have to see the moment, the opportunity to go and then steal the basket from underneath.
Yeah, but you'd be surprised. Like, those opportunities come really often.
Oh yeah.
It's much easier to steal the area in front of the basket than it is to steal the basket on top of the basket.
Oh yeah.
And once you've stolen the area, even if you don't get the ball, it's just very disruptive to the defenders, especially if they're not used to it.
Yeah, and your own attack can get in and under the goalie. What's it saying? Det var Hakan.
Håkan Linköping.
So Hakan was the one inventing or using the mala. Probably inventing.
I mean, I only joined the underwater rugby scene in 2010, but for me, it was mostly Andreas Barinholtz and also Sebastian Brännström who kind of popularized this in their games in the EuroLeague. And also Gustav.
Now Swiss going again. Can they get a fifth goal? There's 3 minutes left. Three person going in there.
3 on 2. Can they keep the ball alive and in play?
And there was a
pushing without the ball.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, when you get eager and you go in. But I think that Sweden is satisfied right now with a comfortable lead and a comfortable win. Norway would like to show that they can do it better.
Yeah, they want to show that they still have some weapons in their tank.
But Sweden have scored 7 goals against Norway in those 2 matches. I mean, so they should score at least 2-3 goals in the final, and therefore Norway has to show that they can score too.
Here we go. Will it be number 5? I think that's Erik Sestadius, Mr. Wild Boy. Oh, here we go.
Does it get around?
Gets the goalie off for a sec, but gets locked up. Ball goes to the other side. 89, Jens Westerlin.
So that was Håkan Genfors that made them all up.
If you're listening, Håkan, the Swedish team here thanks you for your efforts, for your national contribution. Emmanuel,
I had them out there again now.
Position.
Number 27.
Oh, ball gets passed out, intercepted right away, tied up, passed out.
Swedes got the ball. And as we explained yesterday,
just snatched away from the Norwegian forward. Brilliant play, like a ninja, but the Swedish defense is ready.
As you explained yesterday, it's actually a Norwegian ball they're playing with, because because it was a little bit softer than Danish ball, and it was only Norwegians and Danes that came with the ball. Yeah, if Sweden wins this Nordic Championship, maybe they can thank Håkan for it.
Yeah. Deliver him a princess daughter.
Yeah, 40 years ago. He's finally getting
the recognition
that he deserved.
Here we go, number 10, Edvin Mortensen gets the ball out. Who is there to receive it?
There's 1 left.
96. I believe
he's going alone there. And he's kicking away the Norwegian defense player.
Swedes going in again. 2 against 2.
21.
Loads
Victor
of Norwegians
Karula
coming
lying
down.
underneath.
The Mala again there.
Oh! Gets the ball! Gets the ball there!
Great defense from the Norwegian players. And from the goalie.
Edvin.
In the end. That was really close.
Yeah. Jo Forsberg. 95.
40 seconds left.
Mathias. Edvin juggles ball around, but it's snatched away by a Norwegian.
So let's go down there.
26
make a last
seconds.
goal. You scored in the first 20 seconds. And
Oh, Norway gets the ball!
Yeah.
This could be a goal! That was incredible. What a save. That was clutch.
That's a great pass from the Norwegian guy.
Yeah. Fantastic. Even though the defender was expecting a pass.
And now the clock runs down. 5 seconds left.
Wow. What a last 30 seconds.
It was. Let's get some exit interviews to talk about the final.
Thank you. And we have two players here from Sweden and Norway after such an intense and immense game where first Sweden scores and Norway actually scores, and it kind of gets tense. So first, can you present yourself?
Andreas Bergenholst, Team Sweden.
And you are attacker? Yeah.
I'm an attacker.
Thor Funk, and I'm an attacker as well.
So first, if you look at Norway, normally you win these matches. What happened?
Yeah, but this is a new team. There's a lot of new players, so it's the beginning of a new era for Norway. So we are just doing as good as we can.
And is this the beginning of new era for Sweden too?
No, it's in the middle. We are just aiming on the top.
So for you, Sweden, what was the highlight of the match?
The highlights. The first 10 minutes we played very well, just as the game plan. Then we got some penalties and it shook us up a little bit. We know Norwegian guys are fast and quick with the ball, so yeah.
The tour for Norway, what's the highlight of the match?
Yeah, I'm not sure what the highlight, maybe that we scored the goal. But we are getting better and the defense is getting better, so let's see for the next game.
And if there's anything, now you have the chance, the mic is yours. Anything you want to tell the Swedish team now, what would it be?
Nah, they can just think they're gonna win and then we're gonna see the next game.
And what's your comment to that?
We will be prepared. Just come on.
So thank you very much. It was a very impressive game. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
And that was Norway and Sweden after a very intense match. In the end, Sweden won a victory over Norway. But as you saw, both teams are quite happy. It was a well-played match. We are going to the next match now, the match between Sweden and Finland. Thank you. Til at hoppe i, når der er nogen, der er ved at drukne, ikke? Det er der hele tiden, så det er bare med at komme i.
And Jan Sturm is back in the commentator booth together with Bobby. And Bobby, you yourself playing in Sweden. We are going to watch the Swedish female team against the Finnish female team. And the Finnish coach told me that they are a bunch of new players in Finland, and this is first for many of them. It's the first international tournament. Is that the same case for Sweden?
It is, but possibly to a much less degree. I recognise, of course, many of these players from the time I played in various clubs in Sweden, and also a lot of these players did in fact play in the European and World Championships last year. But there's also a lot of players who've either just joined the team, the national team, or have been away from sort of that national team scene for many years and have now sort of come back to it. But the average age of the Swedish side is actually only 27. I think that makes them the youngest team at this whole Nordic Championships.
Yeah, we have a player born in 2005.
Yeah.
On that team.
I think. Yeah.
So she's 18 years old.
Also we see the same thing on the Finnish side as well. The average player age in the Finnish side is 30. So, yeah. But lots of players born after the year 2000. Shock horror. So the oldest player on the Swedish team is born in 1982, but she's such a good player.
That's Anne-Sophie Krakau. She's one of the best, and she wins a lot of infights.
And here we go. We have the start of this game. Both teams get to the ball at the same time. But Finland comes out with the ball on top, coming out to test the Swedish defense.
Confidence.
They end up fighting each other.
But they have all that confidence. What are they going to use? What kind of use are they making of it now? They are being attacked by the blue whale of Swedish players. Can they get in there? It's an attack now. They're under the goalkeeper. Can she get in when on to the next Finnish player? What's going on now? What's going on? They're going to the surface, grasp a little bit of air, but that's not a nice place to be because I put a Swedish player there. She grabbed the ball out of the hand of her easily, like candy in a candy store for a 10-year-old. Picking the ball back into the hands of Finland. Number 12 from Sweden fighting for the ball, Felicia. And what are you gonna do, Finland? You know you're going to score. You need your goal. Can she get into the goalkeeper? No, she can't. She's being forechecked.
Levina Johansson gets the ball, passes it down, but there is Finnish forecheckers there.
Ilona on top of her, and
Finland really trying to come out and make a statement saying that we are not the same team you played last night. For those of you watching or following events of yesterday, when Finland and Sweden, these two teams played last night, Sweden came out on top with 7-0. So, but now Finland...
And this Finnish team actually played 0-1. They lost 1 goal in the match against the Danish girls this morning. Very impressive match. So it's not going to be a walk in the park for the Swedes at all.
It just shows like how much things can change, turn around. Like, you know, if the team has the right mentality, and just sometimes, you know, it's just if you do well in the first 3 minutes, that gives you confidence to do well in the rest of the game.
She got it, and back in the hands of the Finnish, and she's being forechecked, but she has someone to play to, and they're playing it safe now. Don't go to the surface. That's a dangerous place to be. Playing together.
Fantastic
2-3
work.
Finnish girls. Will she go in now in the legs of the defense? Played safely to play.
Yes, here we go.
What a bad pass.
Elinstrand wins the ball back for Sweden. And can they get it to the other side? They need to start showing that they are also awake and in this.
And that's the thing, when you do these bad passes here, it changes instantly on this level here. You can't do these kind of mistakes. Back in the hands of Finland, they managed to wrestle it out. A lot of fighting here, not a lot of space for them to swim. Forechecked again, 99 again. Ilona forechecking Emma Viden. Let's see if they can build up something now. Maja Lundin is lying under the basket, waiting to get a pass.
She's
and
blocked
she's swimming
back,
all the way
and
in.
now
Blocked. What a beautiful tactical
Anne-Sophie gets taken by 2 of the Finnish players, but she still has the ball.
Doesn't allow it. They got the ball back in the hands of Finland. Nice dogfights between 2 Finnish girls and Anne-Sophie. Back in a tight scrum.
Elinstrand.
Look
gets
at
the
that
ball free.
Strength. What did she eat for breakfast? What
She goes to the gym 4 times a week.
This is like arms of iron. What a muscular piece of wrestling she did there.
Here we go, Felicia.
She's in there, but she can't really get down to the goalkeeper. She's being forechecked by the Finnish wall of forest surrounding that basket. Again, they are trying, and they. She's down there.
Nina has the ball.
So close. Will this become a chance? That was
another
big
wave.
Chance. Another wave. This is the third or fourth wave already. It's just wave after wave, and Finnish players are just begging. She's begging for dear life now. Please don't take that ball from me.
Nina
I finally got it, but it's
ball.
back in the hands of Sweden. They're playing
Sophie
towards
goes
the
in
goal.
with it, takes it out. I think they need a few calm moments just to catch the breath again.
Yeah, because you need the structure in the game
Yeah.
too. Yeah,
Nina Berggren takes the ball in, goes for the goalie, passes it down.
She has a hand on the ball now.
There's
She's
no
under the goalkeeper.
support.
She's being squeezed by two Finnish players. Can they get the ball out of the hand of her? They got the ball. Can they get free from the dangerous zone? Can they get out in the open? They can't. Sweden has a ball back in the hands of Sweden. Can't she get through? There are a lot of Finnish players. Now second wave comes. 1, 2, 3 Swedish players around the basket. Can she get in there? There's a defense in the way. Number 91 is Anna on the other side. Can she get the ball back down there? A lot of Swedish players. Ooh, they continue playing around the basket. It's so annoying for the Finnish defense. Wow! And see how close they are to the basket. They can play around there without being too heavily forechecked.
Sweden really stringing those waves of attacks, but the waves of 2 at a time, not 3.
But
easy pickings for Elin Huas.
Yeah.
On the surface, gets down. Elin Strand, the captain.
But this seems to be a Finnish tactic that
Elin
they let
Strand
them
having
get so
no
close.
problems, wrestling the ball out from 2 Finnish players. It's the second or third time she's done that.
Oh, she's touching the goalkeeper and she's pushed away. Back into the hands of the Finnish player, but they can't really get it towards the dangerous zone. Now they're 1-on-1, and she's on the goalkeeper. She has a chance. Number 22 is waiting for it there.
That was the closest opportunity in this whole game so far. It actually went to the finish. Here we go, another one.
Oh, it's close.
Incredible effort, Nina Berggren gets it just in time. We have a call from the referee.
It's a free throw for
Sweden.
For Sweden.
Yep.
Yeah. And we have a we have a referee who needs to change mask. So we have a short technical timeout.
Hello to our Australian viewers in the chat. Thank you for tuning in.
I need to put this on live mode here, is that it? Yeah, we have a mask on one of the water referees. We have 2 referees in the water, and obviously they need to be able to see. I think
That
this is
would
one of the
be-
experienced referees, Lars Olsen, maybe in the water, fighting with his mask there, being helped by one of the many volunteers who are here to make all this work. I think we are more than in totally 15-20 people surrounding this Nordic championship just to make all the things work with refereeing, with lights, with cameras, sound,
protocol table,
all the things surrounding
food.
championship like this. Yeah, and it all needs to work. He gets another mask on, so he can see what's going on in the match. Yeah.
Do we have any Finnish supporters in the chat? You've been a little bit quiet over this weekend, but that's okay because we understand. Yes, the Finnish are a little bit quiet sometimes, most of the time. But if you're in the chat, please make yourself known. Show your support. Your girls are fighting incredibly. They had a fantastic match against the Danish women earlier today, and now they're really showing up against Sweden as well, proving they're not the same team that lost to Sweden last night 7-0, and in fact they're the ones who probably have the biggest goal scoring opportunity so far in this first half with 8 minutes remaining.
Yeah, and prior to these matches, hundreds of hours have been spent training and exercising, going to fitness to get extra strength, doing training matches. Yeah, and I know that the Swedish team, they did have some training matches as a team. Yeah.
Before you were talking about how strong Elin is. I knew Elin from when I think she was still a junior when I was in Malmö Triton, and she was a very fast player then, very fit, very fast, but she was missing some of that strength, because you'd be surprised for someone who's so active and makes such a big difference in the game. She's quite a small player, but since she started going to the gym, it's been incredible how much she's developed as a player in the water.
Yeah, and that's the thing. This is a sport where you do need to do a lot of extra weightlifting and things like that. She's going in now. They're going coordinated attack. A lot of Swedish players down there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, and they still have the ball. Can they get it in? Can they get it in and touch the goalkeeper? That's what you want to. You want to be able to touch, lift, push that goalkeeper away from the basket so you can get the ball into the basket. But they are forechecked quite effectively. It's quite a wall the Finnish are building up. On the other side, she has a chance now. She has a big chance. She can't lift the goalkeeper up. It's kind of fumbling with the ball there because there's so many Finnish players fighting to get that ball back once you have it there.
Gets the ball over the halfway line, but she doesn't see because she was swimming with her back to the surface.
She didn't see, but there were 2 Finnish players managed to wrestle to get the ball. Now there are 3 Finnish players. Now it's their turn to try their chance, and she's under the goalkeeper. She's he's handing it to another Finnish player, but it was grabbed by the defense of Sweden. And 3 Finnish players around her.
Olivia Hellsten, no, that's on the Finnish side. Number 22.
Oh, they got the ball control. It's playing down like that. She was about to being pushed out of the game zone, out of bounds, but she managed to play the ball before that to number 6, playing down to number 11, I think, Mari Pessola, and Mari Pessola has the ball, playing to Finland. You need to get new suits because your numbers are too small for us to comment on it.
But from a commentator's point of view, the best place to have your numbers is on your fins.
On the fins, but that's often unreliable. So we just need huge numbers on the back, huge and in a clear color. And
or
your
use
numbers
a marker,
are quite
write it on
small.
your arms, your leg, your thighs.
Yeah. So we haven't seen. We have seen a few attempts by from the Finnish side, but we haven't seen like real dangerous attempts yet where they managed to lift the goalkeeper. Let's see if this is going to be their chance. They're playing safely. They don't want to lose this ball. It's picked out of her hand. Cherry picking from Sweden there, and now she's being held down heavily, going to the surface. The hug of death from the Finnish players, but she managed to swim. She is just swimming.
Bulldozing her way through to the other half of the pool, gets down
to another
her buddy.
Now they have a big chance. Oh, they lost. What a pass. And now back in the hands of Finland, and they get it all the way now. And
ball has changed hands 2-3 times now in the last 30 seconds.
Yeah, it's going back and forth here. And you're losing all your momentum when grabbed again by Sweden. In the hands of Sweden, can they make something out of this? And she keeps control of the ball, swimming too fast.
The goal's empty! That was risky.
She was so close to.
Here we go. She has the goalie by the neck. The goalie's up, but Elin Strand comes in, swoops in.
Strong hands,
gets
swimming
the pass
there.
out.
Oh, she's being forechecked by 2 Finnish. One is dragging her arm, another is trying to drag the ball, clinging to her. She's going to the surface, screaming for air. Help, help, she's saying, getting the ball down to a co-player, number 92, on the way to the basket. Another Swedish player in there, having ball control, playing it down safely to another player, being held in
this is the moment. This could be a moment.
This is a moment of truth. No, it's not. She nearly gave a facial to the goalkeeper there, but didn't manage to. Let's see if she can manage to lift the goalkeeper.
Connect another wave.
Under the goalkeeper, hanging, clinging to the goalkeeper, being forechecked. Goalkeeper stays in her position. She's being forechecked towards the surface. Finland grabbed the ball, number 99, Ilona Hessenen. She grabs a lot of balls from them. She's a strong, big, tall player. Back in the hands of another Finnish player, playing down to Finnish players towards the goalkeeper. She's alone against the 2. They had the momentum there. They are being forechecked now, but they're still around the goal. Where's the ball? Where's the ball? Where it's in the hands of Sweden.
Nina Berggren takes it to corner. Can she swim out? Does she have support underneath?
and they
the ball goes above the water from the Finnish side, but it's not called by the referee.
And they're clinging to each other. But many of these scrums, I have to say, Finland wins them. Yeah, they are apparently stronger or fighting harder in these scrums. At least they get the balls, which is kind of advantage because then you can build up momentum in the game. Now they're waiting their time out there. No need to be in a rush, not being heavily forechecked. Trying to build a lot of Finns in there now.
This is a chance.
Can they get it down to the player there? They have a chance. They have an opportunity. They end up in a scrum. Good defense. Good defense from the Swedish side. Holding to the ball safely.
Once
clinging to it, diving down
the scrum. Oh, that pass straight to number 14, Lindstrand.
Oh, she's fighting away. See how
gym muscles to use.
The hug of death coming to her.
She is not an ambassador for the gym.
Down there. This is impressive play by Sweden, and they're in there.
Sophie goes in.
There's a lot of
Can't find someone to pass to on the other side though.
Oh, goalie exchange. They maintain their positions. The Finnish players are fighting to get that ball out of her hand. They have it now, but whom will it drop down to? A Finnish player. She's swimming, number 5, Saija Jokinen, has the ball from a goalkeeper position back to another Finnish player. There is one player down there she can play to, but she's being held in the scrum. Impossible to get free. She's wrestling, she's moving, she's trying to get that ball out of the hands of her, and it's not possible. They're just fighting, so many girls around that little poor innocent ball. It didn't do anything to them, yet they're squeezing it so hard. Back in the hands of 22, Olivia Helston, and playing safely down to a team member, but she's being held in. They managed to play the ball around despite these forecheckings. She's touching the goalkeeper. She was swimming into her hips, They still maintain the ball control.
Pass was read by Vilma Tien.
And now it's back to Sweden.
99 Emma Vidén. We should hold on to the ball.
So fast here,
Finnish player has the arms around her head.
And she managed to get the ball. Impressive. And
no way, says Vilma Tien.
Back in the hands of Sweden. And let's see if they can build up some momentum here. Let's go. And she's going in. Does she have someone to play to? No, she doesn't. Open. What is it doing there, that ball? It shouldn't be there.
Again, come on.
Finland grabs it. Who grabs it? Sweden grabs it. Finland grabs it. Finland has it. She has the ball. She's going towards it. Finnish players. Referee call.
Holding.
Oh no,
end of the first half.
End of the first half.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
3 more
seconds they had this big chance, and then the stupid clock made a noise and they couldn't get the goal they so much wanted to. Such a pity for them. What an intense match.
Finland has had more of the good chances so far.
That was a big chance to Finland here in the last seconds. Had they been 2 seconds faster, this would have turned into a totally different match now. Now both teams they can go to their coaches and say, well, this first 15 minutes we did a lot of work, we did a hard work, we tried our best, but as you can see we were so close to score, but they didn't score against us. So no one are really happy here, but no one are really unsatisfied either, because both teams did an amazing job. It's like two people kissing during a party the whole night, and both are quite happy, but in the end they go home to each place without staying together.
Well,
so they got all the great things, but not this big fun end of it. So that's what they're going to in the next half of the match. They're trying to get that to get into bed with that other one by scoring a goal.
To get into bed with the bronze trophy or the bronze medal, because this is the bronze game, right?
I don't dare answer that because I was filming and I was doing other stuff.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
that's
we'll let
question
people
to
in the
ask
chat
the
answer
referees of the match. We have to come back on that.
Okay.
I believe you're right, but two strong teams. I'm surprised by the Finnish team. I have to say they in many of these scrums and infights they managed to get the ball wrestle free. Yeah.
So we know we have many Swedish listeners watching the live stream right now. We can see many of you in the chat showing your support, and so we think this might be a good moment here just to mention and memorialize our friend Erika Lindström, who's been an incredible player and had an incredible influence on underwater rugby in Sweden and for both the sport and the community. Of course, many already know this, but Erika tragically lost her life last year in October 2022 due to cancer, and this was despite her having battled cancer and recovered from it, and then even played in the European Championships that year in the summer. We just want to acknowledge the work that she's done for the Swedish underwater rugby and also for everyone who's known her. She's dearly missed by everyone in the community, and we just want to mention her and acknowledge that she's missed and remembered. And yeah.
As you are all aware, we are a tight-knitted community in underwater rugby, and this reflects that we are, despite the fact we're from different countries, it's a small sport, and a lot of people are doing a great effort for the teams, on the teams, for this sport, and that's why we wanted to make use of this opportunity for a shout-out to one of the great players, one of the great people in this sport, and I'm sure all the Swedish players now, they're thinking of her in this moment. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are watching the Nordic Championship in underwater rugby. We're watching the female teams from Sweden and Finland. And Finland has made a great comeback here, playing evenly against Sweden with a 0-0 so far. The match is just about to start. Let's see who gets the ball first. And the ball is in the hand of Finland, but Sweden quickly catches it back, and both teams, they had their time together with their coach now, and the coaches told them now, I'm sure, on both teams, you need to score a goal. This is underwater rugby, girls. You need to score. Do whatever you can to score, and that's what the Swedish team are doing here. Pushing, moving, getting under the goalie, but they're of course being forechecked by the Finnish girls, and it's in the hand of a Swedish player now. She has the ball, number 20. Can't she get in there? Is it possible to make something out of this attempt? Not at the moment, and it actually ended in the hand of a Finnish player. Now number 6 has the ball. It's a bit of a wrestling for them. They're not allowed to swim very far. A lot of players are down there.
The referee has a very good view of the game right now.
It's a lot of intense playing here in the hand of Finland. Going down, waiting for her team members to come down to her. Obviously, they don't want to miss the chance. They're going in now. They're going 2 players in, but she's being so heavily forechecked that the ball is just out in the open.
Ball is contested now.
fighting against each other.
Helsten keeps the ball. She's one of the
ball there.
players on the Finnish team who really shows the presence underwater. Helsten and
has a
Hassanen.
lot of infights with her, and she always maintains the ball control.
Yeah.
And you can say that's also an important role for a team, that person who always catches the ball and picks up all the loose balls and never loses it, keeps the strategic overview of the game. Now back in the hands of Sweden, back in the hands of Finland again. This is going back and forth. Oh, she's being hugged. Those Swedish players, they are in love with this Finnish player,
Oh, perfect. Oh, it's still going back and forth like a washing machine.
Yeah, and that's what a scrum. Because someone asked me, what are these scrums? What does it feel like? It feels like being in a washing machine, on the high-speed program. Because you're just in there, and their bodies all around you, and you're holding to the ball, and you're just being moved and pushed, and now they have a chance.
And that's what it feels like when you're around the goal as well.
Yeah.
Nina. Is that Nina Bergland? Yes, it is. Once again.
Oh, she's doing fitness with the Finnish player. This is like not weightlifting, but fin lifting for her, See how strong she is. See how she moved that ball out of the hands of her, but she didn't get that big chance out of it. They kept in the position of the Finnish players. They have some kind of momentum now, no one to play to. She's playing to surface. That's not where the ball should be. It's underwater rugby, girls. Swimming down, she's alone down there, and they are going to build up some kind of attack here, but they're not allowed by the Swedish players. The Swedish players tells them, we also here, you can't get into that. Oh, she's out of hand. She's swimming fast. 2 Swedish players going towards a goal. They're under the goalie. Can they lift her? That's the Swedish players as she's under. She's being forechecked. Move. But now it's in the hands of Finland.
Like we said, these players on both teams, you have some key players that are just so dominant in the water, doing most of the heavy lifting. Elin Strand on the Swedish side and Hassanen, number 99 on the Finnish side. And now we have Helsten below.
They are so happy to keep that ball now out of the hands of the Swedes, because they show how dangerous they are once they get close to that goal. They're so dangerous in the hands of a Finnish player now. And number 22 is waiting to get the ball. She's under the goal.
It's a goal! We have the first goal of Finland!
Bim, bam, and stars on her shoulders. What a goal she made! That was impressive show of force. Textbook goal. Whoa! That was a facial under the goalkeeper there, directly into the basket.
Finnish goal, not the Swedish goal.
That was a Finnish goal. And look at that in slow motion. Look at all the brute force.
Helsten!
Yes! Lifting herself up there. What a goal. And now game started again. Back in the hands of Finland.
There's no back there. Ball passes easily from the right side to the left side. Helsten gets it, doesn't hesitate. Pumps it in that basket.
They didn't get a goal. The goal was cancelled.
Oh wow.
No goal. No goal. Pushing. They called for pushing. So obviously she pushed the
before she received the ball.
Before having the ball. And the referee could see that. We couldn't see that. Wow, so sad for the Finnish team there. All that effort, and now they're fighting hard in the surface to get back into ball control. And this is mentally, this is putting a load on a team that you thought you had a goal, you thought you had the opportunity, and then you get a referee.
But it can't be good mentally for Sweden either. Oh, here we go!
She's under the goalkeeper. She's under the goalkeeper. She's lifting.
Oh, yes!
She's pushing. She's pushing from the other side. She's pushing. She's moving. But she's being forechecked heavily now. She can't get. They had such an opportunity there, and they were immediately being pushed away from the basket.
So much action in the last 1 minute. No 22 Helsten. Just tumbling around. She is like a one-person washing machine.
Oh, yeah, one-person washing machine on Express program there, And again, they're being forechecked, and she's hugging for her life to the ball. She doesn't want to let go of it, and she managed safely to pass it down to 3 Swedish players going in now.
14 Elin Strand, always there.
Oh, she's dangerous.
Here we go.
She's dangerous. She's being forechecked there.
Do we have Vilma?
They managed. It's a free throw for push. No, they continue the game here. Back, ball in hand, and she is.
Can they get the ball to Ida Gustafsson on the far side?
Down there, 2 Swedish players waiting for the ball and 1 player waiting now.
Oh, the ball's loose! The ball's loose!
Didn't see it! He didn't see it!
Oh my God!
They've got the ball! Now they're swimming for the dearest life. They want to go to that Swedish basket to show how they can make a goal. Now they're swimming. Can't he go all the way there? Can't he pass it to co-player? Yes, he's passing it out.
Oh, gets knocked out. Incredible.
You know, this game is just back and forth, yeah, and it's like when you lose the ball, like, it's going. You know, this is like when you take your pillow and turn it around, and you know you have to rebuild everything from scratch, yeah. That's what's happening in this game now. This is intense.
Finland once again.
They're all down now and just being held.
Elin Strand.
Dearest life. Fighting for the ball, going in there, 1 person only, but she don't care. She want to go and try to get that goalkeeper away from the basket.
Some dangerous goal exchanges here on the Swedish side. Some big gaps there when the Finns are close by. Hellstan.
And now they're going in full force, but they're being forechecked. Not allowed to get anywhere near that goalkeeper there. What should they do, Bobby? What is there? 7 minutes left. She was passed. She was in a good position there, fishing for the ball. Now they're close to the goalkeeper. The legs of the defense are impossible to swim through. And they know that. Being forechecked, handing it hand by hand to the co-player from the team, playing around, 1 player waiting to go.
Nina Berggren snatches the ball.
She snatched it. That was a clever snatch, but who's going to? It seems Sweden has the ball now.
Camera. Okay, here we go.
There we go. And.
Sweden.
There are a lot of Swedish players now. They're around that ball, that basket, but they can't get in. You can see how effective
Ann-Sofie
defense
goes in, draws the back to one side.
She's shaking. They're giving each other the hand. Yeah, it's a handshake. It's not the kind of handshake you want as a goalkeeper.
Ann-Sofie on the surface, trying to get the ball back. She passes it out. Who has the ball? Doesn't have support around the basket.
Nice pass behind her back, and she managed to keep the ball. And do we have any players to play to? Yes, only 1. Does she go in there? No, it's
Elin
a wall of
waiting
players
for support,
waiting for someone to pass between her legs. Interesting.
Wilma
passing a ball, going to the other side, trying to loosen up that heavy Finnish defense, and they actually
Elin gets the ball to the other side.
The goalkeeper, you can see they kept control of the ball. They don't want to lose it now. They are making themselves dangerous for the Finnish players. And you can see, she's in a good position. Snatched the position, making it possible for the defense. But obviously, since the game is going on up there need to be players up there.
No one underneath for the Swedes to pass to.
No, they need to be under such a scrum. Yeah. You always need to have a player from your team under the scrum, because the ball will often just fall down. Yeah.
They had an opportunity to pass the ball down before, but there's no one there.
No.
Now Levina joins them on the surface in the scrum.
Number 22 from Finland.
To be 2 against 1 or 2 against 2.
Olivia from Finland, she's so strong. She won't let go of it. Olivia, you're just holding that ball with such a strong grip. Yeah. Back into the hands of Sweden. And they get in there now. Do they have a chance? Look at the
Felicia
opportunity there. Didn't really become dangerous for the goalkeeper.
Goes in. Attacks from above.
And there's a Finnish player on the other side, and she tries to block the position for the defense, but the defense were too fast to swim in there. They still have the ball.
Levina
the goalkeeper is around. You can see the eyes of the goalkeeper now.
Come on,
what she's doing. She's praying. She's praying to God. And the goalkeeper there, did you see her lips? How they were moving? But the defense helped her secure the ball and the position for the Finnish side. Only 4 minutes left.
And it's going to be
Here we go, Elin Huas. Looking for support. Swims in. 3-on-2. Can they make something of this?
And
Sweden really need to score now.
And they need to score because if they
Sophie
don't score, it will
in the
be
middle. Oh, the ball gets knocked out.
And we have.
Here we go.
She's close to the goalkeeper now. She's being pushed away from the goalie, and she has a ball again. And another chance. Another chance. She's pushing. She's moving. Give me that ball. I want to touch the goalkeeper, and they grab the ball out of the hand of her. What an impressive show of force.
What is this call?
It's a
timeout.
But what did he call
for Finland? I think the call was a free throw.
It was a free
for
throw.
the Finns.
Okay.
But very smart decision, I think, for the Finnish side to have a.
First goal wins. After that penalty, 15 minutes.
And we agree this is about the who's going to be second or third.
This is bronze match.
A bronze match.
Yeah.
This is
confirmation that this is bronze match.
Yeah.
In all finals.
If
15 minutes.
if there's a tie, it's sudden death, right? 15 minutes.
After that, penalty shootout.
Yeah. After that, will be penalty shootout.
And sudden death. That's a very interesting concept in underwater rugby.
I think sudden death makes a lot more sense than
Yeah.
just playing a 15-minute extra time, because
Yeah.
you could just end up with another draw
Yeah.
in 15 minutes, right?
It's not called golden goal.
No.
It's
Yeah.
called sudden death.
Yeah. And that's if it's a draw after in this match, we will have the sudden death, which is 15 up to 15 minutes, and the first one who scores wins. If no one scores, of course, then we have to go to a penalty shoot. But let's see. There are so many big chances here, and there are nearly 4 minutes left. Yeah. So let's see if anyone can make something out of this. Yeah.
It's just incredible how dominant some of the key players on each team are. You just see them again and again, like they're almost playing for like 2 or 3 players.
And it's back in play. It's exhausting just to look at this. Yeah, it's
Olivia Hellsten.
I mean, you know, whenever they try to go in there, they're being pushed away like butter on a German toast bread.
Yeah, Nina Berggren intercepts the ball.
4
against 1. 4 against 1. She gets dragged out.
So strong. She's lifting those fins instead of weights, yeah? She's eating them for breakfast. At least they got the ball out of bunts.
I think that's the first time in this tournament I've seen 4 against 1.
And it's a one-on-one fight now for the ball. She maintains the control, but there are lots of Finnish players down there waiting to grab it. She's
here we go.
Swimming all the way towards the goalkeeper. She's under the goalkeeper. Can't she lift the goalkeeper? Where is the ball? It's back out there. They're fighting. It's a dog fight. It's a
number 5 Finland.
Boxing underwater here. Swimming with the ball.
99.
She's being held back. She has someone to play to. 2 Finnish players down there.
3 against 2.
Swimming all the way, and they are close to the goal. Oh, look. She's
on the ball.
She can't get the ball closer to the goalkeeper. That is amazing to watch here. And they're just swimming, fighting back in the hands of Sweden now. But they can't.
Oh no!
Oh,
the pass!
Dangerous pass. And now there's 1 Finnish girl against 3 Swedish. It's usually the opposite. Oh, this is annoying for the Swedish team. They thought they had the ball. They thought they had some momentum, and now it's back in the hands. And now back in the hands of Sweden. Back and forth. This is like yo-yo. And she's swimming.
Ledina, can she find someone?
Oh, nice pass.
Vilma.
And that 2 Swedish
Finds
girls now
number
can't
19,
get closer to the
Nielsen.
goalkeeper. She wants to score now. She wants to get that goal. She's being forechecked. She can't get it down, and you can see she's lying down there with her hands waiting. Give it to me, she's saying. But the defense is well aware of her. She can't get down to the goalkeeper. She's passing down safely to another side. She's again, the defense is
yes.
Oh, it's open line. No, she's been...
Yes! She has a chance now. Yeah! The ball goes in! The ball goes in! Fuck, what a goal! Sweaty and pain is pouring out.
Oh, and the Finnish goalkeeper is crying. It's so painful to watch.
Wow.
Look at them. Wow.
It's taken
amazing.
28.5 minutes.
Vilma
of gameplay.
What a
for one of these two teams to score.
Wow. She got stars on her shoulders there.
Nina!
No!
Vilma and Nina!
Beautiful.
The miracle combo!
Whoa, look at her. She's gonna sleep well tonight.
Incredible.
She deserves a glass of champagne after
They
this
both
goal,
had their hands on the ball at the same time as they went below the rim.
Oh!
Nina and Vilma, they're almost like twins.
And
when
now
they're in the water
Finland,
together.
they have 1 minute and 27 seconds to score. And you can see they're angry now. This is a bunch of angry sharks in the water. What are they going to do? Are they going to be able to swim through the heavy scrums of the Swedes? They are. It's already on the other side now. They know they have to score. 1 minute and 16 seconds left, yeah? Can they score?
Just need to maintain the same sort of defense.
And oh, she's just holding. She knows she needs to hold that ball for at least 1 minute now. They need to hold to the ball, and she's doing that. See, they know.
Honey Badger, bulldozer.
See how she's swimming like, yes, it's a walk in the park with 4 Finnish girls on top of her.
Boys out
to the hands
21.
of Sweden. They are relentlessly now. They're just trying, getting it through. Oh, so they get it all the way to the Finnish side. 40 seconds left. It's just one dive now for all these players. 35 seconds left in the hands of Sweden. What an impressive show of force they're doing here.
Wow.
And now they're just holding to the ball. She won't let go of that ball. Obviously, she knows it's only 20 seconds now.
Alien Huas holding onto the ball by herself against two.
Definitely not letting go of that ball.
Two Finnish. And the ball's out. Goes to Swedish hands. Alien Strand passes it down. Who has it now? Two Finnish forecheckers try and rip the ball free, stay in the match, but the clock is over!
Oh, I have to tell you, Bob, this was a game won with blood, with sweat, with tears and pain. I mean, you can dream about success and you can work like hell when you're just awake to achieve it, and they achieved it here.
Yeah.
Look at the happy smiles. Look, they're it's well deserved. Both teams could have won this match, but they're so happy now.
What an incredible comeback from the Finnish team. Like,
wow.
Imagine losing 7-0 to one team and then next day showing up and, possibly being the first team to, score a goal, which was invalidated, and there's a lot of chat we can see. But yeah, imagine that feeling, thinking you've scored the first goal against the team that smashed you the night before, only to have it invalidated, and then fighting all the way to the end.
And especially in the middle of the match, Finland thought they had scored. Because they had a great chance and then they used of it. The ball got into the basket, but the referee called for pushing. So the goal were not accepted by the referees. So it was so close. I mean, both teams could have won here. And you can see they are hugging each other, and they are well aware that both teams did an amazing show of force here. What an amazing match. I'm out of air. It's like all my oxygen lost by watching something like this, and I can't imagine how it feels for the players now. That must be so painful in the muscles after all this wrestling, all that fighting.
That sounds like the best time to interview them then.
Yeah, but now we have the national anthems.
Nu leverer du et show, Janne, ikke? Det er godt. Når man ikke har bold, så har man nogle meget vigtige roller. Når man har bold, så er det ikke en håndbold, der kan kaste. Også på vejen herfra. Når vi får forklaret det.
And we are back to the pool here, where we have Jesper on board as a commentator, together with me speaking, Jan Sturm. And we're going to the finals now between Denmark and Norway on the female side. As you can see, the matches so far has been matches quite even. Not a lot of goals scored in any of these matches. Let's see if this is going to.
Denmark won 2-1 against Norway.
Yeah.
Yesterday when they played each other.
Yeah.
Norway had the lead with the first goal, and then Denmark scored 2 goals.
Yeah.
And that was one of the goals was scored by Pernille, and the assist was from Leila, and the other goal was scored by Leila with the assist from Pernille.
Yeah.
And that was the first time in 5,000 years that the Danish female team beat the Norwegian female team.
Yeah, yeah.
That's very exciting.
And you have a team here from Denmark, which is a team which for years didn't really manage to win against Norway.
Well, I said that was 5,000 years ago, the last time they did that.
And you also have a Danish team which never won the Nordic championship in underwater work.
Yeah, because they never beat Norway. And now.
So now we're just going to see the medals being handed out to Sweden.
The bronze medals.
The bronze medals. Obviously very happy because they got medals. And we have a cameraman in water.
Luckily for that, the whole day.
Danish team standing here in blue, and on the other side of the pool we will see the Norwegian team. So we were just about talking. You can see the Norwegian coach. He's talking with them. He's trying to give them some mental preparedness for this game. They obviously know it's gonna be tough. Now we will see the cameraman with the Swedish girls because they just won the bronze, and you can of course see the happiness in the face of them.
Yeah, they're once again the Finns. Yeah. So now it's the final, the women's final. So everybody, if you haven't already shared the link to this YouTube channel on your favorite social media, do that now so everybody in the world can see that final going on. It's the Nordic final. It's some of the best teams in the world playing right now. It's Denmark against Norway. And yesterday Denmark won 2-1. Norway had the lead.
Yeah.
And then Denmark scored 2 goals.
Yeah.
And I just talked to the Danish coach, and it's the same lineup that the Danes have. The same 12 players that are starting in the water, which have started in the water against Sweden, but Denmark won 2-0, and against Norway, where they won 2-1.
Yeah, and we've seen the Norwegian team playing an amazing match earlier today, playing against
Sweden.
Against Sweden, yeah. So
4 plays in this final.
We know they can score goals, and we know they're dangerous. We know they have a very effective tactic, very effective game style. So I think we will see the first 15 minutes of this match will turn into an amazing show of speed, of power, of conquering the ball, and probably some impressive tactically play too.
But also they have maybe used more energy than the Danes, because the Danish match against the Finns was like a bit slower. It was a really strong game they had against the Swedes. So
and I have to say that the Norwegian team here, when I saw their first match today against Sweden, it looked like they had eaten Viagra for breakfast, all of them. It was a team on Viagra. There were lots of fast, extreme activities from their side.
And the same as the last game, it's 2 times 15 minutes. If it's equalized there, you go into sudden death, which is 15 minutes. The first team that scores wins. The game is over.
Yeah.
Of course, the game is over if somebody wins in the first 15 minutes or 2 times 15 minutes. If it's still equalized after 45 minutes, then you go into penalty shoots.
Yeah. And they need to win. Someone needs to win, because this is the finals. There's not like they can't be happy with a 0-0 or anything like that. They need to show that they can score a goal.
Yeah. And it says that here that Denmark is 16 players. There's only 15 players that came to the championship, and from Norway is 14 players.
Yeah.
So both team have some substitutes they can bring in. Normally you will do that in halftime. If you're going to do it, you have the possibility to bring in 3 players, or 3 times you can make exchanges. It can be the same player going in and out. So you have 3 times you can make exchanges. If you want to do that, and probably you will.
And you know, one of the interesting things here for the Danish team is that playing against Norway, which for years has been a better team than they are. You have to play like you are first, and then you have to train like you're second. Yeah. So in their training, they've been well aware of the fact that they're going against some really good teams, but they're playing like they're first now, and that's the beauty of it. But if you are number 2, you will exercise harder.
But the Danes have won all 3 matches.
Yeah.
They have the first match was against Sweden, 2-0, Norway 2-1, and then against the Finns 1-0. So they should be excited for this game. They should feel they have the upper hand in this game, because they won yesterday. And they had, Norway they have used more energy
in their match against the Swedes than the Danes had against the Finns.
That's true. I have to. I have to say about the Norwegian team that they played their heart out in their matches, and you need to do that too, because else someone else will, and you will lose the match. So it's interesting to see how these two teams with a very different tactics. They have. We will see very different tactics from the two teams, I think.
I think the best people is talking about here is the forechecking. So forechecking is that the team defending is going for the ball and getting it away. When you lose the ball, you will try to get it back as soon as possible. So instead of going back to your own basket, you stay in the water and trying to get the ball immediately.
Yeah, and that's a classic thing in underwater rugby, that when you lose the ball, you go straight forward to that ball where the opponent is, and that's a forechecking. You're trying to get rid of the opponent team moving any further with the ball. Because unlike many other sports, this is not a sport where you can pass the ball a very long distance. It's a ball with kind of salt water in it, making it heavy. But since you have all the water giving resistance to the ball, it's not like handball or basketball.
But the ball is the size of a huge handball.
It's the size of a huge handball, yeah. But whenever you try to do anything with it in water, you can see it can only float like a meter or something like that, and it's quite difficult. You're pushing it a little bit more than you're throwing it.
And the male ball is bigger than the female ball.
Yeah, there are different sizes here. So the females here are playing with a smaller ball, and now it's going to start. Who's going to get the ball first? Who's going to get it first?
Let's go down the water. Let's see the...
And who got the ball? It was in the hand of Denmark, it looks like.
There's a free throw.
Holding, free throw for holding. The referee is pointing to the Danish player.
So it's the Danish players in blue and the Norwegian players in white.
And now it's in the hand of Norway.
And let's see some flags in the commentary. Who are you voting for? Are you voting for the Norwegian team or the Danish team?
Grabbed the pass. What a pass, and she just grabbed it. She didn't want the Norwegian player to have that ball, and now she's trying to hold it. It's coming down. What a dangerous
ball going down.
What a dangerous. The Danish players, instead of looking out for the ball, they were looking out for the exchange bench. Yeah, therefore they didn't see that it was actually out in the open.
I think there's a free throw for the Danish team now.
The referees are very well aware of all the dirty tricks in the game now.
So let's show some love in the commentary. Are you voting for Denmark? Are you voting for Norway? We can see here in the where we are inside the pool. There's loads of Danes cheering for the Danish team, of course. The Danes got the ball. It's attacking
down towards the goal. Not really dangerous here. Just being picked out of her hands. Back in the hand of Norway. Can they get free of their own zone? Playing a long pass, which was intercepted by the Danish player. Back in the hands of number 7. Trying to find someone to pass to. Going to the safe zone in the corner.
Number 14 is Ravn.
Giving it
to the ball. Number 13, which is Mille. Number 8, Anna.
Not being forechecked too much, so she has someone to play to.
I think that the Norwegians get the ball there. Laila has the ball back.
Have a referee
call to Marianne, and the ball goes to
for holding. Wow, this is the 4th time the referee's called for this, and only 2 minutes has passed. Less than 2 minutes has passed. Wow, amazing. 3 or 4 free throws in such a short time. Back in the hands of number 8 from Norway.
Good position there.
Has the ball.
Defender get the ball right away.
Big bunch of people here. Oh, it's turning hot, the temperature in the pool now. Yeah, you can see how they're fighting for their dearest life. No one want to let go of that ball.
I think it's a free throw again.
And we have another referee call for a free throw. This, I can tell you already now who's the winner of this match so far.
It's the judges.
The referees. Yeah. This is the referees' match. Yeah, they're getting their voice heard. They're showing that they do have the ultimate power. But let's see if the players can make anything out of this opportunity here. Trying to pass down to a player. She has the ball. She has some kind of ball control. Playing out to number to and now Marianne Heidem is waiting in there. Got the ball, but on the way to the surface. Didn't make a chance out of that. Oh, she's holding.
Yeah, that was Pernille having the ball, number 2.
And can they swim through now? Can they swim through the Danish forechecking? Out, up in the corner. Now they're playing it safely. Doing a safe pass, but
behind the back,
alone, and
but
she's
that was
being
just into the Danish defenders.
She is holding to the ball. Look at that.
Putting it down to number 10, Johanne.
And what's Johanne doing with the ball? She's passing it to a player, but not a safe number
17, Frederikke Reuter.
Oh, this is so intense. They are dancing, they are hugging, they're forechecking. Who's gonna win this match? It's so exciting, yeah.
Kind of a bit nervous in the beginning, right?
Yes, amazing what they're doing here. And Anna, she's swimming the ball in.
3 Danish players
send it to being forechecked, but not a.
But again, like used to, it's not the first wave; it's the second wave, the third wave, the fourth wave that's gonna secure
now number.
She had the ball. Oh, she didn't see it.
No, but Frederikke were in position there on the other side.
It was a nice pass, but it didn't come through. The Danes have the ball, circling around the basket.
The ball, and Cecilie Ravn is ready to get a pass. She's down there. Can she pass it down to Cecilie Ravn? No, she can't. She's being forechecked. In the hand of number 22, Lisbeth Haugsvær. Very good, very strong player from Norway.
And the Danes got it back
in the hands of Denmark. This is back and forth. She's swimming so fast. Look at that. She has speed in her fins.
But Emil is all alone there.
This is full-scale underwater rugby on steroids, yeah. Look at that. Back in the hands of Lisbeth Haugsvær, maybe
number 9
from Norway.
Denmark gets it, Nadia.
Oh, she's fighting. Give me that ball, she's telling the Norwegian player. No, you can't have it. And then they end up in a scrum. It's unclear who's going to get the ball now. They're fighting for it. They're fighting for the dearest life. Look at that. They're hugging each other. A hug of death. Come, let me hug me. They're telling, but no one wants to get into these kind of hugs.
They want the ball, the hugs.
They want the ball, yeah. Give me the ball. And now it's in the hand of a Norwegian player. Back to number 22, Lisbeth Haugsvær. Can she swim through? Nice pass. A nice pass. She's still there. She has a chance. No more oxygen in her lungs. Going to the surface. Playing, touching the goalkeeper. Getting it in there. I think she got a goal. She got a goal. She got a goal. And what a goal. There was such a little space. And she got a goal.
Yeah.
Wow.
You have to take it away when you. So the Norwegian Christine Nergaard got a goal.
Shark attack, yeah.
Yeah, because the Danes had the ball for like 2.5 minutes. And then
they look disappointed now. That's not what they expected. There was such a little space there. And she's just squeezing through that little space. She's got the goalkeeper lifted.
Yeah.
Wow.
But now the Danes have to come back like in the first match yesterday, where Norway also scored the first goal. Yeah. But there should be an attacker there on top of it.
And game is on again. Back in the hands of Norway, Denmark.
Denmark have the ball.
They're just shifting back and forth now, but Denmark, Marianne Heidem is waiting to get a pass there. She didn't get it. It was an opportunity for them. She's swimming fast again. Yeah. Oh, there are many Norwegian players. No, she lost the pass.
Where are the Danish attackers?
She lost the pass. There were so many of them, but they missed the opportunity.
They got confused about the pass. Yeah. All the white things.
And now they can calm down, they can build up the Norwegian
now the clock is running for the Norwegians.
Yeah. And you can actually see they're changing tactic now. Now they're going back to the good old Norwegian tactic where they're building up their attack from the surface, and then suddenly a lot of Norwegian players will be in the bottom. That's what you see now. One player on the other side, and now they come down, but they're being forechecked. The Danes are so
Danes did a comeback the last time yesterday, when also the Norwegians were first. A lot for Norway in the commentary.
And you do have some risky pass here, but Norwegians keep going in, and now there are 3 Norwegians down there.
Also
she's passing there. She has a good position around the...
And number 28, Camilla Fischer had her passing on number 2, Pernille.
But you can see the Danes.
Number 10 gets it now.
They are well aware of this tactic of the Norwegian game. Now she's holding to the ball, number 10, Johanna. She's not letting go of it, passing down to Pernille, who's fighting with 2 Norwegian players now. They keep the control of the ball. They're being forechecked, but now they are away from the dangerous zone, and they can safely go towards the Norwegian goal, where the goalkeeper and the defense on the Norwegian side has to dive down. Therefore, there are less people in the pool to try to get the ball.
And now it's 7 minutes past, 8 minutes left, so we have to the first match. Pernille going in. That was Heidam going in. Pernille on the other side.
Close. She grabbed the basket. She's on top of the basket. Now she's just waiting to get the ball, but there's a hug.
The Danes have to get the ball to Pernille, or she's away now.
Yeah, but they were being forechecked. There was a hug. There were a lot of Norwegian players. Well,
that's a huge chance when we have.
Oh, they're swimming so fast! Look at that speedboat. It's not a human being.
But that was
it's not a penguin. It's a speedboat.
But that was Johanna that had her feet, so she couldn't swim that fast. And then
she's touching the goalkeeper there, but being forechecked. Being heavily forechecked by Marianne Heidam from Denmark, the very experienced player, the captain of the team. And now the referee
most
call.
Experienced player on the team. Yeah. And the Danish free throw. So we're halfway in the first half. I think that it's been equal match until now, but of course Norway have scored. But the Danes had the ball half the time, the Swedes the Norwegians half the time.
I can tell you they're angry now. The Danish players. They want to
score a goal.
They want to score a goal. They can't accept this.
They want to make an equalizer. Of course they will.
Yeah. So let's see if they can do some power play. They're definitely.
But Denmark has been scoring in all matches so far. So I mean, of course they can score a goal.
But look at that! They're effectively forechecked. They're effectively closed down here. 2 Norwegian players around her. Yeah. Oh, and in the hands of the Norwegian player, bad pass back to the Danish player, to number 5, to Emily, fast player from the Danish team.
Oh, there's a Danish fast break now.
That's fantastic. She's passing down there, going for...
There's Nadia having the ball.
Yeah, they're not trying to attack before everybody really going to the surface here, not being forechecked. Now they have a chance. If there are enough people on the bottom, they can actually get an opportunity out of this in the hands of Norway, who has a ball. They're fighting around the basket. They're fighting for their life. Number 2, Pernille, has a ball. Can't she get hold? She has hold of the goalkeeper, but the Norwegians just made a goalie exchange instead. So she lifted the goalkeeper, but another goalkeeper came onto the basket. Yeah.
They're going again.
2 players. Do they get a chance out? Oh, she's lifting the goalkeeper again. She just likes that goalkeeper so much. Her hand under the head of the goalkeeper, lifting her, but she can't get the other hand with the ball into the basket. So effectively, it ends up in a scrum towards the surface, fighting for air rather than fighting for the ball. It's back in the control of.
Very great forechecking from the
Denmark has the ball again
from the defense side, but also great forechecking from the Danish side after they lost the ball to the Norwegians.
And 1 Danish player is waiting to get the ball. Give the ball to me, she's telling, but she can't because there's a Norwegian around her. Now Norway has a ball. They grab the ball. Can they play it forward? They can't. Number 2 has the ball. Mari has the ball. She's swimming so fast they can't get hold of her. She's swimming towards the basket. They managed to stop her in the last second before getting down there, and now the Danes needs to get the pulse down, because obviously they've been fighting so hard.
So that was 10 minutes gone, 5 minutes left in the first half. Not huge extreme chances, but a goal from Norway and good chances to both teams to score a goal more.
She's going in. The number 2 again, Mari, is going in.
And right in Mille got
22 is lying down there waiting for it. They
are Danish player
fighting for that ball. Yeah. Oh, give it to me, Johanne. Is it Johanne? I can't see the number.
That was Mille, I think.
Give it to me, and she couldn't get the ball back in the hands of the Norwegians. They're going up to that safe zone. See how many they are there. They're building up the game. now, and they're just waiting for a coordinated attack.
The
One
Danes have to
player
attack
swimming
them to
down.
get the
Now
ball
the
back.
next wave of Norwegian players came down. This is a well-known tactic, and the Danish players are obviously aware of that.
And they want to get the ball and get it, in the offense.
To get the ball,
That
Oi!
was close by.
That was a close catch by her. See, there is a Norwegian player down. She can play to the other side. She has a big chance. Grabbed by the goalie. She grabbed the ball.
I think that was
she grabbed
probably
that
Dina that got
pass.
the ball there.
Such
the
a
Danish
dangerous
goalie.
pass. And she grabbed it. Now they just want to swim free.
Number 28 Katrine. That has the ball.
28 is Camilla, who had the ball.
Oh, it's Camilla.
Yeah. Swimming through, but again in the hands of the Norwegian players. Oh, it's dropping. What is it doing there?
Yeah.
There were no one on the
number
bottom.
one,
This is
Randvik got the
underwater
ball.
rugby.
But people need air sometimes. There's only 3.5 minutes
That
left.
is
The first
totally
half.
true, especially in a game like this, because we have to remember that people are holding the.
There
it's
have
a
to be
chance.
some.
It's a chance, and they are just.
I think that Norway has the
Oh,
ball.
they're angry
More or
now. The
less
Danish
3 or
players,
4
they really
minutes.
want that ball. Yeah, give that ball to me. They're fighting for the dearest life. They can't accept that the Norwegians has this much ball control. They just
Well, the
want
Danes
to
have
get
to
that
be
ball out of her.
You can't score when you have the ball in the middle.
No. And now she's just holding tight to it. This is painful to watch. Oh, it's
The ball
just
drops
dropping
again.
down. Who's
but
there
this
to
time
grab
it's
it?
the Danes
It's a
that gets the
Danish
ball.
player
Marianne
who gets the
Heidam
ball.
gets the first down.
But can't she get it free? She's being held. Yes, she's swimming free, passing it down to another Danish
That's
player,
number 18
being held
probably, I think.
again. Oh, and
ball
she
is
has the
playing
ball.
to herself.
Oh, it's going backwards. This is dangerous. They're going towards a Danish basket now.
There was not around people around her that she could play to.
It's difficult after all these fights and scrums because obviously people need air. And now someone will hit Marianne on her mask. Referee didn't see it. Game continues. Back in the hands of the Danish
Danes.
defense. Pernilla, I
There's 2
think,
minutes left.
down
Number
to
28, that's Camilla again.
She's
Gets the
swimming
ball.
very fast, ready to pass it to Emily. Another fast player, not Emily.
Dina gets the
Dina
ball.
gets the ball.
The Danish,
Number 17,
Reuter.
Frederike. And
3 Danes
oh,
going
there
in.
are a lot
Come
of
on, get the
Danes
ball
there.
around.
Oh, they have an
Just
opportunity
misses
now.
there.
They missed that pass.
But they still
and
have the ball.
thereby the chance. Now they need to build up the attack again.
But there's a great chance they had before.
And
But going in
she's
alone there, you
going
have
in
to need some
alone,
teammates
not,
to score the goal.
safe. Yeah. And
You
that's
need
the
to
thing,
be
they
2,
need
3.
to build up their attacks now.
Yeah, there are too many Norwegians around
Yeah.
the 1 or 2 Danish players down there.
Because the
So
Norwegians
you have to
are
go
obviously
down
aware they don't
2 or
want
3 or 4 players. 1.5 minutes left of the first half. It'll be great for the Danes to make a goal now, an equalizer before the halftime.
And none of these teams have lost focus yet. Yeah, it's obvious.
Of course,
they're
it's the
so
final. It's the last
focused.
game of the tournament.
It's the finals. Yeah, and going to see.
Of course, Norway have the edge.
1
They're leading
minute left,
1-0.
and Laila List, she scored in some of the other matches.
Yeah,
She's
she
lying
scored
on
against
the other
Norway,
side. She's
yesterday.
Scored against Norway, yes. So she knows how to score against them.
She both scored against Norway and made an assist against
But
Norway.
it doesn't help if the ball
Marianne-
is captured out of your hands like it happened here.
Norwegian got the ball down,
into
50 seconds left
swimming
of the
there,
first
2
half.
Norwegians.
We need some
Mari
defenders
on the other
coming
side.
down.
Mari has a ball. Can she play to someone playing safely around to Randvik, playing to the other side?
Have to get around. Oh, the Danes
grab
goalie got-
again by the goalie there, yeah.
With
Or
35
was it the
seconds
French?
left. You need to have it into the Norwegian end if you want to score.
Still there. Now they just want to avoid the Norwegians actually
one the
going,
time.
pushing her out of the side, getting the ball into her hands.
That's a free throw
Referee
again.
Ball, free throw
We
for
can hear
out
the
of
Swedish
bounds.
celebrating in the.
Free throw for out of bounds, and they have 20 seconds. So this is the last chance of referee ball. That's a dangerous thing because
what is referee ball?
A referee ball is when you don't know who had control of the ball when it went out of the gaming area. So the referee on the surface gets the ball and he throws it somewhere in the pool. And I know by experience that this ball can float in any directions. So this is a big chance for both teams. 20 seconds, Denmark got
Danes
it.
got the ball,
She
20
has
seconds left.
20 seconds to go towards the goal, 18 seconds.
seconds left. There's a scrub up there.
Yeah,
As typical, they're holding the ball. They want the
this
first half just to go away.
Yeah, they don't want the Danes to get
it's
anywhere
Mille
near
against
that
I think it's 22.
Now she's
Elizabeth.
pushing her out of bounds.
Yeah.
And it's still
nearly out of
2
bounds.
seconds, but
1 second left, and this first half is gone.
Wow, such an intense match. And
we can now hear the Swedes celebrating for the bronze.
I have to tell you, Jesper, that nothing has been decided yet. This is a very intense match. And here we have the Swedish girls. They won a medal.
The bronze medal.
And they are, of course, really, really happy doing some of the rituals in underwater rugby. We have the commentators here, Jan Sturm speaking in white and Jesper in blue. And these are one of the wonders in underwater rugby. You have so many rituals against in this sport. So when you win medals, you of course have your dances in the pool. But now we are looking forward for the last half of the match between Denmark and Norway. The finals.
Denmark have to make a comeback like they did yesterday.
Oh, it's exciting. Who's gonna win the gold in this match? Who's gonna show that they can actually score? So far, Norway has shown the Danish girls, yeah, you might be on your home turf, you might be in Copenhagen where you're usually playing, you might be Danish, but it doesn't matter because we came from Norway and we've shown you now how to score. So they are up against something now.
What they have to do, Denmark has to find the belief that they can score again.
Yeah.
Like it did yesterday. And if they make a goal before the Norwegian does, then maybe the Norwegians will think, hey, can they make a second goal? And the Danes will think, we can make a second goal. So, the next goal is going to decide a lot in this game.
But it's quite easy, yeah. You have a 4 meter deep pool, 380 or whatever it is here. You have a basket on the bottom and you have a ball. And there's nothing between you and the basket apart from a few of the opponent's players, yeah. So you just take the ball and you swim down to the basket and put it into that basket, yeah.
I don't know who's speaking nonsense. Of course, we would like to speak just one at a time.
But let's see. This is two teams that both want to win, and I think the Danes, since they haven't won gold for a very long time, they're very eager.
Well, the thing is that until now, I think the Norwegians have shown a very strong defense. Very strong defense. But the Danes also show a very strong defense.
Yeah.
It's around 60-40 maybe. The Danes have the ball 60-40, but it's not like they have been creating huge amount of chances. It's more or less the same, I would say. So I think the match is really open. Of course, right now the Norwegians have the advantage that they have already made a goal. Of course.
A big shout out to the two teams. They're fighting hard for this, really showing a lot of strength. Now we can see who exchanged.
Norway have exchanged one player. Emilie have gone out and Agnes, number 4, have gone in. So 21, Emilie have gone out and number 4, Agnes, have gone in.
Okay, that was Emily Sabe. She did some quite good. She did a good game actually, but obviously they need new players.
And also on the Danish team, Anna, number 8, has gone out, and Katrine Tyson had got in. But that was in the match, halfway through the match. Maybe Anna was having some kind of injury. I don't know.
No, maybe they just decided they need the extra oxygen. Yeah. So an exciting match.
So
10
minutes. Both have 2 exchanges left.
Yeah.
So 45 seconds left, and then the second half will begin. We couldn't see who won the first swim out because we were seeing the Swedes getting the bronze medals. So we have to see who wins the swim out this time.
But I mean, these players are tough as nails. I mean, they're all doing a lot of extra exercise. They're all doing a lot of things to gain strength into their arms. Yeah. And now we have the start of the game. We are going to see who's going to get the ball first.
And the game is running again.
And
who gets the ball?
Who has the fastest swimmer? They had the same speed, yeah.
But the Norwegians got
there
the ball.
were both a Danish and a Norwegian hand on the ball at the same time. And here you can see how tight those scrums are. Got
the
it
Danish
to the
Emily,
hand of
think
a
what you
fast
need,
Danish player.
you need to have more teammates in the bottom with her.
Yeah.
You can't be alone with 4 or 5 Norwegian players and expect to be scoring.
Oh, bounced out in the open there. Back in the hands of Norway. Now they have some kind of momentum here. Mari played down to Norwegian player number 22, Lisbeth Haugsvær, has the ball. How she's lying on top of the goalkeeper waiting to get the ball. What a pass, backhand pass, yeah.
The Danes need to show some aggression in the water. I mean, they want to get because the last 3 or 4 minutes, the Norwegians had the ball in the first half, and the Danes have to be aggressive and show that they can control the game, because they're the one needing a goal. The Norwegians is fine by just running the clock.
Yeah, they're building up their game now, waiting for more players to dive down. Now they're playing down there. One player is going in towards a goal, but the rest of the players normally comes a few seconds after that. Now only one player came to her rescue. Well, that's not enough.
You need a third and a second wave always to scoring.
But they keep control. This is the second time they're down there, yeah. So they keep control of the
is
ball.
getting
Number
down.
4 is waiting to get the
Laying
ball.
in the
This is a
Mala,
big
as we
chance.
have heard before from the Swedish.
Oh, she was being held around her
Linköping.
neck.
Is there a free throw?
Nah, there was an arm around her neck there, which is obviously is a free throw. Yeah. Yeah, and he's pointing that, so you could actually nearly understand this referee signal just by looking at him. Yeah. And of course, that's the dangerous thing, that you cannot hold your arm or hands around someone's neck.
And the fast break for the Danes. The Norwegian players all over her.
They're being forechecked. They can't really get it. Now there's space for her to
28
swim.
Fischer has the ball.
That is Camilla, yeah. She's still in ball control. Co-player is down there. She didn't make a safe pass. Back in the hands of number 5, Marie from Norway. Swimming very fast with the ball. Silje Bjerkenelland.
Norwegians got the ball again.
Yeah, now she's going to this so-called safe zone. Okay, going in alone, but not making it dangerous. Forechecking. Now the rest of the Norwegian players came down, looking quite amazing.
Already 3
Lisbeth
minutes off the
Haugsvær
clock.
tries to get closer to the goalkeeper. She can't
Trying to
really
grab the goalie.
past it to get with it. And in the hands of Sia, in the hands of Kristin Nergård, playing their safe game again.
Ooh. But the Danes have to be more aggressive. I mean, they have to get the ball and they have to be.
And
they can win the game with
but
the
now
Norwegians just
players
playing the
down
ball
there
around.
waiting to get the pass. You can see the Norwegians they get more and more dangerous now. More and more Norwegian players down there, and they get closer and closer, centimeter by centimeter, towards the baskets.
I think the Danes need some hope, have to score a goal and get back in the game. Because right now it is Norway controlling the game. And it's been that for the last 4 minutes here, but also the last 2 or 3 minutes in the first half.
And we are watching the Nordic Championships here. It's the finals. It's Norway against Denmark, and Norway is ahead with 1 goal. Is that enough, Jesper, to win a championship?
Yeah, of course it is. Just to win the game. But as we saw yesterday, on Saturday, There was also a hit by 1 goal in Norwegians, and the Danes then scored 2 goals. So
Oh,
of course the
she's
Danes can score.
close to the goalkeeper there. She had the hand on her ball.
The hand against the ball.
Sia Bjerkenelland. She ends up in a scrum. Who will get the ball? She's holding tight.
It's your aggression. Where's the Danish attackers? Have to get in, have to get the ball. Now it's 5 minutes that the Norwegians have had the ball on the
5 minutes in a row. And being in defense for the Danish, she's going in again.
I don't think they have had any huge
and
chances,
now
but
there's a
it's
big
just
chance here, number 13. She has a chance. Sia Bjerkenelland. She were forechecked.
But there's both a goalie and a defender down. But the Danes just need the ball, to score goals. I mean, you can't score when the Norwegians have the ball all the time.
Got the ball again, swimming to the so-called safe zone, but she has a Danish player clinging on her.
So all the aggression we saw in the first half from a Danish player, we haven't seen it so far.
Lisbeth Haugsvær has the ball playing down to Gunhild Littabø. Number 2, Mari Bratlæk, is on the other side, but she can't. You can see she's in the scrum. Elisabeth Ose is clinging to the ball. Number 5 got it down to a Norwegian player.
But of course, it's also thanks to the Norwegian players. They are. It's a great tactic. They are just passing the ball around safely outside the Danish goal.
You can see 1, 2, 3 Norwegian girls dive down there to catch the pass.
And then 6 minutes have passed now.
Yeah.
In the Danish zone, more or less the whole time.
And they managed to go in there towards the defense or the goalkeeper, not losing the ball.
Finally, the Danes got the ball. Can they get it out of their own zone and into the Norwegian zone? So the Norwegians have to dive on their own basket.
And see how fast the Norwegians were on her. Yeah, and they actually are awarded with success by that aggressive forechecking.
We talked about earlier on with the question.
And see, now they're building up 3 Norwegian players in the surface. They're diving down together. 1, 2, 3 players down there. 1 player trying to steal the position from the defense. And again, they're in intense infight. She grabbed the ball out of her sea like that. Yeah. It's like...
Johanne got it, passed on to Pernille. All 3 players from Amager in Denmark. Number 9 has the ball now.
Ball 7.5 minutes left, yeah.
Yeah, half of the second half is already gone. And you've been all the time on the around the Danish basket.
Yes.
They haven't managed to get the ball away.
It's so frustrating for the Danes. She's swimming safely, far away. Now they can get in there. Number 4 is waiting on the other side.
But she's the clock is just running down.
Yeah.
They're leading 1-0.
Yeah.
It's perfect for the Norwegian team.
Lise Knudsen, number 25, have the ball, passes it safely. See, they're just passing the ball around safely.
And at one point, you will see the Danes have to make.
Oh, she has a ball on the other side. This is a big chance. She's being forechecked there, but she did have a big chance. Coming in between that small space between the wall and the defender.
Now 7 minutes left, 8 minutes gone on the Danish court.
And in only 1 Danish player trying to grab the ball, passes it down safely.
Great play by the Norwegians, but Danes have to be more aggressive. They have to go all in now. They have to make a goal. Of course, they can wait until the last second, but it's safer doing it now.
Yeah, this is 10 minutes of power play from the Norwegian side. Yeah, 8 minutes.
It just takes out the energy of the Danes.
Yeah,
they're playing so safely around.
Yeah.
Very calm. There's nearly 1 player at a time. Now there's 2.
But 1, 2 against 2 now.
But the Danes have to win. The defenders have to push out and try to get the ball. They have to be more aggressive.
And
of course they're worried that if Norway makes another goal, then the game would be more or less over.
Grab the ball, but she's instantly being blocked by 2 Norwegian players. Yeah, and you can see they're using all the muscles, the arm muscles, to try to wrench that ball out of her hands.
that down. That's the first time we had the ball around the Norwegian basket. Now the Danes have to establish some kind of play. Think about the third, the second, the fourth wave going in.
Nice, safe pass, trying to build up their game now. One Danish player is in there. Can she get into?
That is Dina on the other side of the basket.
Being
number 4, the goalie.
Yeah.
But a good forechecking to the Norwegian players. It's a scrum.
Yeah.
And now there's 10 minutes have passed. Only 5 minutes left.
Yeah, and both teams are well aware of that. Yeah.
The Danish supporters try to push on the team.
But the ball passes down to a player, one Danish player going in there alone.
There's a Pernille, maybe.
Waiting for someone on the other side who came.
It down to Dina, but she didn't grab the ball.
Norwegian players
Yeah,
on
there
her.
were loads of Norwegian players around her also. Norwegians got the ball. Oh, and then Johanne gets the ball again. Number 10 from Denmark. Marianne Heidam gets the ball.
Control, yeah. But they haven't been really dangerous around the goal yet.
Not compared to what they should be.
But see, now they're building up a system.
3 Danish players going in.
Pernille
has the ball, trying to get a grab of the goalie.
Oh, how many Norwegian players are there on her?
5.
It's like
5 Norwegian players
show of
water the whole
force.
time.
They're just telling everybody, see what we can do here.
And now 11 minutes have passed, 4 minutes left. Great control by the Norwegian players, we have to say so, in the second half.
Yes.
They just controlled the game
And
easily. Now they get a free throw.
And even the scrum here, as we saw now, she managed to push the Danish player
I think
out
they
of
took
the playing
out of bounds.
area. Yeah.
The ball out of bounds.
And thereby they got a
Yeah.
free throw, so they get the ball, which
Exactly.
is such a nice thing for them here.
Yeah, and there's
Timeout.
Timeout.
Yeah, I think it's
probably
a
called by
timeout.
the Danes.
Yeah,
I would
yeah.
say, yeah, called by the Danes.
So what would you tell them now?
You have to be more aggressive. I mean,
Yeah.
that is the whole. If Norway can run down the clock the last 4 minutes, they have won the Norwegian championship once again.
Yeah, exactly.
So
it is.
You need to make a goal. Of
Yeah.
course you're tired. Of course it's frustrating just seeing the Norwegians pass the ball around.
Yeah.
But the defenders have to shoot out. You have to be both defenders and attackers on the person with the ball.
Yeah. And you can see now we saw the Danish team in blue. Now we're looking at the Norwegian team here. They look quite relaxed. Look at them. There's no fear. There's
They're
no.
ahead. Their game plan is working. The
They
proper
don't
game
look
plan.
tired. This is just like a Sunday brunch.
That's the game plan they've been talking about in the break.
Yeah.
They want to take time off the clock. They want to control the game. They have a lead, 1-0.
Yeah.
The Danes have scored in all matches,
Yeah.
but they had difficulty scoring against the Finns in the first match today.
Yeah.
They scored in the end. Again, can they score one goal here, take them to overtime? They will love doing that.
Yeah. And in the hands of Norway, they are being forechecked, but they maintain control. It seems like it's always a bit difficult to conclude on these scrums.
Hard to see what happens. Emilia got the ball. No, Emilia got the ball.
Passes
Passes
down
on to Hanne.
number 2. Oh, playing nicely the way
There's
to when there are
3.
3 Danish players
Yes,
now.
and
They
only
actually have a
2.
chance here.
2
Going
now.
on the other side, she's close to the goalkeeper.
around.
She's lifting the goalkeeper, passing around. She stays down there, half a hand
She's
in
gonna
the
take the Mala,
basket.
which is the
She's
Swedish
blocking
specialty.
for the.
Yeah,
they locked down.
The Norwegians have the ball.
Good defense skills by the Norwegian defense player here. And now they can swim through. See
Number
how
5.
beautiful she's swimming.
It's 1 against 1. The Danes have to come down, grabbing the ball from the defender.
And there you saw an exchange of the goalkeeper, just waiting for the next goalkeeper to take the position here. They're still dangerous. They're in there. They're close to the goalkeeper.
Less than 3
Referee
minutes
call.
left.
Holding. Who were holding? The attacker were holding, or
No, there's a penalty.
it's a penalty.
Yeah. So what's the penalty? What's that?
Yeah, penalty is quite simple. Whenever you do something which is serious enough to give you a penalty, because you had an actually chance of scoring, then penalty rules are simple. You have 45 seconds. 45 seconds for the goalkeeper to stay on the goal while someone attacks in 45 seconds and tries to score.
Yeah.
As a goalie, you need to be in control of the ball and swim it. Either you just hold it or you swim to the surface. You can't leave the area around the basket.
And that is Dina from the regarding the Danish goal. And who's that? That's number 12, Christian Nergård, who scored before.
Yes, he scored
the
before.
first.
But they both know each other. It's a very well-experienced goalkeeper here. Oh,
They
it's
played
tight.
Actually played together early on.
Oh, now she gets the goal.
Yeah, and that's a goal there.
Wow. Classic.
Christina has now scored 2 times in this match.
Classic
and of
penalty
course,
shootout. Yeah.
Penalty is the biggest chance you can get on the road.
Yeah.
On the road.
Yeah.
So, what do the Danes do now? 2 minutes left, and they have to score 2 goals.
They need to put speed into those Finns, but obviously the Norwegians won't let them. So this is going to be difficult for them.
That was number 22.
Number 12.
Oh,
It was
yeah,
number
yeah,
12. Christine Nergård, is that her second goal?
It is, yeah. She scored the first goal also.
Okay, so that's an impressive show of force. And see that being held in a scrum and referee call, free throw. I think she had her arm around the neck of the player maybe.
Yeah, free throw for the Danes.
Free throw for Denmark.
They have to score in the first minute, I mean.
Yeah. To change the pace
dynamics
of this
in the
game, and they are in there now. They're waiting. She
But you
can
have
get
to
a
get
pass down.
everybody
She's
down.
under the goalkeeper. She has a chance now. It's actually possible for her. It's out in the open, and no one has seen it apart from the Norwegian player.
And they got the ball.
That was probably a lost opportunity for Denmark, and this was the chance for
I
them
think
to
the Norwegian was
actually
just
score
pass
a
the
goal
ball around,
and,
playing
yeah.
the clock.
Yeah.
I
Now
will do that.
this is virtually impossible for Denmark to score 2 goals in less than 2 minutes. Yeah.
I also think the moral is quite down for the Danish players.
Yeah.
They were hoping to win this game, of course, after beating Norway yesterday, but you can't beat Norway all the time.
No, I think it's watching this game. It's well deserved that Norway scored these goals. They have well coordinated attacks,
and they've been controlling the second half beautifully.
Yes. Yeah. Back in the hands of Denmark.
Well, I think that Denmark will learn something when they watch the game afterwards.
Now they got something into the Finns. They're quite fast, quite aggressive now. The Danish players, they really want this goal. They really want this goal.
Yeah, of course. 40 seconds left. Let's take relations to Norway for winning the gold medals once again. And they score a 3rd goal.
Oh,
Danes coming down. Number 2
third
going in
goal
there.
Now it's going to be a goal. It's not in the basket. Siva being forechecked. So close. But now a lot of Norwegian players down there. They have 10 seconds left, so
just taking down the clock.
The clock is ticking. 5 seconds left. 4
That's
seconds.
a 2-0 win for the
Yeah.
Norwegian players. The Danes didn't score, and you can't win a rugby match if you don't score.
No. What a game!
Congratulations to both teams, but of course
Congratulations.
mostly to the Norwegian team for winning the gold medals in the Nordics 2024 in Denmark.
And I think both teams can go home being proud of themselves. Denmark winning 3 matches, getting silver. Norway winning the crucial matches.
And winning 3 matches also.
And getting gold here. And they fought hard. You can see the smiles on the Norwegians' faces. Obviously, this is a nice victory. It was a nice match.
Yeah.
Close, hard. Lot of pushing, lot of tactical play, but also a lot of ball control on the Norwegian side.
And in 18 minutes, you have the last game of this championship, which is the final, the men's final, is Sweden against Norway. They've been playing 2 times already in this championship, and both times Sweden has won. But Norwegian promised us, when you talk to them, Jan, that they will get back and they have some secret weapons and some speed left for the final.
That's going to be a good question because I talked with the Swedish attacker after the previous matches, and I can tell you that the Swedish team, after each of their matches, they have told us that they're so proud of themselves. It wasn't a question about whether they won or not, because they did their best. And I think that's the spirit they have here. Now we have the national anthem for Norway.
Let's shut down here.
Det har du. Det kan jeg ikke lige huske, men jeg så bare, at det der var med. Det var 7 hold i år.
Velkommen tilbage.
Rent IT-mæssigt.
Første gang jeg mødte dig, så var jeg til Nordic, jeg var 18 år. Jeg kendte ikke nogen, så kom han og spørger, hvilken farve trusser jeg havde på.
Gør det?
Ja, det var første gang, jeg ser nej, det var.
Altså, det er ikke rigtigt.
Jo, det var fandme dejligt. Jeg kan godt huske det. Ja, det var dejligt.
Men jeg var jo kun 19. Det var ikke så slemt dengang.
Du var 35 for hende. Kunne jeg tage af?
Ja, den bliver det. Det er en af de til politiet.
Det kan du sige.
Det kommer hurtigt frem. Det kan man gøre. Fylder underligt.
Ja, men der må stadig gå det lidt. Fordi en af mine arbejdsgiver, som i Australien, kommer han ikke på arbejde. Han skal også ikke på arbejde. Så vi ser til om aftenen, at han får været til.
Jeg siger ikke, jeg siger slet ikke, at det er så kunne vi holde frem til formanden, så kunne han kigge væk, så kunne han kigge den til formanden væk. Sådan i stedet for, at man skal vente væk, og skal sende til den.
Pernille er den yderste. Ja, det går, Mille. Det går. Ja, der er magi på mig, så vi kan kigge på. Er I klar? 3, 2, 1. Ravne smil. Ja, alle smiler. Godt.
Vi skal lige have et flexerbillede også.
Ja, og ordentligt syge flexer.
Vi kan tage masser af billeder.
3, 2, 1. Ja!
Det er godt.
Nej, det er godt, Pia!
Danmark stikker nu ud sammen over det gamle der. Det får der skyld af, at kom væk herfra.
Jeg har fundet god, at det er den
Ja, det går bare.
Norsk bliver bedre. Nej, det bliver værre for hver dag.
Tak, godt. Jeg får komme. Tak så meget.
Ikke på kamera. Vi vil gerne tage billeder, hvis vi stiller op. Ja. Har I kamera nogle gange? Ja, det er
Kan du lave sådan noget med det?
Mod den her vej.
Første regionær på
Du tager Andreas. Du er meget bedre.
I må gerne lige starte med at kigge på mig, og så de andre bagefter. Mere.
Skal vi...
Ja, det...
Hello to our 200 plus viewers watching from all over the world. You have just heard the whistle from the referee signaling that the game should start any moment now, 1 or 2 minutes maximum. And this, of course, is the men's final between Norway in white and Sweden in blue. Interesting results from these two teams. They've played twice already this tournament. First time Sweden beat Norway quite convincingly, and second time they played, it was very close. And Sweden came away with several goals later on in the match. And now they have the chance to play for the third time. Will Sweden continue their dominance against Norway like they had in the last two games? Or we shall see.
Who got
Norway
the ball
gets
there?
to the ball first.
Sweden got a small finger on the ball, yeah. But
Norway has control.
Captured by Norway. Yeah.
Straight to the goal, where they turn up and dial it in right from the get-go. Mentally, where are the Norwegians at? Have they forgotten about the two games?
Oh, what a pass! That was like a 2 meter long pass, yeah.
Yeah, the back didn't even see that was the person come in from the side. Fantastic use of both sides around the goal. Sweden attempting to get the ball back. Norway still has control.
They keep the control to the anger of the Swedish players.
Oh, having trouble offloading the ball to someone. Finally finds number 5, Ulan. Sweden also playing quite calm. Not overstretching and trying to get the ball back. Oh, here we go. Number 4, Andreas Berenhout, a familiar name if you've been tuning in. He gets assaulted around the neck a little bit.
But
ball
he's
comes
not
free.
Gonna let go of that ball.
Number 7.
And I have to say, this is a Swedish team with lots of confidence. Yeah, Bobby. It's like they really want to win this.
It's not undeserved confidence, but also it's not confidence without doubt, because they have had a shock loss yesterday to Denmark, but they've more than made up for that with reasserting themselves against Norway today.
And they played earlier.
Yeah.
Norway and Sweden, and Sweden won. Norwegians came and told, but there are many new players on the Norwegian team, which is also true. Whereas the Swedish team, they have all this confidence, and they really went here with the thinking they could win the gold medal, which they're fighting for.
Yeah, I mean, of course, all these different Nordic countries are in the middle of a generational transition, but Sweden started theirs much earlier than Norway. Norway's only kind of 2 or 3 years into their transition, having some newer young blood on the national team, where Sweden for the past 5-6 years or even more have been sort of turning over their national team with younger players. So Sweden a little bit further into that process, and that's why they're playing. They know each other a lot better. They can find each other in the water, and they're a lot more confident in some ways when they're playing well. But Norway can easily puncture that confidence now with an early lead. Number 1,
so this is power play.
Holland.
But he's going in alone, and they don't really have.
Number 10, Edvin Mortensen.
Oh, he's fast.
He is fast, and we know this. Tries to find a gap. Now he's looking for someone to pass it to.
How can he swim like that?
Oh,
did you see the speed of that swimming?
Absolutely. It's like a flash through the water.
I would like to have a swimming technique like that. What is he doing to do that?
He does freediving as well.
But what kind of fins are you using to get that fast?
I think
in such a short amount of
the
time.
whole Swedish team uses the waterway fins.
And now they have a classic scrum. Fighting Swedes wants to get the ball back.
Here we go. Oh, a little hand, sneaky
Norway.
hand on the head by none other than Mr. Carl Falk, I believe. Maybe no, mistaken identity. 94, the back leaves the goal. The Swedish defense is now in place. There's a call for holding.
Yeah, referee
Denmark
call
gets the ball back.
Those
So
of you
one big
watching
chance.
in the comments, please make some noise.
One big chance to the Swedish player here, swimming that fast. Didn't make anything out of it.
I
Now
guess the
it's
problem
Norway's
is
turn.
your teammates might not be able to keep up with you.
Yeah, they couldn't. You could see.
Oh,
It was-
perfect pass.
Yeah,
from
nice.
Out the side of the
And
neck.
Intercepted.
Here we go. Interception, Daddy takes the ball.
Again.
95 and again. Fast
that
break.
speed.
Can we find someone
Oops,
pass to?
that
Hand
was
to
a
the
hand
face.
in the face. Referee let the game continue.
Here we go. Man of position gets the ball. Dangerous,
they're
dangerous,
getting very
dangerous.
dangerous position here. What a chance! You saw the ball playing with the
Again and
metal
again,
bars.
again. Ball's in the corner.
Oh!
Pressure on the goalie. Norwegian player gets the ball, locks it up. 2-on-1. People are coming here,
Oh,
crowding
Norway
around
got
the
the
TV
ball.
screen now.
Back to Norwegian player getting through all the way towards the goal. Now they can build up their game, but obviously there need to be more people around the basket in order to score. A lot of these players are among the best players on the national teams, on the club teams. Yeah. So often these players are used to be the one who can easily go in
Yeah.
and make chaos, but you can't do that on this level. Not alone. You need more players.
Like, I guess some of the players who are used to being like completely dominant in their
Yeah.
club, when
Yeah.
they come into this pool with these kind of
Yeah.
level players. Wow!
Oh, he's
Oh!
fast, so fast.
Knocked out to the side.
They maintain the ball
Covered
control.
by Jens Vesterlin.
Oh, nicely
Manuel takes the
passed.
ball to the side.
Oh, he's
Oh.
waiting on the other side.
Norwegian forwards reading that play, coming down just at the right time, pushing the Swedes out, making them think again, and come back later.
And
How
you
far
do have players
finds a
down
pass.
there. They don't seem to be in a hurry to go in towards the goal or closer to the baskets. You have two players diving down on the same side, easily pass.
Here we go,
intercepted.
Norway. Is this a fast break where they get intercepted? They lose the ball, a little bit too optimistic. Number 22
Yeah.
was not looking up. Here we go. Number 5, Anton Säström.
They keep control of the ball.
Sweden very dominant here with ball possession and goes straight for the goalie.
He swam so fast. He didn't dare to pass down to his co-player there. And if you're a very experienced player,
Yeah.
often you don't do that if
Don't
there's
take-
any risk of doing it. Yeah.
Sweden slowing things down.
Yeah, slowing
Keeping the
things down,
Norwegians
yeah.
guessing when the next wave's coming.
Yeah.
It could just be now.
It seems,
But it isn't.
It seems it's intentional. They're slowing the speed down,
Yeah.
and then they have these explosions. Yeah.
But you can
Now
see
you see
the,
the
both
dynamite coming there, full speed, giving a pass to his co-player, being forechecked.
You can see that both the Norwegian forwards were waiting on
Yeah.
the corner side because they don't expect the Swedes to attack from the other side.
And there's a player on the other side, but they can't get all the way to him. He's still down there
Okay.
now. He's left.
Definitely one similarity between the Swedish men and Swedish women. They really, 95% of the time, initiate their attacks from the same side.
And
Pushing.
referee call for pushing, it seems.
Should be.
So that's a Swedish team pushing, or it is not. It's a free throw for. It's a free throw for Sweden.
Free throw for
Yeah.
Sweden. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So holding
like
basket.
holding the basket.
That's it. So either defense or goalkeeper were holding the basket. They caught the referee for that. Going in there. There's one player down there waiting to get the ball. Can he get the ball? Can he get the ball? No.
Funk recovers it for Norway.
Norway captured
Here's
the ball.
a pair of safe hands. Here we go.
And he continues. Oh, two Norwegians down there.
Would they
Can
be
they
enough?
make use of that opportunity?
No.
3 Norwegians.
Oh!
And,
Some good support in the chat for both the Swedish and Norwegian teams.
yeah, being Oh, he made a pass down to a Swedish guy.
Here we go. Can he pass it to Simon Jobs? Simon Jobs gets the pass. He knows his assignment. Oh, but he comes up to the surface right under the Norwegian. But I think that was a call for attack on the head.
Free throw for Sweden. Second free throw in this match.
Yeah, Sweden dominant with the ball possession.
Yeah.
Outclassing the Norwegians in terms of forechecking and recovering the ball.
And so far they've had this capability of slowing down the speed of the game and then have these extreme explosions where two people are swimming like torpedoes into the basket area and they're doing that. Now look at that. He had a melon
pushing,
and
that must have been pushing this time. Yes. See, that's one of the dangers of the Mala. Like when you get into position, sometimes you end up bumping either the goalie or the other back.
Yeah. And that's what happened here, because he were in a good position, obviously blocking all access to that basket for any of the defenders with his big body around the basket. Yeah. Let's see if the Norwegians can make use of this opportunity. They got the free throw. Can they go to the other area? They're being forechecked. Swimming to the so-called safe zone, but there are two Swedes around him. And those Swedes don't let him pass. He passed to number 15. The number 15
good recovery
Mario
once
scorer.
again. Mortensen, Mathias Persson. Perfect pass. That is read by the forwards.
Now Norway are fighting for the ball, but a referee call for
possible holding call, I think, against Sweden.
No, it looks to be against. Yeah, it's against Sweden. Sorry. For Norway.
So 8.5 minutes of this first half have gone, and we've seen.
Saw some great attacks and from Sweden, I think, where they're building up their attacks cleverly.
Norway looks a little bit outclassed at the moment, but things can change very quickly in this game.
And let's see if they manage to actually build up something here, because they do have the ball control. They're not being forechecked. You can see the Swedes don't go out there.
Here we go, 3 around the goal. One of them is a barrier. Can he pass it to the other side?
Through, he's pushing his way through. Stefan Tengs, number 8.
Oh, here we go. Good pass to the other side.
What a pass.
No one there.
Lost it into the hand of the Swede.
Really clutch connection there. Recovered now.
And two Swedes
Evil,
going full speed. 3 Swedes down there. And can he pass it to his team member? He can't. They're still in control of the ball. He's slowing down the... no, he's not. He's just going back for a new attack.
Barinholtz secures the situation there. Takes the ball out, slowing things down again.
And then we will see an explosion soon. Let's look at him. Will he explode into
the side?
Oh, he couldn't.
He's just
forechecked.
He's just taunting the Norwegians, making them think the explosion's going to come. Making the forwards use up their energy and oxygen. To the corner, out on the sides, the forwards. Norwegian forwards just tracking things. They're trying to look for these dangerous situations.
Oh, he's pushing down upstairs.
Barinholtz takes the ball out again. Brings it in. 89, Jens Vesterlin passes the ball to Eriksen Stadius.
Who has the ball?
Norwegians have the ball again. Swims out to the side, unchallenged. Goes through the middle. He finds the gap. He threads the needle. Number 4.
Swimming all the way. Tor Funk is swimming through.
What
passing
a play.
safely.
That pass.
And Evan Servik is on the other side. He has control of the ball, but he can't wrestle himself free. They're close to the basket there. Oh, they're about to lose it.
Sweden just gets the ball back. Mathias Persson.
They lost it with the tip of their
fingers. Here we go, 95. Can they do this?
Stays down there.
Yes.
Now what a cut. He's
Evo gets the ball. That was very close.
They had like 2 or 3 chances like this already. And now
Norwegian defense has held up, but They must be a little bit rattled. There's been a few too many close calls already.
They're playing safely now, see? How they're dragging down the speed of it, and the Norwegian defense, they're just waiting for the attack they know will come, yeah.
It's like a washing machine, like you said before. It comes in different cycles.
Yeah.
Oh, a little bit of attack on the head there.
The head there. But the Swedish player don't care. He just plays on. And game continues. Oh, it's so powerful when they're swimming in there. Now there are a lot of Swedes who has the ball. He's passing a nice pass. He's under the goalkeeper. He's lifting the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper is fighting to stay in his position.
Who's there to help him get the ball back? Is he on his own?
That was Marius Skov, a very experienced goalkeeper from the Norwegian side. Yeah, it's difficult to lift him off the basket, I would say. But he nearly managed here.
There's some very quick, intense movements on the surface. Sweden somehow gets the ball back. Once again, they're slowing the pace of the game down, kind of luring out the Norwegian forwards so that they can come in against the defense unopposed.
What an intense play. They had the ball in control for such a long time, and they already had like 3 or 4 5, they had 5 or 6 attacks already, yeah.
But just the way the Swedes kind of thread themselves through the water. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, he's going in, pushing the defense away, don't care about the forechecking, playing safely down there after all that wrestling with 3 different Norwegian players.
But they really just kind of weave themselves through the water, right? And they find the gaps, and then they kind of like get in there and dig and grind and still manage to hold the ball. On most occasions, commentators curse, strikes. Oh, recovery, quick. Where's his support? Can he find someone to pass the ball to?
And goalkeeper cleverly decided to stay on his basket.
He thought about leaving. Okay, we have a barrier here, but the forward Martinsen
is fighting.
Here we go. Sweden still has the ball. Wow. They're still controlling the pace of this game.
So much control, so much pace. Why don't the Norwegians go more aggressively into fights with them here in their forecheckings?
I think they probably feel a little bit outmatched. I think they feel like if they go too aggressively, they will probably leave too many holes in their defense. I think they're sticking to the tried and true Norwegian method of fast counterattacks. Wait until they securely get the ball and then.
Oh, nice pass.
Oh, what is happening there?
The goalkeeper.
Perfect
out there.
way of stripping the ball away from the Norwegians.
2 Swedes and the
goalkeeper. Oh, that pass!
He just cheated the Swede there.
Nicholson, beautiful recovery. Arms and legs everywhere.
Nice. And now he gets a chance.
Going
One
in.
Norwegian
One-man rage.
3 Swedes, yeah.
Berserker mode engaged.
Bazooka mode, exactly. Now they're fighting in the surface. He won't let go of that ball.
Here we go, our Norwegian supporters coming out in the comments, showing their flags.
Okay, half time it seems.
That is already already half time.
Wow, that was 15 minutes of power play from Sweden, I have to say. Norway had the ball in control a few times.
Yeah, but
not
for
only
long.
A few times. Yeah, not long. And they had one really chance so far, big chance. But Sweden had like 10. It's like the whole of Sweden coming here to Norway saying, yeah, you won gold so many times, but now new players are on the underwater rugby scene. Yeah, look at us, look at our confidence, and look at what we can show you, the Nordic countries and the world.
But you know, they're having good chances on the goal, but they haven't converted yet, and we've seen that with Denmark. When Denmark played Norway earlier today, they were coming from behind, and they dominated the game. After the game, they were from behind, but they still weren't able to score.
But do you think they are happy here with themselves? They look quite, they look quite relaxed. And as one of the team members told me, I mean, they really feel like they're doing their best in the matches. Yeah. So
I think it's always a good sign when they're in control, and the reason they're in control is because they're making very few mistakes. Sweden. They've made it. We saw one with the pass there that led to a Norwegian counter-attack, but that was pretty much the only one we've seen so far. Otherwise, they've been very tight, passing very smartly, supporting each other, and creating some good opportunities.
But there are great players on both teams. Some very experienced goalkeepers and defense on the Norwegian side. And then you have some Swedish attackers who are so quick swimmers in the water.
Yeah, we haven't seen those quick attacks from Norway yet.
No.
But they're there, they're lurking.
But it's also due to the heavy forechecking from the Swedish side. It seems that they're always like two Swedes on a Norwegian if they kind of lost the ball to that Norwegian. Yeah. So I think the Swedes should just continue their power play. Then they will get the goal in the end. Yeah. On the other hand, the Norwegian probably have to change their tactic, which is often difficult to do in the middle of a game.
So it looks like it appears someone apart from our scorer is wearing a scorer jersey, but he doesn't show up on our team list for Norway. We saw from the feed there was a very tall number 20. We have down as Olaf Mardal, but he seems to be wearing a jersey that says scorer across it.
That's correct. Yeah.
So we have a mysterious Norwegian player.
Yeah, and that's not scorer, I think, because scorer is playing with number 15
and at least twice his age, at least.
Yeah. And it's Marius scorer who quite effectively held his position as a goalkeeper, being attacked by a Swedish player who actually fought hard for 5 seconds to try just to lift him from the basket, despite the fact that he had his whole arm under his under his neck or his back. He couldn't lift him away from the basket, which shows amazing skills from a goalkeeper side. Did they exchange some players here?
Not that we. Oh, yes, they did. So Norway exchanged 4 players. Oh no, they exchanged 2 players. Andre Martinsen is out, and in his place Tengs, number 9, is in. We also have Marcus Kretstad out, and in his place we have number 19 Albert Løkkevold.
And 30 seconds till the start of the second half of this match. Let's see if the Swedes can continue their power play. They look happy.
Happy, relaxed,
and
in
relaxed
the lane,
and
moisturized.
Ready. Yeah. And here they're in position for the swim out. To get their hand on the ball as fast as possible, because if you can win the ball in the first minute of the game or first 2 minutes of the game, it gives you psychologically advantage.
But I think Norway clearly gets the ball first. We have not seen.
No, and they actually managed to pass, but somehow the Swedes caught that.
Play smart, not hard.
Yeah. And they maintain the ball control here. And now it's back to
Sandström passes back to Emmanuel. A little bit of a risky pass there.
Yeah, he's not letting go of the ball, and the Norwegians they're not really trying to forecheck him. They're waiting for the pass. 2 Swedish players on the same side, and now 1 Swedish player dives down behind the defense. 1 more on the other side, not getting really dangerous. It seems they are relaxing a little bit. They have enough time, they think. there are more Swedish players here too.
Here we go. The one on the other side. He gets the ball. Forwards
it's in
on
there.
him.
What a nice pass.
Can he
and
get out?
next
Yes.
Swedish player on the other side, and he's not really trying alone.
Testing the Norwegian defense,
Yeah.
keeping them busy, but not finding any gaps.
Yeah, this is what it is. Yeah, they're testing until finally there will be a gap, because clearly on this level you can't just squeeze yourself through. You need to wait for those gaps or create those gaps that makes it possible for you to score.
Yeah.
Because goalkeepers here are really, really good.
Here
Can't
we
just
go.
lift them. Oh, he's fighting and managing to pass the ball to a team member.
Ivo takes the ball out, brings it in.
Oh, the new goalkeeper came
comes
down,
in just
plenty of air.
after the goal exchange.
He won't be able to lift him here.
94.
He
Oh!
has a hand on. He's...
Was that a call? No.
No.
They floated to the surface now, bundled up in the corner. Sweden.
Well, you saw how
has the ball,
dangerous
but
this
it's wrapped
position,
up.
this was. Yeah, how the Swedes were trying to capture the basket. Yet the Norwegian goalkeeper saw that and kind of managed to get it in place.
It was definitely contested for a few seconds. You weren't sure who was in control of the basket. Here we go. Oh, 89.
Well, I won't say this is beautiful underwater rugby,
No,
because I've seen other matches which were beautiful to watch, like dancing, but it's quite effective what's happening
different.
here.
Oh, Jens Vessel's lost his mask.
Fighting in the surface now, and he's not allowed to continue without equipment. Referee didn't call because they were in the middle of a scrum and maintain the control of the ball. So you can let the match continue.
The intensity of the Swedish attack waves it's very different because they come in 2 at a time instead of 3. Okay, now
he's lying there waiting to
get
lost the ball. What happened? Referee call for pushing, I think, without having the ball.
Yeah, pushing.
Yeah.
But it looked like he had the ball before he started pushing.
Yeah, but maybe he started pushing before. At least that's what the referee calls.
Yeah.
So nice long attack. It's actually since the start of this, it's a 3.5 minute attack. Yeah.
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 So it's a slightly different dynamic from the attacks we saw in the first half. Lower paced again. Not as explosive.
And seems they're more building up the Milan and the tactics of having a player on the other side. Well, let's see if Norway
keep the ball.
He was waiting for the number 22 Ulamar,
miracle pass.
Even Servik, but cleverly caught by the Swede.
Berenhouse passes it to Manuel.
Yeah, swimming to this so-called safe
Manuel
corner.
Passes down to Edvin Mortensen. Connects the pass. 94. Oh! Not often you see Berenhouse miss a pass like that. But as we know, even national treasures can sometimes make mistakes. Mortensen looking for a pass. We had another Swedish player camping by the goal.
Oh, he's dangerous. A lot of kilos of body weight trying to get through.
Oh! What a goal that was! What a freaking goal!
They were waiting for the chance. They were waiting for it, and then the hole came.
Absolutely incredible.
Big open hole
94,
in the basket.
Carl Falk.
And he was like walking on a Sunday stroll, just putting it in nicely in the basket. Yeah.
Carl Falk is an incredible weapon once he uses his muscle and his brains at the same time.
Look at that.
Here we go. Oh, yeah!
He were waiting for the goalie to do the exchange. Oh, poor goalies there. I would say it's kind of a goalie mistake. See?
That is the most beautiful thing Carl Falk has potentially produced in his life, apart from his kid.
And I think that's something you should practice as a goalie. You should practice those exchanges so that they're fast every time, like a missile where they are.
Yeah.
And some of the teams are doing that. Some goalies are really good at that. Here it didn't happen. And I didn't see the numbers of the goalies, but it was clearly the exchange were too slow.
I don't know if the goalie wanted to exchange at that point. I think he was probably out of air, and Kyle Falk, he really put a lot of effort in like moving him, created that gap behind him, and used his long arms
but
to
it was
throw
such
the
a
ball
big
in.
hole, yeah.
Yeah.
And the other goalie couldn't really get into position.
I think the other goalie wasn't really sure how it was going to play out, the situation.
No. Yeah.
Oh, what a nightmare for the Norwegian team.
Yeah, this is a living nightmare.
Yeah.
They came to Denmark, to the country of happiness and the city of smiles here, and now it turned into a nightmare for them. Let's see if they can pull some of the classic Norwegian magic out of the shirt.
Can the Swedes, can they stay sharp? Oh! Kind of dangerous fumble for Swedish players, not knowing which one of them should go for the ball there.
Yeah,
now they're stuck in their own corner.
That ball were not allowed to be out in the open there, and it was unnecessary.
Yeah.
There were some passes which were not properly made.
Oh, Simon Jobs just struggling to keep the ball. Now they've got it out in the open. One very fierce Norwegian forechecker.
Fighting there.
16.
And back in the hands of a Norwegian player after some intense fighting.
Oh,
no. It's
bad pass there. Here we go, number 10.
Oh, they're already in position, the Norwegian players. You can see they're
out.
fighting to get down in position there in the defense in order for the Swede not to grab the area around the basket. Yeah, he's just holding to the ball. He's so muscular. These players are really tall.
Jens Vesterlin trying to deliver the ball to the other side. I know that was
16,
Manuel Johansson.
That's Axel Mikkelsen from Norway.
He's a very dominant player. Axel Mikkelsen, I've seen him basically everywhere.
Referee call.
This definitely has not been a boring Nordic Championships.
No, I think you need to see a Norwegian team now, which is they need to find the sixth gear now.
Can Norway get their groove? Or will Sweden build on the momentum? Continue putting pressure, finding holes and opportunities.
Yeah, but he's not missing the ball. I seldomly saw him doing a bad pass or losing it when he had that control. He's a really good
58, Sebastian Brenström gets the pass to the other side. Forwards are there.
There's a chance for them. Got pushed away by the Norwegian defense.
Now they have to work out how to get that ball out to the Swedish side.
Oh,
it's not going to be easy for them.
Guy. The Norwegian player with only one fin, he has to leave the pool.
We have a Swedish tangled in the referee's hose.
Referee's hose, yeah.
Still have players tangled in it. Now it's a Norwegian player.
Yeah, and that's it.
There we go. Oh, what a pass!
Nice pass.
Oh, the Norwegian player missed that pass.
He missed it, yeah. Now he's being effectively closed down by the Swedish players. They
ball wrestled off.
Yeah.
I think that's Erik Stadius on the surface.
Yeah, and he's just holding to the ball now until he can pass it down. Number 4, Anton.
We have, I think we have called for roughing or holding.
Roughing or holding, yeah.
Swedish ball.
Looked quite rough, didn't it? Yeah. But obviously don't want to lose the ball there in his own zone, and the Norwegians are so eager to get the ball back. So
it's all about playing on the edge.
It turns into a lot of feelings at this level of the game. It's after all the finals and the Nordic Championship this year held in Copenhagen, Denmark. Sweden against Norway. Sweden are happy with 1 goal.
The men's final gold medal match. Here's Kyle Falk again. Ball taken up by number 9 from Norwegian, Oliver Tengs.
Ooh, he's swimming fast.
Oh, quick attack from
speed there.
The tall scorer.
Olav Mardal.
Scorer keeps going.
Oh, he still has ball control. Can he play it down?
The pass, red.
That was
Simon
a risky
Jobs.
pass down to Stefan Tengs. And
Norway just
Inga
can't get.
Olsvik are waiting to get it. He couldn't get it out there. Let's see what comes out of it. Difficult to predict. They're all good, strong players. Sweden don't want to let go. referee call. Probably for free throw for
Attack
holding
on the head.
for attack on the head
Against Norway.
Yeah.
Probably some early signs of desperation here from the Norwegian side.
Yeah, of course. And you
Clock's
have
ticking
so
down.
many feelings.
Yeah.
Now you have a timeout. It seems Sweden asked for a timeout.
I think it's a little bit risky to ask for a timeout with 6.5 minutes remaining, and when you're kind of still mostly in control, because anything can happen. They could get a penalty against them. You want to save that timeout, you think?
But maybe that's what he's telling them now, that okay, there's so little time left. Now we need to change the tactic a little bit, because now it's not about attacking anymore, it's about holding the ball, control of the ball. Because after all, they had 7 or 8 minutes of ball control in the first half of the match, where like 7 minutes in a row they just had the ball in control. And the Norwegians are not that dangerous in their forecheckings. So it could be that they're going to change the tactic a little bit on the Swedish side.
There's an interesting phenomenon though in rugby where when you're attacking a lot, sometimes it can be easier to keep control of the ball because you keep the forwards guessing where you're going to be, and they don't want to forecheck you too much.
They maintain the position,
Yeah. So, but as soon as you stop threatening the goal, then.
But that's what the Norwegians are normally very good at. They make these half-hearted attempts, but they're fake.
Yeah.
It's just to get the defense, get the pulse increasing and get them to stay in the positions around the basket.
Yeah. So Sweden definitely playing very safe now, trying to play out the time. I think Norway's caught on.
Yeah, he's not swimming in there. You can see he's swimming close by, so they stay in their position, but he's not really trying to attack. And that could be due to a change in tactic.
Yeah.
So he's going in there. Is he trying to? He's actually not. See, he's swimming back with the ball. So he swims and grabs his legs a little bit, but not really. This wasn't full-hearted.
Yeah.
It was more about just making look dangerous. Make yourself look dangerous and then pass it. But now it was intercepted. He got it back. Good play of number 10. He stayed down there.
It's good when you clean up your own mistakes, right?
Yeah. Edwin Mortensen. Very well played by him there. In between the legs of the referee.
Right in the middle of the action.
At least they're not trying to hide behind the referee. I've seen one match where the players
it's been now actually going
into a fight. But it seems that these giants, because they are giants, when they're fighting, it's not really it's not easy for any of them to get the ball wrestled free.
No,
and I think Sweden wins a lot of these in-fights.
So Sweden successfully played down 90 seconds of the clock since they had that timeout.
And you could say that when you're in these in-fights, then it turns into all about muscles,
Yeah. Okay, but now they might be
doing
doing
a well-coordinated attack now.
Proper
He's waiting for the ball on that side. Now he probably shouldn't stay down there, but swim out and help his teammates. I think he did that. No, that was a bad
pass.
Nicely read by Norway.
Is the ball recovered? No. Okay, now Sweden ends up in the defense.
4 minutes left, so they actually do have a chance now if they can make use of it. Now they have the ball, now they can build up some kind of coordinated attack. See all the Norwegian players up there, they're just waiting, all of them are waiting for the attack to start. Now it starts. Number 3 playing down to number 1. He has the ball.
Hopefully ripped away by Berenholtz.
This
58,
was so
Brentström. Brentström gets the pass.
He has
but
a chance
1 against 3.
No,
now they're going to play it safe.
Safely. He plays safely now,
Berenholtz goes in.
He's trying.
Berenholtz loses the ball.
He should lose it there. There was no need for that.
Yeah.
They're so... Okay, referee call. They're so smart here in the playing style, the Swedes. I think this was probably...
that was a free throw. The buzzer did not go off for the free throw to start. We didn't hear here. Mathias Persson. Irland gets the ball back from Norway.
Okay.
Now we have a call against Sweden, I believe.
It is
hand around the throat.
Sweden. No.
But Norway already had the ball. Could have just played the advantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is going to be a tight 3.5 minutes for both teams.
Yeah. And now they can get a few breaths of oxygen. Yeah. So they have a chance to build up. Now they need to build. Oh, he was too close. He needs to be more than 2 meters away from the person who receives the ball. He was too
close. From the person taking the ball, actually.
Yeah, taking the ball. Yeah.
Here we go, Swedish defense in place. Oh, thing to the face.
Oh, he passes it down safely to a Norwegian player who's down there. He's under the goalie now, but he can't really get through that heavy Swedish defense.
Now we have a clump on the surface. 3 minutes remaining.
Wow, the Swedish player, they built a wall of iron around the basket.
Here we go.
This is a lot.
Oh, Norway has the ball. 2 on 2.
Ball, but there's only one.
He doesn't go in.
There should be more.
Pulls back.
Oh, look how effectively.
Norway gets the ball back. This could be dangerous.
Yeah, number 15. I think that's. I think.
Will he engage berserker mode?
Mario score, I think.
Yeah, that is scorer.
Oh, power play.
And this is the other scorer, the tall scorer.
He got it free and needs someone to play to. They have 2 minutes left.
Come on, Norway, show us what you got.
Time to build up, but come on, it's only 2 minutes now. Even though they're low on oxygen, they should be able to dive those 2 minutes.
Perfectly intercepted.
He intercepted up there.
58, Sebastian Brentström. Swims it, gets it up. Mortensen! Can he swim to the goal?
Oh, you were being held. Close call.
Will Sweden try and keep the ball safe now?
You were being
2
held
minutes
in his
left.
feet, I think. Now they're trying.
Carl Falk goes in. He really wants to score here.
No, he didn't need to go in there.
Norway gets the ball back.
The ball back to Norway.
Swims
1
into
minute
the referee.
48 seconds left. Referee call.
Attack on the neck. Sweden gets the ball back.
Sweden gets the ball back.
1 minute, 47 seconds.
This could have been the chance of the lifetime for Norway. If they play smart, they just hold the ball now, Sweden.
And if Norway plays smart, they're going to send out one of the backs of the goalies to
now it's all or nothing. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you lose 2-0 or 3-0, but you can't lose 1-0.
Yeah.
It just shows now they should be much more risky because it doesn't matter if Sweden gets one more goal.
There we go.
Good.
We see it.
Now
what will they do with this?
All of them should be there. All the Norwegian players should be in the bottom now.
He should not go up to the surface.
1 minute left. 1 minute and 25 seconds.
Not enough time for them to go up the surface and plan a structured attack.
And he shouldn't go to the surface now.
1 minute, 10 seconds remaining.
Okay, they're trying to build up an attack now. Clearly, all the Norwegian
5
players
in one corner.
And now they will swim down there.
Here
Let's show some force. Let's.
Number 16.
Forecheck.
Almost gets his jersey ripped off him. Here we go. 94 recovers the ball.
Now it's a game of will. He's holding the ball, but he can't get it. Free throw.
Ball is thrown out of bounds.
Why is it a free throw now?
The ball is for punching the ball, rough play.
That's interesting now. This is actually a chance for Norway.
45 seconds.
Yeah.
Would this be a miracle comeback?
And now you can see they're playing tactically. They're just dragging the time out. They're not showing any ball because they just need some air now. You can see.
Yeah.
And timeout. Sweden.
Oh, Sweden has another timeout.
They have
I
another
thought they used
timeout.
it already.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Unless Norway used the other timeout.
Yeah, then it's Norway using it. And that was probably smart because now they need all the air they have. They all need to dive. No, they don't have a timeout.
They tried to do a timeout.
They tried to.
Just to buy some more time. Not a bad attempt. Here we go. Norway.
That was a trick.
Can they lay a magic egg? No, ball taken off. Sweden.
Yeah.
Back to Norway.
Norway has
Who
it.
has the ball? No one knows.
No one knows. Norway.
Sweden takes the ball. Can they lock themselves up? Yes, two Swedish players around.
Yeah.
Right in the corner. This is going to get intense.
I think we will have someone with a medal soon. And I think someone, they won't speak Norwegian.
13, 12, 10. This could be it, folks.
This is it. Sweden, you're going to win the finals here. You're going to be awarded as the best Nordic team.
Happen. It's a concussion.
Best Nordic team.
Sweden takes out the 2024 Nordic Championship.
Wow. A big shout out to the Swedish team. What an amazing power play. You went to this match here in Copenhagen with the willingness to go for the gold.
Yeah.
You did amazing games. All the games I've seen you played, you did an amazing forechecking, amazing strength, amazing brute force, amazing speed. This is a team for the future. Yeah, congratulations, big congratulations.
And they were able to recover from the psychological blow of losing to Denmark yesterday. When they played
look at them. They're so happy. And it's so well served. I mean, congratulations to both teams, actually. It was a nice match. Norway did well, especially in the second half. They did a lot to try to break up the Swedish attackers and managed quite okay with it. But I think Sweden deserved to win.
And they did.
And they did, yeah. So congratulations to Norway to win silver against such impressive teams you played against in this match. Quite impressive. Andreas there from the Swedish team. Yeah, look at them. They can't believe it. When did Sweden win gold the last time at a Nordic championship? Yeah. If you look at the results from the Nordic Championship, you had Denmark winning the last 3 years, or 3 times in Helsinki, 22, Stavanger in 20, and Katrineholm in 2018. And Sweden, last time they won was in 2008.
camera here. Just look over there.
Okay.
Congratulations with the victory.
Thank you.
How does it feel? You won the gold medal.
Yes, super nice to be the best again in the Nordic.
Yeah. Did you expect that before you came
Of
here?
course.
Yes.
Why shouldn't we?
You practiced for it?
Yeah, of course. We are the best, and we show it.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
It was a fantastic match.
And the Norway team were good. Hard to play, but we won 3 times weekend against them.
First times in like 8 years that you won gold at the Nordic Championship.
Yeah,
so
can
big,
be.
shout out to you.
But we beat them in Champions Cup last year, so what's expected?
What's the next target for Sweden?
No clue. The European Championship next year, probably.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Good match. So Norway, congratulations. Smile to the camera. You didn't win. How
No.
come?
How come? The Swedish were better than us.
What was your tactic before the match?
Just to try to play like we used to and do our jobs. Focus on the task when it goes to when it becomes chaos. We know the Swedes have the tactics of getting the bucket, and we have a plan for that.
Only one goal scored.
Yeah.
Could they have got more?
I'm not sure. I think we should be very pleased with our team. It's quite a young team. This is probably close to the World Championship team. We are not by now. So I think we should be very happy.
You won the silver, the second best team among the Nordic countries.
Absolutely.
So congratulations.
var så lätt. Det var bara lägg var tur. En man i alla fall bara in i låset hela tiden. Och där fick vi fel. Målvakten. Ja, Nassage. Det är knappt det.
Grattis. Tack. Bara använda det på rätt sätt. Damerna, vi måste lämna poolområdet. Vi kan träffas där nere om vi ska lämna över något. Säg hej då. Nästa helg. Jag ska en planering. Jag har eget boende. Jag ska skriva på om ni vill ha någonting efteråt. Annars får kolla på en lösning själv. Vi kommer inte köra den. Nej, men för andra ska utlägga som motståndare eller som är minst eller fortsätta. Jag har ingen mening med att... Jag ska kolla. Jag kollar på så att, men jag hör om mig. Ja, jag ser på. Vad är det du? Lilla motorbåt.